on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
And just like that, we are live. All right, man. Bleak Street Comics live. We're at home today. We're chilling out. Don't have any guests yet. But, hey, Callie, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we got somebody in the back. We'll bring him out. Let's bring out Mr. Boston Chris. Hey, Mr. Boston Chris, how you doing today, brother?
Not too bad.
Good to see you.
Yesterday, I just came back from having breakfast, and last night's show was on, and talked to some people, had some fun.
Yeah, I will be sending you $10 while you're on this show today. Yeah, man, I owe you $10 for some books there, bro.
I sold books. I mean, I did sell books. I sold books.
You did sell books. You did sell books. All right,
No,
we got someone else kicking with us backstage. Let's bring him out too. Who Dat Comics in the house.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
I'm freaking tired. Tired. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cold weather is not great when you're tired. You want to sleep more.
I just tell people I'm native and my people used to travel with the warm weather. So I hate cold weather. I fucking hate cold weather, bro.
Me and Chris, we can go tell our stories about our family history, but let's just say we like sunny areas.
Yes, yeah. A little sunny in your background.
You know what's funny is that so I used to be when I was younger, I was built much better for the cold. I used to sit there and talk all this shit like when I was in high school and everything. I'm like, ain't even 30 degrees out. You don't even need a jacket. And I sit there and and meanwhile it was just like, it made sense just because, in high school and stuff, for the first couple years,
I see you being the winter shorts guy, Chris, to be honest. I see you being the guy that wears his winter shorts. It's like, well, these are my long shorts. They're my winter shorts.
Used to be.
That's
Back
what
in the day.
I
But that was
said.
the thing. It's one of those things where it's like, well, you play, like, 'cause I play football the first year and was the first like 2 years in high school, and it was like, so you are used to being out in the cold,
Yeah,
you know.
absolutely.
So it's like, this ain't cold, and then like, you know,
dude, I'm
now I'm
Canadian.
older,
I
it's like,
have
oh
to
my
say
God,
that shit
it's
every day,
cold.
so people still think I'm Canadian. Like, it's not cold out
Yeah.
here. It's fucking 20 below. What the fuck's your problem? Jesus.
No, it like
Shit's
it's
nothing.
goddamn cold. That's all I'm
Cold.
saying.
Let's say hi to the chat before we get too far into this. I like
Yeah.
to do it as they come in. That way I'm not spending 19 hours yelling at chats. We got, you know what? Actually, Las Cruces, seeing you here today, I don't know why, but it makes me smile when I see you here. You're first. I appreciate it. Mr. Las Cruces from New Mexico. We got Wellbore in the house. Boom. How you doing, Wellbore? Good to see you, brother. Lady Fantastic swinging by to drop a like. Appreciate that, Lady Fantastic.
I'll tell you this though, man. I don't have winter. I don't have my winter shorts.
I
mean, I do. Well, I'll say yes because sometimes it'll be 70 degrees. So yes, I do have winter shorts because
there's no 70 degrees up here.
We got Cliff on Comics. How you doing, Cliff? Very good to see you.
Winter shorts now. It's winter shorts now are just like me wearing shorts in the house when it's winter time. It's like, oh,
you know why? You know why? You're getting older and you're transitioning to more Jamaican.
That's true.
When he turns 60, he's gonna be eating jerk chicken and curry.
Don't hack on jerk chicken. Jerk chicken's fucking awesome. We got TM Nerdy in the house. We got Cali Comics in the house with us. Cali. We got Comiverse.
I'll be right back.
We got 1063 Comics. 1063. How you doing, brother? Yes, sir. Of course, Chris. We got who else? We got boom, boom, boom. Going through the list. We got Mr. Comic Journey. How you doing, my man? Good to see you. Susie Q. Very good to see you. Trev, the shipping guru. Bleaker. Biggie unboxed Trev, the shipping guru box the other day, and I can tell you his name is no lie. He is a shipping guru. That shit was packed right, let me tell you. So anybody getting stuff from Trev, he packs that shit really nice. Angry Otter Comics. Who that Comics? You're in this. Come on.
Yeah.
I think we're down to the bottom.
I'll say this, shipping wise, and Trev might agree with me on this. It's a funny story and crazy. Like people will message you about shipping and be like, man, he's like, I got your package. It looked like it had run through the ringer. But I opened it up. Everything was great. And you're like, but it's always they start off with the story and then tell you everything was okay. And you're like, oh my God, what the hell?
And it was 40 below. We had a flood here. Your package came today. Fuck.
It was like,
but luckily,
it looked like somebody ran over it. I saw tire tracks, but I opened it up and nothing was damaged.
No, I do.
See, Trev said right. See,
I do owe something to Callie from last night. So, Callie, this is for you. Actually, we do appreciate the donation.
Hello, good morning.
Green
hair. You say I have green eggs in hand.
From a sleepover.
Oh, that's what they do at sleepovers? Well, my daughter's never gone to one.
Yeah, Glenn in the house. How you doing, Glenn? Yeah.
Smoking.
Someday, one day.
He's like one
day.
No, that's not cigarette. That's incense.
Today is not the day. You're
gonna get sick.
You're probably right. Right.
Daddy, tell him.
I'm not a big doctor. I can't tell him to go in.
I'm about to mute the good angel over here. Where's the devil on the other side? I need a devil.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
Appreciate everybody hanging out. Listen to the old men chat it up. We appreciate that.
He knows. I haven't sent it out yet. Yes, I know. He knows.
Always getting to awesome comic talk here, but we do talk a lot of shop. We do talk a lot of comics. Damn at home.
There you go.
Oh, I have a major announcement today, by the way. I have a fucking major announcement, by the way.
A major?
major announcement.
Oh,
So there,
Beckerman, look at Beckerman.
Beckerman. God damn it! Let me.
That video is long. We gotta
I know.
find
I'm gonna have to cut it up.
Okay, good job.
It's serenaded by.
I don't know what that was. That's kind of scary.
Hey, I want to advise everybody, when you watch that video, when it happens again, the kid turns into an adult on the car when he's on the car. He's like, the kid's like doubles in size.
Yeah.
We do have another guest coming in. Let's
hey, that's like $5, man. €2
I know. I gotta play it again. Everybody wants the $2, baby. We're doing
Hey, man, this dude shows up on your channel, but never comes on my. Hey, you know what?
Love you.
Gee, Johnny, all right.
Yeah, I would say that'd be one part of the video. Do it like when he falls. And then another part would be like the after it cuts to the car.
Yeah, I put it together quick this morning because I wanted to get it ready for.
You know what else you should do? If you get a $5 chat, you gotta use New Jack City when Nino Brown says, "Get your $5 ass down before I make change." You gotta use that.
We'll find some stuff.
Oh my god! If he doesn't use it, you can make it for me, Chris, and I'll use it all the time.
We'll definitely find some stuff for that.
It's amazing.
Mr. Cali Comics, good morning. Good to see you.
Good morning, Cali Comics.
Morning, fellas. I'm at work, so
You're at work.
Yeah,
I saw the work shirt. I wasn't gonna ask you, but I did see the work shirt.
Whatever, fine.
Man, baby, you need a day off, man. Every time I look, you at work.
Callie is hanging out at work. We got Mr. Comic Journey in the house.
No, we're definitely not.
Journey. All right. We're doing it again.
Callie said, "I'm tired of seeing the kids fall off the mountain."
I'm so glad you're using that video, dude.
That's awesome, bro. I fucking love it. I can't. It's great. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna use the shit out of that. That's fucking amazing.
If you ever seen the movie Mo Money, there's a scene where he's like, Seymour slips $2. She goes, $2, and he's like,
there'll be a maybe we did it all for the Benjamins clip. You don't know. Shit could just happen.
I can give you a whole bunch of ideas.
We got Mr. Biggie Shack in the house. Let's bring Mr. Shack out here after we find his intro. Boom.
Biggie.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you're right, Beckerman. I think they might have tricked us. Glenn going to start dinner. He will be right back.
Dinner.
Well, it's 5 hours ahead, so for him it's like 5 o'clock at night in the afternoon.
I do wonder what Glenn is cooking. That's curious.
Fish
No,
and chips.
it's only like 4 o'clock. He eats early. He's on the Citizens.
I'm hoping to the people in the chat right now. There's there's about the normal regular folk are in the chat. I'm hoping that you guys. I'm hoping to do like a segment that we can answer questions. So I'm hoping that people will start.
We said hi, Journey. He said
I'm hoping that people will start asking questions in the comments if they want, like any kind of question they want answered, and we could do like a question and answer session during the show.
Yeah.
I think that would be sort of fun. Mr. Dracula, how you doing? Biggie Shack, how you been, brother? Everything good this morning?
So far, yep. Just woke up.
Nice.
Like some people may have.
I got a question. I got a question for the panel. What is your go-to meal? Favorite meal, or favorite dessert? So you can expand it. You could actually,
Well, go to. I always just do spaghetti because I'm poor. But like if I was really, if I was like, I guess I'd go to. I don't know. Let me think about that. While we.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
There he is in the chat.
You should call this the video stream. Show as many videos as possible.
Morning.
Mine would be pizza, I'm pretty sure. And then I guess for me, for dessert,
John when he appeared video for it. And he says, "Hello, kids." Oh yeah, I talked. Hello, kids. Kids.
We like John. Actually, he's a pretty good dude. All right.
I have an answer to a question that hasn't been asked. And people might ask me, "Well, you sold a bunch of stuff yesterday. I mean, do you have more?" And I say, "Well, of course." Because I'd imagine like everybody does. When I go to conventions, I plan on always dropping at least $3,000 or $4,000 on books. So I just have a bunch of shit just laying around because I spend that much money at conventions regularly. I don't worry about bills or anything like that, just because it's all about just buying comics and having doubles and triples and in some cases 5 of the same book. So
my favorite meal is my mom.
Somehow I think you're being facetious. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I don't think I've spent $4,000 collectively at all my conventions I've ever gone to. I think
Most people just buy one of it and that's it.
Well, you know what's funny? That is actually a good question. How much do you think entire lifetime you've spent at conventions? I think it's a big price thing. It's less than $3. It's less for me. I think it's less than $4,000.
Yeah, it's not that much at conventions. I spent a lot on.
I spent $4,000 at conventions last year.
Oh, poor fucking Callie. Yeah, you have really rich taste.
I bought a Spotlight 5 at the convention last year, so that was $1,000 right there.
Yeah.
Actually, no. You know what? I don't think I can say that because I'm fucking Rhode Island. You're right. I'm almost positive I can't say. I think I'm around $4,000 collectively, entirely of all conventions, which is just. It makes me like I can never say I spent that much in a whole year. Like, but I think it's starting to get to that point where it's just like, if you go to a lot of shows, you're spending some money. You're getting autographs, getting books.
If you add up autographs, it can get up there.
Yeah. Or for like my shop, most stuff that I buy I don't buy a lot for me, so I don't really spend that much money on myself.
It's all for me. I mean, it's all for me in some way, shape, or form, unless I'm like,
there's some.
You know what's funny is I buy stuff sometimes. Because I didn't used to have the mentality of I'll buy this and sell this. So now that's starting to creep in a little bit where it's like, this is a good deal. This is but
John's comics with kids. Honestly, if you really want to know, it wouldn't be anything that would be Chris's kid would not be able to pop on the stream. I can tell you that. I can tell you that honestly. There'd be all sorts of sacrilegious things on that. Maybe some Star Wars. Leia taking it from Chewbacca or something. I don't know. Boy. It would be crazy. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. Let me just put it that way.
That's why he always
like a $50 super chat.
Yeah, it wouldn't be great. We got Lady Fantastic back in the chat. Yeah, it would be pretty terrible. I'm a pretty I'm a fun dude. Hunter S. Thompson and Robert Crumb are 2 of my favorite people in history, so you can just you can judge where I stem from that alone, I'm sure.
Journey to your kid in NYCC in a blink.
Yeah, but that's if you're buying really huge books, you're going to spend that kind of money for sure. You can do that one purchase.
Or buying a bunch of exclusives. You could be buying a lot of
well, there's that. There's just a huge convention.
But even getting stuff signed. I'm sure to spend $4,000 to get stuff signed, that's like okay, even at $50 a pop, and they're not all $50 a pop. Some are 100, some are 5, some are 20. Let's say $50 a pop. You got to spend. That's a lot of fucking signatures for $4 or $5
Wow. And then I would say probably if you're spending that kind of money at like New York Comic Con, you're getting stuff graded too. So it's just like I could see something like that if you were really committed to getting like autographs from just about everybody that goes and then getting them graded. like it'd be a hefty price tag, and especially if you're from out of town, because then you got to figure in hotel and food and travel.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I'm very cheap. I've been to 2 cons, didn't pay for a hotel the one con, and I probably spent about $300.
You guys,
Not bad.
I think
That's a good con.
The first time I've ever traveled is to a show in New Jersey. So
we got a big show coming up next Saturday, by the way. I will be doing a show next Saturday. Oh, I don't know exactly the time, afternoonish. Like I don't want to overshoot Rob Fat Stacks. I don't know exactly the time, but it'll be Saturday, I thinking. It's gonna be a big show. I'll tag some people.
It's like a YouTube show.
Yeah, we got a giveaway, baby. We got a giveaway. We got a waffle to give away.
Ooh. Is it Belgian?
What's
I
that?
like Belgian.
Yeah.
Oh, you killed it! Wow.
We got a Belgian waffle to give away. So we got that first Tomb of Dracula, number 10, and Blade, and second Blade, and we got the first Sam Nova's Alexander as a 9.0, and we have a third place prize, which is going to be dope as well.
Third place prize, first appearance of Blade's brother, Butter.
You know what you got to do? You got to really be an innovator, and instead of doing a giveaway, do a throwaway. Just take a bunch of books, like throwing them in the trash, and see what people.
No.
Like, oh my god!
No.
It's like whatever makes it into this trash bag.
That sounds like something and you ship the trash Spidey would do. No, I can't do that, man. It's like
that sounds terrible.
That's like whack comic shit.
Mad
Spidey
I'm
shit.
on it.
You put them.
I'm on it, Chris. Later on today, my live. Don't miss it.
You put them in a trash bag, right?
That's a Cali thing.
Yeah.
Sake,
you put them in a
Cali.
trash bag. It doesn't matter what kind of books they are. It could be good books, bad books, whatever. You just take a bunch of books and you show, like, I'm throwing this in the trash and this and that, and then at the end of it, you're like, all right. Now
It's raining. It's raining in California. I'll just throw them outside.
Don't do that. I'm not saying destroy the books. I'm saying just ship them to somebody.
You just.
Let's see. You're sending mixed signals, Chris.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying you sit there.
I know, right? It got me all excited. I'm like, I'm half-mast here thinking about this shit.
I know. I felt it for you, Callie. I was like, come on.
Well,
Chris.
I don't want to destroy comics. Let's not put it that way. I say just ship them to somebody in a trash.
I think he's destroyed enough for.
I feel like he's probably destroyed enough books.
You know, I mean, just snapping Mortal Kombat books out of the
26 people in that giveaway. It's basically 1 in 10 chance, less than 1 in 10 chance of winning a prize. Beckerman's in that giveaway. Chris, you're in that giveaway. Who dat? You're in that giveaway. Cali Comics, you're in that giveaway. Just so y'all know.
Wait,
it's just happened. It just happened, bro. Don't even bother.
And then you can use the clip
was in the giveaway.
Just
let people know I am probably the best person on YouTube and winning
Biggie,
stuff.
You are also in that. You are also in that. Biggie.
Oh, I was wondering if it was a good or bad thing if I was excluded. I didn't know. Fuck.
You're also in it, brother. You're also in it.
He said.
Am I getting something or am I giving something away? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No. You would.
If you win, you have to give something away.
Yeah.
If we win,
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm in the giveaway. I'm giving something away. Okay.
You're in the water, buddy. You're in the water. Trash bag.
I want to do a giveaway where you do like the fucking wheel, and whoever wins, they got to give you something. I always wanted to do that.
So like a Secret Santa.
You'd have one person.
Second Santa.
You'd have one person in your chat, and it would be Callie, for fuck's sake.
Better known as a trade, I guess.
Like,
okay, you give me something, and I'll give you something. That's called the trade. See?
Oh, a trade.
No, I don't. You don't give nothing. They just give it to you.
I like it.
An A-OK then? You want an A-OK? Like, I don't understand.
I don't know.
He wants the reverse giveaway. He spins a wheel and then he gets shit. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, just spice shit up a little bit.
Dracula won on the wheel. Actual Dracula has to send me a book.
Right, that's like mob. That's the
case. Then I'm gonna get like everybody who I know has deep pockets and great books. Like, all right, you're gonna have to give me something great out of your collection. Here we go. All right, there it is. Jim Mint. I want one of them omnibuses.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, fucking Jim Mint in the chat. You're dreaming.
I would. Yeah, I don't think Jim Mint would ever be in my chat. He might. Has he ever been? I don't think so. He might have been when I was talking about.
I guarantee I can get him to pop in one of my lives.
I think he popped in when I was talking shit about something once, and I can't remember what I was talking shit about. Maybe
I don't think he's ever been in my chat. No, maybe no.
I just gotta make a phone call. Make a phone call. Hey, you get your presence felt in the Wu-Tang.
The thing that he does that's crazy is he does omnibuses, which is cool. Like he's got a ton of those, and then he does statues, which I'm just like, where do you have the room? Because he doesn't do little bitty he does like these big monster statues.
Got a big fucking house.
He's got to be into selling statues, man. You can't. I think he buys and sells.
I think that's what he does. Yeah, I think
he does sell them. Not
But he's got a good amount of them.
Yeah, but he buys and sells.
You just can't have that. Like that takes up a lot of room. Just little toys take up a lot of room.
I remember he did.
He talks about missing a lot of the statues he had to sell.
Yeah, and they're huge. Like he's got big ass fucking statues, man.
Like, dude, shipping. What are you talking, like shipping, that's got to be ridiculous. I want to see Trev ship one of those big ass things.
Yeah, like he had an unboxing and an assembly, I guess, of a Venom statue, and he was just like, yeah, I'm not really feeling this. I don't think I'm gonna sell it. But it was like the kitchen table. It was huge. I was like, oh my god. I was just like, I mean, and he's like, yeah, I got a whole bunch of these, and I got a bunch more in boxes. I'm like, oh my, like where do you keep all these, like? Because that thing was enormous. I was like,
just because Callie said when I pack, he gets a lot of bubble mailers, bubble wrap. I'm not gonna have any bubble wrap.
This guy.
Nothing with packing people.
Telling you.
Fuck that, dude. You know what? That's why I buy stuff from you, because I need bubble wrap. I'm like, I don't feel like going and buying any. I'm just gonna order something from see that. He'll give me a whole roll. I know he will.
Mr. Not Mint in the house.
Oh my god.
Love it. Tony Sanders.
Hey, if I ever see anybody packing peanuts, I really hate you. That me, because I have to go find packing peanuts to mail it. I don't have that.
We got some. Tony, thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Some of that.
That clip better win a CBC award this year.
Some of that hunt money coming through.
What's it? Fishcat says his entire attic is full of statue boxes. The worst part of statue collecting.
Right.
I feel like you have to keep those boxes too.
And he has a lot of statues too. Like honestly, I think don't they have that category in the little awards? Like he has some good statues. I don't know if he shows them off as much as.
Yeah, they do have that category, best unboxing, like statue.
Actually, I think he was in that. I think he was in that category. But yeah, he has some good statues.
I don't know. Have you guys been checking out actual Dracula stuff on Instagram and on YouTube? He just drew some really cool, great Spawn covers, man. Like excellent Spawn stuff. He is.
I think
he's entered in that Spawn.
Oh, the Turkey King! Did you play that video?
Hey man, I don't know if it's allowed. This cat's going nuts talking about like they're watching you, and then people are like, oh,
stream is unavailable. It is suspended for policy violations.
Oh shit, that's no good.
Now you can join the club.
I told you that guy wanted his $2.
What happened?
YouTube.
The church is temporarily suspended.
Temporarily turned me black.
You didn't see the warning pop up? You're fucked.
Somebody said, damn you, John.
Yeah, I didn't see a warning pop up at all.
Wait, it looks like the chat's still going, so why the fuck is...
It's just blacked out.
There's gonna be a minute. It happens if you do that. Something that.
Oh, I haven't seen this version yet. I've only seen like terminal shutdown. That's all I've seen.
I've happened to the hunt a couple times.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, okay. That's been a long time since.
It's gonna pop back. I just gotta give it a few.
Can they hear us? They can hear us. It's just blacked out.
They can't hear.
They can't hear anything.
Blacked
out completely, and then it'll come back and we'll be like mid,
I guess we just don't do it with Don Cusack, man. Like, and maybe do it like in the car when he's riding it. $2, that part, maybe.
Yeah.
You have to cut it up, I guess.
I didn't do the Cusack part the second
I don't even know
time.
if it's that. I just think that they
All
probably
right,
just,
we're back.
you know,
We're
it's
back.
probably because you showed it a couple of times, but it's like, nope, that's too much.
All right,
What are you
that's
trying to
too
do?
much. That's too much. Too much.
Like we cannot be being sued by the owners of Better Off Dead.
They're like,
You
you
guys
need,
can't
It's worth the
request
money.
this specifically.
you need $10.
Trust
to pay
that,
that.
that'll teach you to play that clip that much.
YouTube frowns upon
Yeah,
children
I'll
being
just
thrown
make
off
it
of mountains,
shorter.
and we will
That's
not
good.
have this anymore.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, googly eyes. They're there. They're there. They definitely are there.
Hey, man, we got somebody working Sunday at YouTube. God
I know.
damn, the office should be empty.
Yes.
Listen, this man has a show called Church. and he's
YouTube smells their money. They're like, oh, this guy's getting fucking money, so we're definitely watching.
Lady
YouTube
Fantastic, I'm not allowed to show that clip.
YouTube
I want
not
to, but
allow.
And I would actually tell people, maybe I don't know how it works. I wouldn't send any more super chats because we don't want to give it to YouTube.
no, it'll be fine. I'll have to just cut the parts when I put
Tony
the
said,
audio out.
do it.
Bleaker is brave as fuck, bro. Just play one that you played before. Don't play that one.
Yeah, we're gonna play something for Lady because well, it's her shit, man.
Shall not pass!
That's what I thought, CJ. I thought like once they're gonna take all of money. That's what CJ said too. That's what I thought.
Nah, that'll be fine.
CJ said he thinks Googly Eyes is gonna take.
Might have to shorten the 14 seconds or less.
Yeah, I just have to cut the clips out. That's all. It's not that hard.
Now they're gonna be like, he's got a church show called Church, and he's showing the devil.
Yeah,
it's just not right. Like we can't have.
I wonder since it's called church, can they take away from a religious entity?
Oh shit! You're not tax. Yeah, tax exempt.
Yeah, we're gonna fight it.
Yeah, but it's not YouTube.
Do
This.
Ooh, cite religious freedom.
And the funny thing is, he can easily get a certificate like by tomorrow. So,
oh yeah,
you can start your own religion.
Maybe you really have to call him Reverend Bleak then.
they're sending the ATF next. That'd be
No,
sick.
ma'am.
No, like have a whole like different title.
Well,
Like
it's
now
out
know
of the
big
country,
red
so
rule.
they're not sending the ATF, but they would send the CIA.
Yeah, someone's coming. Someone's coming.
So they would send the CIA, which is the worst to the ATF.
Actually, I've seen some
Yeah,
of
it
that on
also
the
has
internet.
alcohol to not be able to work firearms in Kansas.
That's what scares the crap out of me. People sending sending fucking SWAT teams to your house for no reason. Like that's fucking
Yeah,
freaky, man.
that's always fun.
Yeah, people on the internet were doing it to each other. They were just fucking.
I know. Yeah, for video games, that's how it started. It started with people doing
Fucked up,
video
man.
games.
I've
Someone
had
was playing Call of Duty or something, and all of a sudden they sit there.
No, they're not.
And they-
CJ, shut up.
So
The closest thing I had to that was somebody called my my LCS while I was in it. I forget what they said, but they somehow figured out where I was and called him. I was just like, what the fuck?
That's weird.
That's pretty weird. Yeah.
That is not the case.
I remember
but
it started initially with people they were doing it on video games. So it's like, someone's sitting there playing like Call of Duty or something, and the guy gets mad and can go ahead and ping and find where the person lives, and then send a SWAT team there to be like, oh, this guy's selling drugs out of his house, go get him. And all of a sudden, like, they'd show up. Like, oh, the guy just made a bomb threat, and then all of a sudden he would show up. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I didn't like. Did you make a bomb threat? Like, I'm playing Call of Duty. But it's scary shit because it's just busting in your door with guns and shit in your face. So
yeah, no, it's been bad. Some bad things have happened with it. That's for sure. We got Joe in the house. How you doing, Joe? 47771. Phil Treehouse, what's going on, brother?
it does stink though that they took all the super chats.
No, they didn't. It's not a thing.
Huh?
It's not a thing.
We have to negotiate this. Like, we'll do a little 60-40 split. Anything, man. You can't take it all.
No, they won't. They what they'll do is they'll make me mute out the parts that I'm not allowed to show.
What about my kids, man? Can't do this to me. just say that and see what they say. Like, oh, YouTube doesn't like children. That's why we ask you if this video is made for children. We don't like them. Maybe
it's the
What do
kid.
they do? They don't. I don't know.
Who knows? regardless, we got a bunch of people hanging with us today. We appreciate it.
Yes. That almost resulted in that situation. That whoever was watching me was 100% ready to call the cops. She was like, "Who is that person? What is he doing?" I said, "I'm calling the cops right now." Oh my god! And then I remember the best comment after that was Hyper. He's like, I don't know what I was just a part of, but he's like, "You show my face after somebody saying that they're gonna call the cops." So I don't know what's going on, but it's been a great night, guys. I'll see you later. He was scared shit. He's like, "Oh." So I don't know if I just took place in the crime or what, but I want nothing to do with this.
Oh, are the Lions playing today at 2:00 or something? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they're playing at 3.
Yeah, pressure's on.
Yeah, well, they had a chance. If Green Bay held on, they were gonna have home field. So if they won today,
good luck with that shit. The Niners fucked them up.
Well, Christian McCaffrey does what he always does, and he just comes alive. And that's the worst part about that guy is that
if Green Bay would have won with that fucking quarterback, dude, that quarterback was way underrated. Just as far as they took him.
Well, there's no way Green Bay should have won with that quarterback, but they got pretty far with him. So.
Well, I don't know if they should have won because he threw that pick at the end. There was no way that fucking was going to get caught by a Green Bay player. So he should have tucked it and tried to throw another play if he was smart.
What sucks if you're a Green Bay quarterback is Green Bay has a lot of loyalty towards the current starter. I mean, it was the same thing that happened. Like Aaron Rodgers, people in Green Bay were going nuts. Like, can you let Aaron Rodgers play? Like, we don't need Favre anymore. And then it was the same thing with Jordan Love. Like they would not start Jordan Love for anything because no, we got Aaron Rodgers. Why would we start Jordan Love? It's just so if you're a Green Bay quarterback,
what are you talking about?
The bench. So Green Bay quarterbacks don't start right away. Like Brett Favre, Rodgers didn't play for 4 years.
What is this?
He's not on the bench because
they had 30 years.
What is Joe talking about? Is there the Book of Genesis illustrated by Robert Crumb? Is that a thing?
I don't know.
It might be. No, he probably made it up.
Aaron Rodgers sat for his first 4 years basically just because they had Favre and they weren't ready to move on to him. And the same thing happened with Jordan Love. Jordan Love,
need that in my life.
Jordan Love. Okay. I don't know. I liked the kid until he threw the pick. I thought he might be something special, but he fucked up.
Yeah. Well, the Texans spent up all their offense last week apparently because they could only do 10 points, and the Ravens came back and Lamar Jackson basically single-handedly won that game.
Well, I don't want to skip Who Dat's question from earlier. So I used to eat a lot of Subway, and then I started eating these things from my Save-A-Lot grocery store because I don't go anywhere else. But they're called Friday's chicken wings. They had the bone in them, and they're the buffalo style. I eat those every day. That's my go-to.
What about dessert?
That sounds pretty delicious.
Dessert
about
for me,
a box.
Bread pudding.
What about your go-to dessert, Biggie? What's your go-to sweet?
Gummy worms, gummy bears.
Gummy worms and gummy bears.
Yep.
I mean, chocolate bar and chocolate.
The Haribo's?
The guy. And spaghetti.
Hell no. Haribo's are like fucking concrete. I ate the generic ones. Haribo's are the worst. Any gummy expert will tell you Haribo's is garbage.
I don't like those. My wife and my daughter do. I don't know
Mastodon Comics in the house. How you doing, Mastodon? Good to see you.
But you're right. They're like a soft hard candy. I don't understand how that works, but
those gummies that Cali has in California, those are good.
Those are very different kind of gummies.
I'll beat my bread pudding right here, Mastodon. Don't you fucking tell me what to do, buddy.
That's why you gotta be careful now when you ask people for gummies. Like, I got a gummy for you.
Yeah, you can't beat a good bread pudding. Bread pudding, red beans and rice.
There was, what was it? A bread, and down in Disney, there's a place called Raglan Road. And it's like an Irish restaurant, and they have a bread pudding that's pretty good. It's an expensive place, but it's good for the bread pudding. I think my favorite place down in Disney is Via Napoli, which is basically this a
That's
very,
Italian,
very,
bro.
very Italian pizza place in Epcot. Very, very good.
Psilocybin, yeah, man, that's that shit in acid, bro. That shit's good. All right. Phil invented the stone variant when he rewrote the Ten Commandments. Nice.
I feel like if that Robert Crumb Genesis does exist,
I need it.
out of all the books in the Bible, that would be the one that he would do because it seems like there's a lot of nudity. I mean, I mean, you look at any sort of illustrated book of Genesis, it's all nudity. They didn't have clothes.
Yeah,
So that's right up his
I
alley.
think he'd be if he was gonna do one, he'd probably like to do Enoch, but because I think angels were banging around with the women of Earth.
Yeah.
That'd be in Genesis.
Yeah, it's in Genesis and Enoch, and it's good. It's good stuff. I think, I'm interested to see if that's a thing, so I'm gonna look it up. Some have told me I have a burning bush. Hey, they got pills for that, man. Nobody wants a burning bush.
That is called gonorrhea, according to old Eddie Bass.
ODB. Did anybody watch anything interesting on the YouTube this week? There was some stuff.
Yes.
Reacher was very good. Reacher was very good.
I watched something very interesting on YouTube.
So did I.
It was when Thorough was looking at the Matt Nelson interview on was it West Coast Avengers and 9.9 newsstands show that they did, and I mean it was the interview was good. I mean they were trying not to sit there and just insult the man, and they tried to confront him on the scandal with the fraud stuff, but they kind of backed off a little bit from that, and kind of let Matt Nelson be able to kind of sit back and be like, I don't know, I can't answer that, I don't know about that, and let me dodge this question and dodge that one too, and we're gonna dodge this one and everything else, and so they didn't really get any answers going from that. But the thing that they did say, or the thing that he did end up letting out was, oh, and we're going to be doing 9.9 pre-screens at some point, so get ready for that. It's like, but you haven't addressed a huge elephant in the room, the goddamn case. What are you doing about the case? Because I guarantee you, if you're going to sit there and start giving more 9.9s, guess what? There's going to be a 9.9 scandal. People are going to be slipping those, putting 9.9s in there. Like,
I think it's a money grab. I think it's a money grab for people like Whodhat. I think it's a money grab for people that do pre-screens.
Oh yeah, independent investigations and all the rest of that ain't cheap. They need money.
You're gonna send
I just started doing pre-screens, so
you're gonna send 75. You're gonna send $75, and one of them is gonna be a fucking 9.9 maybe in your entire life. Like it's just.
I think that. Well, the other thing too is like, oh, you might have some 9.8s out of 9.9s. Why don't you send them in and see if they can get 9.9s?
Yeah, pre-screen your
9.9s are gonna jump. And I'll tell you right now, like as much as because we were talking about it on graphic content, and I think Yahweh and Huda were like, oh, it'll be newer books mostly, and yeah, it will be. But don't think that there's not going to be all the big keys. There's going to be every big key now is going to have a 9.9. You watch.
Well, you know how many 300s are going to get resubmitted? Digger Jim, how you doing?
The other thing that that was kind of funny is that like they didn't really. It doesn't, as much as they're saying that they're doing a deep dive, I don't think they really are. I think they're looking at just the one person. Yeah, that's all they said. I mean, there was a lot of stuff they said we can't say.
They want to contain it to one person out of the 200,000 people that use CGC or more. I'm sure there's actually more, but let's say 200,000 just for a big number. Out of all of those people, there's only one person.
No way.
That figured out how to scam CGC.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing that was funny because like when you look at it, it's just like you had this going on, and like this guy only got caught because he got greedy. Yeah, like, that's the only reason why he got caught, because he was just sending. I mean, and I don't know what the period.
Because if he'd have just did maybe let's say like 5 a year, he probably never got caught.
Exactly, and you know who caught him? It wasn't even CGC that caught him. It was the comic community caught him, because they're like, people are buying books and like, what the fuck? Wait a minute, this is weird. Why is someone basically looked up a serial number and it's like, why is there 2 serial numbers? This is crazy. And then that spiraled everything down. So CDC didn't even know about this, or they weren't even.
Yeah, I think
really,
I think it was from like GPA. Like they looked at GPA and they were like, "Hold up, this book sold here." Then like a couple weeks later, it sold again, and like and they looked at it. Hold up, it's not the same book. So like a lot of people said, "Shout out to Go Collect." Without GPA, I don't think they would have found that information.
Yeah, no. If people didn't look up the serial number, they would have been no one would have known. But that's the thing that's crazy about the whole thing, where it's just like, okay, so this is what's going on, and again, this one dude did it. Oh, this one dude is the one person that got caught. There's definitely other people that have done it that haven't gotten caught. And the other thing that's crazy is Immaculate Comics, who was out there sitting there showing you, okay, this is how it could happen. I mean, he literally was just doing it. It's like, all right, I don't know really much about this, but here we go. And then so he started saying how he could do it, and he's like, all right, it looks like this. The guy just sat there and made like 2 or 3 videos being like, okay, so now I decided to try this just for fun, and I found out that this heat gun works really well. Like this is, so it's a guy who's never done it before, just randomly just trying different things, finding out this is how easy. And it's just like, okay. Meanwhile, there's people that do this all the time. There have to be more than just one. So, I mean, yes, they're keeping it to one just to try to restore faith in CDC. So just because if it's like, we don't know how many, because that's the truth. They don't know how many, and we won't know how many.
Yeah,
but
that's like the basketball scandal. If anybody remembers that from basketball, when Tim Donaghy was the only person who was gambling on sports. And,
he was the one. Yeah, he's the one that took
he's the one. The whole history behind that is the same thing like this. They couldn't let it out that it has been more than one person, because it'd be the downfall. Just like the NBA couldn't say, hey, we have like half of the refs were involved in this.
But then it's like you start looking at games and it's like, wait a minute, like this doesn't make any sense. Like, how is this team shooting 30 free throws? This shows this team's only shot in 10 over the entire game.
No, less than that. It'd be like 2. It'd be like they don't even hide it anymore. It's like, oh, they shot 30 free throws and this other team shot 2.
Swag is like O'Doyle now. He just calls himself in the third person now. Swag. O'Doyle rules. Swag knows comics. How you doing, Swag? What's going on, brother?
Yeah. I mean, all types of people did that stuff. Like, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, it's really funny that so many like Pete Rose got rocked because he was the coach and he was, so he was making moves to win or lose these things. But Jordan, 100% Jordan gambled on his games. That's why. And as much as people don't want to be like, oh, his father dying, his father died, I think most likely because Jordan had gambling debts and they couldn't get to Jordan. So they're like, all right. And they killed his father for it. Because his dad didn't just outright like, oh, his father died. Then they start, you start seeing more in the story. Like, no, somebody killed his father. So that was probably
to be fair, Pete Rose bet on his team. He never bet against them.
Yeah, I know. He bet that they were going to win. But then again,
so that you can't rig a win. If you're the coach, you can't rig a win. You can only rig a loss.
No, exactly. So I mean, it's just weird. It really is just a.
You know where else I think that gambling they're going there, and it's crazy to say this because of live sports betting. All right, so all of us who watch sports know this for sports. When a team gets up, like especially basketball or even football, if a team gets up, but it's been happening more in basketball lately. Team gets up 20 points, in the third quarter. What do they normally do for the stars? They take them all out, like on the other team that's losing by 20. But lately, the stars will stay in. Then all of a sudden, the fourth quarter, oh man, they're making a comeback. They're down 1. But guess what you can do in live sports betting? You'd be like, all right, I'm losing by 20. We're going to give this team 18 points. Like they go plus 18. So you can bet a heavy amount of money knowing that, oh yeah, we're not going to lose by 18. So like all of a sudden they come back, and in some cases they win. Some cases they goes into overtime, whatever have you. But I've seen that a lot lately in the last few years. Like teams come back.
Covering the spread.
Yeah,
I've seen people kick field goals down 14. Like, what are you doing? There's no time left on the clock. You're kicking a field goal. You're down 14. Go home. All you're doing is covering the spread, and we could see it. You fucking bitches.
Yeah, well, was it the Rams did that, and Sean McVay was just like, oh, was that what was going on? Like, I had no idea. I was like, yes, you did. Like, are you serious? Like, so So like because that's even the announcers like why are they kicking a field goal? This makes no sense. Like it's just like
Normally they would just kneel and go shake hands. Like
yeah.
Let's go shake
Well, the
hands.
other thing that was crazy is my friend last week for the Lions game, like he was looking at it as a bet. He was like, all right, so it's a first quarter bet for Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua on the Rams, and Amon-Ra St. Brown from the Lions to all combine receiving for 50 yards in the first quarter. It's like, oh, that's a no-brainer. That's an easy bet. I'm like, that's not going to happen. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, I guarantee you. I was like, that is way too good to be true. You have two guys on one team, one on the other team. If one team dominates, let's say the Rams have the ball the entire quarter and they don't really throw, I was like, you're gonna get screwed. And he's like, no, like, this will hit. Oh no, he got screwed. He got screwed by 2 yards. The next play, the first play of the second quarter, a 53-yard bomb to Puka Nacua. I was like, see, I told you. I was like, this whole time, I was like, they got 48 yards. All three of those receivers combined, 48 yards for a whole quarter. I said, one play in the second quarter got you everything you needed. That's how they get you. It's just like,
It's all fake, baby. It's all fake. Just
I tell you, there's
once money got involved for everybody, the average Joe, that's when stuff started to really.
If you can gamble on it, it's being manipulated. That's just
my friend. Like I have a friend who like he will say that he doesn't have a gambling problem just because he's using he's basically using his winnings to pay for all these bets, but he literally bets every single day, multiple times a day. I was like, you have a problem. No, it's house money. I don't care if it's house money. You literally bet nonstop every day. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, he and the thing is that like he's now got into like what arbitrage, where it's like, well, you bet against your bet so that if you lose, you don't really lose. You kind of offset it so that you don't really lose any money, and you just keep doing it forever. I'm like, well, that's just crazy. So you're just basically pushing over and over again. Like that. How is that fun? I don't understand. So I just look at it was like I don't make a lot of money, so I can't just be sitting there just throwing it away on random bets and hoping to win it big. So.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can't stand gambling at all. I hate it.
Oh, like there's nothing more sobering. Like I remember going to casinos and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, cool. Go in there, play, and then you lose. And like I remember playing blackjack and just like I was doing okay. And then I started losing. I was like, nope, I'm good. And then went to other stuff and just played around. It's one of those things where I'm just watching people just dump money. I'm like, why don't you stop? I was like, you just lost like $70 in like 2 seconds. Like stop, just stop. Like move to something different. You're not
go
good.
home.
Yeah.
Take the free drink and go home.
But yeah, I don't mind watching other people gamble. I'm like, all right, go ahead.
You know what, man? Poker only got popular because hockey was on strike, and I'm never ever gonna love poker. And same with fucking darts. Fucking darts.
Yeah, poker got popular because of the name of Chris Moneymaker.
Poker.
Well,
Moneymaker.
We have no sports to put on TV. Let's put on poker.
Yep.
And then put on poker, and then the guy's winning. His name is Chris Moneymaker.
I know.
Well, the guy the other thing was like it got so popular they made that movie Rounders about it. Like, the Texas Hold'em, the World Series of Poker, and all the rest of this type of shit. It's like, and before that, it was so underground that nobody even knew about it unless you were like into that thing. So, and then everybody.
Yeah.
What's the I'm sorry to interrupt you, Chris, but you never shut the fuck up. Yo, Callie. How many books can you fit in a Gemini, bro?
10.
How many do you recommend? I think I can get 10 in there. Am I crazy?
You should be able to get 10. Yeah, you should be able to get
10. Should be
fine. I'd say
10 should be fine, and the thickness of the books should be. You possibly could fit 11 because I've done 11.
And you won't need extra padding in there because you'll have 11. It'll be nice and tight, and then
I'm just joking with you, Chris. I don't mean to be rude. You can sling it back at me. That's all I wanted. Go ahead.
He knows he fucking doesn't shut the fuck up. He knows it.
I shut up.
I've done it before.
I think we've all fucking done it. Just fucking nonstop nonsense.
Oh no, I mean he's shut up before.
They are normal size except for one. So I got this amazing. Y'all know how thick these amazing heroes can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should be able to
that's
fit
the only one.
You're not gonna fit 10 of those in there. That's a little bit.
not 10.
Not 10 of those. No, maybe one. Yeah.
Yeah, but you should be able to fit that with 9 others.
So Fishcat says he's seen a friend lose 30K at a casino and then win 30K. Like that to me is just
that's
how you have the patience to lose that much money and then win that much money.
I don't know how you
scenario,
to stay in the pocket after losing 30 grand.
Yeah.
No.
I could hit you over 25.
Yeah. I'm like, I lost $40. Okay, we're gone. We're out of here, guys. That was a good 2 minutes at the fucking casino.
No, I'm talking about the $20 they give you your first time there. I could hit you over that. I'm like, I don't want to lose this.
I remember the one time gambling actually worked out for me, and I never played slot machines. I was in the Bahamas, and we were just having a good time. So like I was spending a lot of money, not in the casino, but just in general out. And so I think I was down to about like $60 left for my trip. And so I remember I sat there and I started gambling, and I think I spent about $15, and then I ended up hitting like a jackpot, and I ended up winning like $250. And so I remember I said that, and I said to my friend Ruben, we had 3 days left or something like that, and I was just like, said that, put it through, and all of a sudden like I hit it, and my friend Ruben goes, "What's going on?" I was just like, "Ruben, I'm back." like that's what I said. He's like, "What happened?" I was like, "I just hit for 250." He's like, "Oh, I gotta keep playing." Like, no, I'm cutting myself off because now I have the rest of the money to hang out.
I just
remember. Yeah, the only reason I asked Callie is because I'm using his old Gemini he sent me. He wrote Biggie on it.
That's the way to do it, bro. That's the way to do it.
That's yeah.
I gotta keep buying comics for myself so I can mail out some of these other people's comics.
That's what you do.
I hate when people send me Geminis with too much tape on it, then I can't reuse it.
Oh, dude, I'm a skilled physician when it comes to keeping a Gemini. I'm good at it.
Come on, man. You don't have to tape the whole Gemini. You're just trying to make
I'll tape a whole piece of paper on top of the Gemini. I will I think that's papering the whole thing up, making it brand new. It's fine.
Just draw them. People think you're fucking awesome.
There's some people that try to, seal it up like a sarcophagus. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not true.
Like,
I don't do that.
You're not thinking about me trying to open this on the other end. But thank you for being so protective.
Swagster, like nuts. Okay. I follow Phil around. Okay. All right. That's fair. Swag. I don't know if you know, but he's part of that awesome
35,000 on the soup. So this friend has got to be rich just because he's just dropping crazy amounts of money.
Yeah.
on every. As just like, all right, but man,
like don't get me wrong. I people that have money, that's fucking awesome. I just don't have it. I do not.
And those are the kind of people that give you a pair of socks for fucking Christmas.
But I don't begrudge anybody with money, honestly. I think people with money are pretty awesome. They tried. They did most of them worked hard to get that. Some of them didn't, but whatever. Hopefully I will get, normalcy, a couple bucks eventually. It'll be fine.
My friend John,
people with money are fine. Except for,
one bet never made.
Like the 1%ers, they're assholes.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I have a friend who every year for years he would just do like a fun bet, first place safety, and it was Super Bowl with the Seahawks and the Broncos, and it ended up being first place safety. It actually hit. He's like, what the fuck? I always bet that. And then because it pays out like first place safety, I think the odds are something like 10,000 or something like that to 1. So he always puts down like $10 or whatever every single year, and like the one year he doesn't do it, it hits, and he's like lost his mind. Like he was so upset.
That would just. Could you imagine playing your numbers for years and years and years, and the 1 week you miss and those fucking numbers hit? Oh my god.
That's a common story.
My grandma played the same lottery numbers every fucking week until she won. She won like 5,000, but still, it worked out. I think she probably spent probably 12,000 on the lottery, but hey,
There are people that play the same numbers. Like they always play the same numbers. They have their numbers, and I find that very interesting. Versus,
and that's the thing.
People are like, give me the quick pick or whatever the fuck it is. I don't play the lotto, so I probably should, but I don't.
Well, and then the one time that they don't play is the one time that it comes up, and they, especially if somebody told them like, don't do it this week, let's go here instead, and then they'll hate that person for the rest of their life. Like, I could have been rich, but it was up to you. I had to go with you to do this, or you told me not to do it this week. And look, we would have been sitting in we would have had a jacuzzi in the middle of that living room, but now we don't.
Swag, you cried when the Seahawks beat the Broncos? Did you cry when, I don't know, they could have just given the ball to their runner and ran it in and they threw it instead? Did you cry? Did you cry when there was an interception in the end?
Was that if it was a crying of sorrow, then you should have been very happy when they lost the Patriots. Because
I was gonna say that was the Patriots, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I'm just reminding of two different occasions. What kind of crying?
Christ, might as well be a Bills fan.
Oh, I fucking
more than one season.
I hate the Bills.
They beat the shit.
Sorry.
They smashed the Broncos. They killed the Broncos, but the Patriots, the next Super Bowl that they were in, the Patriots ended up winning because Pete Carroll called a very, very just questionable pass down the middle when Marshawn Lynch, like, they literally could have just gave it to him to run it, or he was open in the flat, like he literally was wide open, just throw it in the flat, like he would have scored.
Did you watch did you watch the football show? It was like they were The League. Did you watch The League?
Yes.
Remember when they had that Marshawn Lynch appearance and he's like on the beach and he's like, he's going to pass the ball to his buddy who's at the bar and Marshawn's right there. He's like, just give me the ball. I'll walk it over. It's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. And he passes the ball and, the beer fucking gets broken and all sorts of shit happens. But it's just, man, fuck, what a fucking shit show. I hate that.
I think the one thing I remember the most from that is when the dude sitting there is like, play the brown note. And he's playing something and he like plays a sound so low that it makes everybody trip themselves.
What should Beckerman make for football? I think he should make Philly cheesesteak sandwiches and I don't know, some like deep fried wedges, fried wedge potatoes.
Some speedball beans.
Oh,
some sort of
you can make a meatball sub and call it a speedball sub. You got
you can make that a spicy nacho, call it the pin and stare nacho. It's so spicy you just fucking stare off in the distance.
Fuck yeah, pen and stare fucking nachos. What's the Speedball's other guy? What's his other? He's got a. What's his? Is it Pen and Stare? All right.
Ghost Rider.
I thought that was Ghost Rider. I thought that was the Pen and Stare was a Ghost Rider thing.
Yeah, but the word.
Yeah. I don't know if he'd be happy with the pennant, though. He doesn't
put glass in the nachos. Don't put glass in the nachos, lady. Too far. That's too far.
Put glass in it. Oh, rip his insides out?
We're just naming things cool, not.
I was trying to make them sparkly.
I remember in Oz they did that to one of the mafia bosses. They grind up glass and put it in the guy's food, and then eventually the guy starts bleeding everywhere. And like, what's wrong with him? Like, oh, he's got all kinds of internal bleeding in his stomach.
Yeah, that's what people use taste testers for that shit. You gotta have a taste tester. If you're like one of them dudes, you gotta have a guy that eats half your food for you.
Exactly. Like, eat this apple.
Eat this
Why?
apple.
Like, trust me. I read Snow White. I know what the fuck happens with this apple. Eat this apple right now.
You know?
Drink this drink.
Yeah, man, you don't want to fuck around.
Yeah, what was it? Old Kings used to have that poison tastes and food tastes. Like
fucking
test us for poison.
Alexander the Great, man, one of the best examples of that. He got fucked up by poison.
Oh, there was somebody. I remember, like there was a guy. He used to have this ring. Muhammad got too. And when he'd shake your hand, so he would turn it over, and when he shake your hand, it would just inject poison in the person and kill them.
Did King Tut get fucked with poison as well? I think I don't know. I'm not sure.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. He was pretty just deformed and stuff as well.
Yeah. Wasn't that because his parents were brother and sister?
Oh, I thought he got fucking thrown off a chariot and broke his hip or something when he was really little. It was stuck in his throat.
Yeah, no, I think he was also deformed because his parents were brother and sister. I could be wrong, but
well, we sold a lot of stuff, you know. What did
you sell at the
auction? What did I personally sell? I sold
Sold a lot of stuff.
Lab. I sold a couple of signed books. I sold a big chunk of Spawn books, and a bunch of key comics. It was a really good sale. The auction went really well last night. I definitely thank everybody that hung out and showed up. Whether you bought something or not, we definitely appreciate you just being there. It helps a lot.
Yeah, but just because.
I think everybody that was on the panel made some money, so, or at least sold.
And just because you weren't there live doesn't mean you missed out. I mean, there's things still around just for another time. I mean, like there could be something like this.
Yeah, I wanted to get gone before Spine Ticks went on, so I didn't want to.
It could be something like this.
Interfere with their
not a real one. And then it could be stuff like this. Dark Crystal 1 and 2.
Oh shit. Dark Crystal 1 and 2? What? What's that Dark Crystal? Wait.
So yes.
What are you selling that for?
I don't know. I haven't priced it. I haven't thought about it. But
put it in my box.
All right, we'll discuss it after.
Yeah. That's not for sale anymore.
Oh no. Let's see.
I got Dark Crystal, but I'd better not sell it because my girlfriend likes it.
Yeah, that's just not for sale anymore. Sorry, people. Everyone's thoughts on the new Max, on the Max moving forward, and Channing Tatum.
No, you know what?
The Max?
If you like Dark Crystal, though, fucking Bleak, though, they did another volume with some indie shit, but it was better.
I have the other one that they came out with in like 2020 or something like that.
Yeah, but the only problem is they just kept doing it. So there's like volume 2, volume 3, volume 4, and I got fucking tired of it. But they were pretty good.
That's fair. I just want I figure that's the first Dark Crystal.
To answer Joe, the first Lobo set that I put, so I had the Lobo #1 signed by Simon Bisley and the first Lobo signed by Mike DiCarlo, and I started the bid at $50.
$50, both signed books.
Yeah, and so no one wanted to go in on it, and K-pop was like, you know what? And I saw her like literally. I could see
as soon as the clock ended.
She was sitting there trying not to buy it. I could see it in her eyes, and she's like, "You know what?" She's like, "I'm buying this for $50."
Dude, she loves Bisley.
She's like, and she was pretty much just like, "You're just gonna sit there and leave it there? No problem. I'll take that." So yeah, she got it for $50, and to me, I know that some people are like, "Oh, but that's the first Lobo." But yeah, but you know what? It's as much as I do like Lobo as a character, I'm not really full out attached to it. So that was a book that I was glad to see, go to somebody else that will really appreciate it. So she ended up snagging that for $50.
A month and 2 months ago, 3 months ago, that was on the hot list for quite some time. That Lobo book.
Yeah, because they were waiting for someone to announce that, like, he's gonna be here, and it's gonna happen. It's just not now. So
Channing Tatum is gonna play the fucking Max. Is he really?
Does the Max even talk? I only saw the Max from the cartoon.
Yeah,
that was on
the cartoon.
I think it was only on like once.
I don't know, bro. Why is Channing Tatum playing him? They can pretty much have anybody play the Max.
Yeah, Channing Tatum apparently wants to be the Max.
Okay.
He wants to be a big purple man with like just this mega tooth.
I guess, yeah.
That's no bottom jaw.
That's weird.
Maybe he likes that girl that the Max is always hanging out with.
He's playing the Max so he can hang out with the chick. The Max was a hobo.
It looks like it. I could see that. He lost the bottom half of his jaw, and then life took a bad turn for him. Hobo.
He's a douche. He'll ruin a great character. That's fair, Norn. I don't know if I hate Channing Tatum. I don't know if I hate his acting. It's not the best, but he's okay, I guess. He was in that, I don't know, that cowboy movie, right? With the Quentin Tarantino did.
Yes, he was. He was the brother of the main villain
of the chick, right? He was the brother of the chick. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That was actually a pretty good movie.
It was.
A good job.
You know what's funny is I still try to see if it's possible to see when the coffee gets poisoned. Because like there's no definitive, like it's one of the gang that did it, but there's no definitive when did this happen? Like how did you see it? Because like that was actually I think one of the most smart things that he did in that movie when he's like, so there's like a little monologue that Quentin Tarantino says, like, he's like, someone poisoned the coffee. We don't know. It happened, and he says it. He's like, it happened in front of all your eyes. Like, like you all saw it. You just didn't know you saw it. I'm like, when did it happen? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I like that. What is it? He was good in 22 Jump Street. Yeah, I can't deny that. He was good as far as that kind of stuff goes. He was pretty good for that.
He was
play the max. Exactly it. How does anybody play the max? That's gonna be
step up, baby, step up.
I don't get it. Should be animated. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like if it's all CGI, I'm probably gonna hate it. I'm a big fan of mixing CGI with practical effects, and I don't think they do it enough, especially in superheroes stuff.
I wonder just what happened between him and either Marvel or was that ever a like solid negotiation of what happened with him playing Gambit? Because I thought that was supposed to be like a done deal, like he's gonna be Gambit. And then
I didn't hate the Gambit they had in that shitty Wolverine movie.
That was the Fox version, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. I didn't hate that Gambit. I thought he was all right. I wanted that guy's career to do well, though, and it just flopped hard. He did like 2 or 3 shit movies, and people were like, "Nope, we don't like that guy." It's like, all right.
Well, if their version of Deadpool wasn't stupid, I think that he would have had a better career.
Fuck,
because that version of Deadpool was he's just like. It's like they finally managed to shut you up, huh, Wade? I'm like, oh, you fucking kid. His name is the Merc with a mouth, and now he's a mute. He's got his lips sewn shut. Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Gambit was good in battle. Yeah, I like Gambit.
I honestly think.
What's that? Sorry.
I think that's what Deadpool 3 is going to do in the beginning with Wolverine. I think it's just going to be the opening 15 minutes of them running around with a time band together, like just correcting stupid shit that they did wrong in the cinematic universe. I can't see Hugh Jackman being in the entire movie. I see the wristband thing for the opening, and then you get to the guts of the movie after that.
Oh yeah, I think they're baiting and switching us for sure.
I think they did
but I don't know if he'll not be in the whole movie though. I think he'll be in the whole. I hope he'll be in the whole thing.
Someone made, I think it's a fan made trailer. They try to say that like there's going to be a Logan 2, and I was like, well, how is that going to happen? Because he definitely dies at the end of Logan 1 or Logan. So, which is a great.
I liked him in Battleship, but I hated the other guy that was in True Blood or whatever. He's a fucking garbage actor.
Oh, what's it called? Pennywise's brother.
He's blonde. He's tall. He looks like a Viking. I don't know, skinny.
Yeah, yeah. That guy is the kid that plays Pennywise. That's I think his older brother. So the Pennywise kid is a pretty good actor, but I feel like the older brother, like
the scientist in Avengers, that's the dad. The guy who plays Tarzan, the kid who plays It, the guy who plays Floki in the show Vikings, and then there's one more and a sister, and they are all fucking actors.
Wow, they're really that's a fucking
the Skarsgård family they're amazing actors too, man.
They're not bad. The scientist guy is a very good actor, especially for what he's working with, because he's not an attractive man.
I think his claim to fame was Good Will Hunting because he was the teacher in Good Will Hunting.
I love
the one that sets him up with Robin Williams. So I think that was like his breakout movie. That's like, oh, like this guy is going to be a big deal.
Good Will.
And then he just so happened to take his kids along with him. So, because say what you will about a lot of people will say that the It movie wasn't as good as the old one with John Ritter and everything.
It wasn't.
I would say like you can make a very very strong argument for that because for a made-for-TV movie, that first It movie was very good and very scary.
It has a feel about it that the new one didn't capture. It has it might be the way it's filmed. It might be there's a feel about the original that the second one didn't capture. All it wanted was to try and scare you with more blood and more bullshit. It didn't do. The other one was much much better. And of course, you've got Buddy that plays Pennywise. He's a fucking amazing actor. That guy. Yeah, he's a fucking brilliant actor. So, all right, I'm gonna put my cam out for a second while I go have a drag and maybe get on the second wave here.
Yeah, I can't see Pennywise as the Crow either. That bothers me. That actually made me angry when I saw it.
He's gonna have the same makeup. It's gonna be the exact same fucking makeup, and it's gonna suck.
It just like Brandon Lee was like he was a I don't think he was like a humongous guy, but he was a bigger guy. Like you could see him in that role. I cannot see that little skinny like waif of a man being, oh, this is the Crow. Like no, he could be Eric Draven, but like he's too small. He's just he doesn't fit as the Crow.
Brandon Lee had the body for it. This guy, he's just too skinny. I know he's gonna bulk up, but Brandon Lee just looks, the shoulders on him. He just looks. I don't know. There's something about him. He's a perfect Crow.
And on top of that, I just like I don't. I feel like if you make another Crow movie, basically redo it like a complete remake of it. You're dishonoring Brandon Lee. I'm sorry. Like that's the way I feel.
Don't get into that bullshit. I still think that they need to make fucking more Black Panther movies.
That's fine. I'm not worried about that.
I don't mean this literally, but fuck Chadwick Boseman. He does not make the character. The guy died. The guy's awesome, but we need another fucking Black Panther.
I was gonna say Crow continued right away after Brandon died. They didn't stop.
Oh, yeah.
They even had a TV show that sucked.
No, that's fine. If they wanted to do like something like that, it's just like we're gonna remake the actual Crow, the actual Crow itself. I'm like, no, don't do that.
No, don't do that.
That part is good.
But they could do
leave that alone. If you wanted to do like more Crow stories, it's like, oh, this is the Crow, but it's gonna be another story that's in the the comics and stuff. Perfectly fine, no problem at all.
The Crow fit very well with the time it came out too, and that's why Brandon Lee fit so well, because he had that grunge but still the model look to him that everybody liked in the 90s, and he fit that fucking role perfect. If you read the comics,
perfect. It was a perfect fit for him.
Yeah,
he's a little too soft for the personality that's in the comics. He's in the comics he's a little more wicked. Like he wants to rip people's faces off and shit. Dude, come on.
Yeah, it made sense. He was angry. He was pissed.
Brian LCS in the chat. We got Mr. Michael Baker hanging out with us. We got Comic Cap Collectibles. Yeah. Nice. He was and that's the thing. Movies always dumb it down. You're always going to get a dumbed down version of what you want.
Yeah. It's like Tintin liked to play with knives. So it was cool. When we started taking them all out, he's like he liked to play with knives. He's like he doesn't play anymore. And then they did a really good job with that.
Studios don't have any balls. They go with what works, the tried and true thing, and what they think works, and they're hiring people that they think are good at jobs that aren't good at jobs, that aren't good at figuring out what works. It's pretty easy. Just listen to the public more often than not. We're not wrong about everything. You can make better movies. It's not too hard. Just make them more heartfelt. Make them, make good stories. It's pretty easy. Get good writers. There's a lot of them out there.
Yeah.
I know Hollywood's not listening, but they should be.
Well, in general, I mean, I think that, it's not a thing that I think it's like a bad thing if you make other stuff that's fine. Like, going back we're going to remake Scarface and Back to the Future. Like, no, don't touch those movies. Leave those alone. Like if you want to make
I heard Johnny Depp was supposed to play Scarface.
That'd just be weird.
It would be so weird to have Johnny Depp play Scarface. Like, I know he's a method actor and all that, and he's a good actor, but I don't know. It's like Jack Sparrow playing Scarface. It seems a little weird to me.
Yeah, well, that, and it's also 30 years too late. Like, he should have been Scarface in the late 90s when he was doing Blow. That's if you want to cast him, make him Scarface, that was the time to make him Scarface. Like the time he was doing Blow and Donnie Brasco. Okay, nobody wants to see an almost 70-year-old man say hello to my little friend. Like, no, it's not gonna work.
Well, he's not
I
supposed
hope
to
they
be
make him
70.
have the same
He's
haircut.
supposed to be fresh off the boat, like a fucking 28-year-old fucking dude fresh off the boat coming from Cuba. He's not supposed to be 70.
Well, yeah, and the other thing is that I don't know if they're gonna do so because the original, so the Scarface movie in the '80s was a remake of the original one, I think from like the '30s or whatever. And so the original Scarface, I think it was more based on Al Capone or whatever. But he was, it was an Italian guy that was, being the bad guy because it was, they were making fun of like the bootlegging and everything like that. But, it's just one of those things where it's just like, it doesn't need like. I would even go so far as to be like, if you remade it today, so it wouldn't be a Cuban person. It would be somebody who's like a Mexican cartel or whatever that moved somewhere, and it would be all about fentanyl and stuff. And just like, yeah, that's not.
Well, then we're doing Rambo. Then we're at the last Rambo.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what we're doing?
That's what I was going to say. You're doing the last Rambo movie where it's like you kidnapped my daughter. Actually, the last Rambo movie was weird. It was like a mix of Scarface and Transport at the same time. He's just like, took my kid away.
I really wish they didn't do the last Rambo movie, bro. The one before that was a perfect ending. It was great.
Yeah,
fine.
Like his hair was all short. He was all like serious. I was like, oh wow.
And I was like, fuck.
They changed him. Like Rambo was never like that. Like Rambo was like, you brought the war to me, now I'm gonna bring it to you. And now it's just like that movie, like they really like made Rambo just kind of. Have all these like deep emotional connections to things, and now he was out for revenge, but he had to make sure that he, really drove the point home. I'm like, ooh. But I think what was it? There was one of them where he hooks a guy, like he basically turns a machine gun, like a turret gun, on some guy in a Jeep. He's just like, and like basically, turns him into hamburger meat. So
yeah, no,
like,
the end scene basically where he just turns the entire army into meat. It's fucking great.
It's so funny. It's like they turned Rambo. Like Rambo was always kind of a beast, but like they turned him into like Charles Bronson. Like remember Charles Bronson in those Death Wish movies?
I do. He
moved into like the worst street in America, and literally all the crime happened on this one street. And he'd move in, and then he, trouble would happen. Then he'd make friends with everybody. And then all of a sudden, the gangs get mad and like, oh, he cleaned it up for about 2 seconds, and all of a sudden, like the gang's like, fuck this shit. We ran the street for the past 30 years, and then they start terrorizing everybody again, hurting Charles Bronson's friends, and then all of a sudden, so then he goes from having like a Magnum to like, I'll be right back, and he brings like a rocket launcher, starts blowing up buildings. Like, what is? It's like, at some point, the residents gonna be like, wait a minute, you're going a little bit too far. Like we still have to live here. Like don't blow everything up.
Did he actually get charged for that, Lady F? Apparently Robert got charged for that, or Alex, got charged for that. Interesting.
Indicted.
That's been quiet. They haven't said anything about that in a long, long time.
I don't know. He's an actor. He's probably a fucking drug addict, and he thinks he's awesome. I don't think it's fair that you charge him, but...
Didn't he call his daughter a pig?
If he's I don't know all the ins and outs. If he's a douchebag, well, he's a douchebag. But
no, it wasn't like based on.
I think it's his fault that the gun's loaded, but I don't know the whole ins and outs of it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he left a message on her voicemail, and he's like, "You're a pig. You're a disgusting pig."
Oh,
it's like hella berating her and shit. It was disgusting.
There was a context to it though, like because it was basically.
I don't care, dude. You don't talk like that to your child. I don't give a fuck.
I think she kind of came at him raw initially in it, and it was more or less.
And then you come at them with grace, and you teach them a lesson. You don't double down and like basically tell them to fuck off and die.
Amen.
Wow. I don't know full out what was, but I think that I'm pretty sure that was when they were having their divorce. So I think that's what sparked it all, was that like because she I think came at him because of stuff that like, I guess Kim Basinger was saying about him or something like that, and then like they had an argument about it, and he was just like, I just want to spend basically he just wanted to spend time with her, and she was like, no, because you're all these bad things.
To take the time to leave that message on her voicemail though, that says a lot about him.
Yeah.
Most people, you get mad at your kid, you're like, I'm mad, I'm hanging up right now, I'm not going to leave this voicemail. He was like, you know what? Fuck that kid, I don't give a shit. I'm about to let it out.
Well, Hollywood voicemails have been notorious for.
I think all actors are pieces of shit, to be honest. I don't really think any.
Yeah, remember Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson.
I believe the Greek root of the word actor means liar.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
His
or the Latin root or something like that.
Yeah, they're all sort of. I don't know. They're all fucked. Like Holly Weird for a reason. I think they're all sort of fucked up.
Yeah,
there's good people. There's always good people, and then they get dragged under.
People's and there's weird people, and it is what it is. I think Hollywood just allows you the point or the access to things that you maybe didn't have a chance to get, as just a regular person.
It's like Liquid Courage.
I think it's that, and just the fact that you can just literally have anything at any one time.
Yeah, I think these people get so wrapped up in themselves. They're the center of the universe, and everybody's so busy sucking their fucking dicks that they don't give a shit about anybody. They really don't. They don't care about anybody. If you have a nice experience with one of these people, trust me, they're acting.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the craziest thing about it is just that you find that. I think that sometimes, I think that there's some genuinely nice people in there. I think there are, but I also think that too, that there's a lot of people that just become so detached from, just the regular people, like and it's just like they kind of don't understand where you have to have that line of decency. So it's just like that's why you see them freak out at airports and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, all we ask you to do is just check your bag. Like, fuck this shit and bad. It's like, whoa, calm down. Like, what is all this about?
Yeah, no, it's it becomes it's I don't know. I can't. Just entertain me. I paid my fucking $18 or whatever it is to go to a fucking movie. Shut up and dance. I don't fucking care about you. I don't care about your opinions. You get paid a lot of money.
That's how I feel too.
Yeah,
shut up and dance.
Yeah, shut the fuck up and dance for me. I don't give a fuck. Entertain me. That's all I give a shit about. I don't want to hear your political opinions, man. Unless you're, I don't know. I know this is gonna sound weird. Dolph Lundgren or the other chick that crosses her legs, the other one that's a Mensa level genius. Unless you're a fucking Mensa level genius in Hollywood, I don't want to fucking hear your opinion.
on subjects that you're a genius on, I don't want to hear Bill Nye's political opinion when he's a fucking PhD in engineering.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck, dude. Get out of here.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, what's crazy is when it comes to when they do end up having those moments, they really blow up bad. Like that Mel Gibson thing, that when he was sitting there talking to his girl or whatever, the mother of his kid, and he was going off on her, and then he kept leaving voicemails for her. And
that
shit.
was so bad,
he was crazy.
And I love you love these actors because they're part of your life from when you're a kid till now. They're in all these amazing movies. They're in everything that we, it's the geek culture, man. They provide the reality for it, and you just wind up realizing these people are not to be worshipped, not to be followed, not to be idolized. They're just people. They're just assholes like the rest of us. Probably worse actually, but
yeah, it's funny though. Just all that's what I think. I think that sometimes you get them out there and it's just with just their own opinion, it ends up being their own worst enemy. It's like, hey, you might want to calm down on this one and just I mean, and how many people have stories about never meet your heroes type thing? You know what I mean? I think that rings true in a lot of stuff. It's just you thought this guy or this girl was amazing and just a great person. It's like, no, they were actually pretty nasty in real life. They have, and everybody has a dark side, and a lot of that stuff does end up coming out, and people find that out and oh shit, this guy sucks. Didn't know that. Everybody thought Ellen DeGeneres was the nicest person on earth, and it turns out she was a real taskmaster on her show. She was, I guess, really to the point of being so overly I guess
MTM 100%.
Yeah, she was just so overly aggressive as far as this needs to be perfect. You need to be perfect, and I guess people were scared shitless of her. And it's really, you're scared of Ellen? Yeah, because she was one of the people that she's I can make you or break you. You piss me off, you'll never work here again. That's scary if you're somebody who's just I'm just doing my job.
Imagine if I always want to say Film Acting Guild. I know that's not it, but imagine if they held their employees or contractors to a moral standard like the NFL does, can you imagine how much shit these people wouldn't be doing anymore? Like, there's people in the NFL, they can't even ride a motorcycle because of their contract, you know? They can't flip people off because of their contract.
Yep.
Nowadays, Callie, people are here in Canada anyway. I don't know how it is in the States, but like you write something stupid on Facebook, you are fired.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble.
You're in big shit. They've got you by the balls, man. They have all your social media shit. Of course,
yeah, but I mean, there's people like Ezra Miller, right? If Ezra Miller was in NFL, he would have been dropped by 3 teams and ousted. He wouldn't be in. But he's still in Hollywood.
Yeah,
there's a level of forgiveness in Hollywood that there isn't anywhere else in industries.
Yeah,
if doctors make a mistake like Ezra Miller makes, they're gone, dude. They won't be allowed to work anywhere. They'll have to go to like Canada.
Like that, you
just kidding.
Aggressively relaxing. I like Ellen Moore now. We making this show or not? I ride the producers here at aggressively relaxing pretty hard too. Beautiful.
Damn, I thought you said Alan Moore. I was about to go, yeah, right on. Let's talk about Alan Moore.
Alan Moore?
You said Alan. Alan Moore.
Alan is my favorite.
There was a guy that played baseball for actually, he ended up being a coach now, but like he played for the Yankees back in the day. Aaron Boone. Aaron Boone got cut out from his contract. So in 2003, he's the reason the Red Sox lost. And then in 2004, in between those seasons, he ended up getting dropped by the Yankees because he hurt his knee playing basketball. And they said, you are not allowed to play basketball in the offseason at all because we need you to stay healthy, because he had a history of knee issues. And it came from playing basketball. And he played basketball, got hurt. It was like, all right, go fuck yourself. We told you not to do that.
There was a guy on the Giants, I can't remember his name, but he had wrecked his motorcycle and he couldn't let the team know that. So he said that he like broke his leg watching his fucking truck. This was like 10 years ago. I can't remember who the hell it was. The guy on the San Francisco Giants, though.
I remember the guy who said he slipped in the shower, Callie? He slipped in the shower and like hurt his leg or something.
Oh, dude,
I remember that one.
There's a baseball player that like broke his fucking leg walking to the fucking like on the field. Like, what the fuck?
That's Jason Williams, the basketball star. He lost his whole NBA career because he wanted to ride a motorcycle.
If Ezra Miller were in the NFL, he would have had his ass beat in the locker room. Huh? Maybe.
Man,
if he was as small as he was, he might have had more than his ass.
There's a guy I went to high school with. He actually ended up making it to the NFL.
White boy or a little white
and
girl.
He got drafted by the Atlanta Falcons and started, like I think they drafted him, then they waived him. He got picked up by the Giants, and I guess he didn't do anything other than, I guess he kind of had like a bad attitude. It just like didn't like, I guess that like he went into practice and they said that he had too much of a bad attitude. They dropped his ass instantly.
Yeah, he's like, we're not deal with this shit. Ellen doesn't work. She's not. No one will employ
Well, that's
her.
it.
He would know. He would know too.
He would know all this shit because he does work in the actual industry, so he knows. And I know we're trashing a lot of actors and whatever. Entropy probably knows some good ones. I'm sure he does.
I'll tell you like this. She has. I don't even know if because she's from New Orleans. I don't even think she's come back here because of her attitude.
Like, I think Johnny Depp is awesome. I love Johnny Depp, but do I think he's fucked up? I really do think he's probably fucked up. Like, he drinks.
But I think he's fucked up in a regular human way though. Like he drinks just like us. Just like us, man.
I think maybe in a rock star kind of way, he's more fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bleaker, I've worked with everyone. I figured you had Entropy. I know you probably work with some good people. I think most of the Hollywood sucks, but I'm sure there's some good people that work there.
You know who's real? You know who I think is, honestly, you can meet this person and just know that,
Bill Burr. I think Bill Burr.
No. The guy who is 100% real, I think all the time, no matter what, Mike Tyson. He might be a little
I
bit
don't want to meet Mike Tyson. He's too
right
real.
now.
Are you serious?
Mike Tyson's real.
Are you serious right now?
Huh?
I can't meet Mike Tyson. He's too real. He'll beat me up. I'll say something stupid, and he'll be like, "What'd you just say to me?" Like, I didn't say anything.
No, you wouldn't.
I didn't mean
y'all,
it.
Y'all will be smoking together, having a good old time. Stop.
Oh, Mike Tyson is great. But
he's a big smoker now. But y'all would actually probably get along a lot.
He flips out over weird things, man. He like
not usually.
He would flip out on something else. You would point something out and be like, "Oh, you want me to go kick the guy's ass?" And you'd be like, "Okay."
I wouldn't. Yeah, I'd feel safe in that manner. That's for sure.
Well, let's still play Bully Beatdown.
Johnny Depp is an overrated.
I think Mike Tyson is definitely real.
I'm definitely not going to say that about Johnny Depp. He's gone to hospitals and dressed up as Jack Sparrow.
Tyson is cool and scary. See, that's what I think too, Andrew. Tyson's cool and scary. I haven't.
Absolutely.
Mike Tyson.
I'm definitely not going to say that about Johnny Depp. Papa Will. He's gone. He's gone. He's done that unscheduled, going to hospitals and visit kids as Jack Sparrow.
I would say the same thing about Brock Lesnar. I think Brock Lesnar is the exact same way, where it's just like he's probably great, but the minute you see his face kind of go like this, are you okay, Brock? Is everything all right?
There's a look. Mike Tyson will do the look too. He'll be like, and you'll be like, oh shit, Mike Tyson, are you okay? What did I just say? Did I say something stupid? I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Mike.
You meet the hangover version of Mike Tyson. That's funny. Michael B.
China owns Hollywood now. I don't know if that's true, but I think the Jews still own it.
They just own covers.
I would say America still owns Hollywood, but if you want to make like some big money, China.
Paula Abdul introduced him to Mike Antone Loke.
At first, I thought that said Mike and Tone. I was like, "Oh, I didn't know Tone met Mike. I didn't know Tone met Mike Tyson."
Well, that's Hollywood.
You know how crazy though, because that would have been like probably in the '90s when he's coming up.
Always out there in Hollywood, thinks he's the man of the people.
And Christian Ritter
probably really says outside of kids. Okay, yeah, I had to correct you. You can't call somebody overall when they do actually some good stuff.
Jessica Jones destroyed somebody's house. That's messed up.
Yeah, I love Mike Tyson, but I also think the guy's a fucked up dude. I don't know if he's a good guy. He talks about he's pretty hardcore, man. I'm not sure he's a good dude, but he's awesome. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it for that. You want to see the giveaway? I don't have the third place prize. I have to find it. It's in my box under my bed. But I've got some awesome prizes. It just so happens that everybody on this panel is a part of that waffle. So awesome. That'll be going on next weekend, Saturday.
I tell you, my wife has met a lot of celebrities and worked with them coming down to New Orleans.
I haven't met very many.
But I want to tell you a quick story. And you wouldn't guess. I'll say it like this: she's worked with a lot of them who come down and deal with stuff. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't guess who's the easiest and best celebrity that she always says was the best person she's ever worked with. When I tell you the name, you'd be like, no way.
It's gonna be Rip Torn.
No, it's Kanye West. She said he was the best person she's ever worked with.
He's a fucking weirdo.
On a lot of medicine.
Yeah, but that she said she could and she'll say it to the day. She told me every time Kanye West was the best.
He's probably
person.
Really nice.
She said Nicolas Cage was weird because when he's in his method acting, he's very in tune to the character, so he's very out there. Because he was playing that detective. I forgot that movie, a remake, that the Bad Detective, whatever. And he was into the role, and then at the end of the shoot, when the movie was over, he comes over to talk to her like a normal person. He's like, hey, "Who is this guy?" He didn't say nothing to me. He was very rude. All of a sudden, But she said Kanye was the best person she's ever worked with.
I'd say right now, somebody could say, "Oh, you want to meet Kanye West?" Like, no. I would say that straight, because it's not gonna go the way that he wants it to go. Because I'm not going to be nice to him.
Well, from my wife, I would say I would actually meet him just because I know her experience with him.
Kanye's the guy that freaked out at a concert, right? The guy that was like, "You don't understand these people, what they're doing to me, and they don't want me to say this stuff." That's Kanye, right? That's the Kanye we're talking about.
Pretty much.
That's the Kanye for the cameras. That's the Kanye.
I don't know. He's pretty good. I like that. That Kanye I sort of like. He's trying to be real. He's trying to be real.
Hey, he's the one that started Taylor Swift's career.
That's true. That's true.
You gotta remember the shoe company that's trying to screw him was started by a Nazi.
Well, that's the thing. Like
Adidas was started by Adolf. His name was Adolf.
Yes, but he also thinks Hitler's great, and he thinks that we should stop dissing the Nazis because Nazi hate is not right. So fuck Kanye West.
What?
That's weird.
Yeah, he did an interview with it. Like he was on Alex Jones talking. Even Alex Jones was like, "You certainly." He was like, "I don't think you mean that in that way." And he's like, "No, I do." He's like, "I think the Nazis are cool." I was like, "Are you fucking serious?"
What the fuck?
I was done with him the minute.
Does he
said
know
that.
he's fucking black? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That shit wouldn't work out for him. Hitler's not a fan of him. Let me tell you.
Doesn't matter. He's all. Yeah, he's had a sad way about it. I'll say that much. I honestly do think that when his mother died, he lost his mind, and that really was the problem. Is that like his mother dying really hurt him.
Yeah.
He hasn't been able to get over that.
If you look at that, you're actually 100% right, Chris. If you look at the Kanye West before his mom
talking
died.
and saying stuff, but I think that his mental like mentally he's just not there. He's just too wrapped. He was too wrapped up in the fact that his mother was gone. And I don't blame him for that. Like that, I understand. But I think now, like people have kind of gotten into him and just kind of made him because he's been hanging out. Him and Candace Owens have been like hanging out a lot. And I think she kind of has helped him kind of had that whole the Nazis weren't so bad type situation going on in his head.
I doubt Candace Owens told him the Nazis weren't bad, bro. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's fucked. That's
no way Candace Owens would tell him the Nazis were not bad. What the hell?
Taylor is nice.
She hangs out with him and she honestly says a lot of that stuff.
I would think Taylor.
No, I don't know where you heard that.
Hi, Papa Willie. How you doing, brother? Taylor seems nice. I don't know. She seems like
she said on Joe Rogan that he had good ideas or some shit like that.
Taylor Swift needs to eat a few sandwiches, maybe a couple steak dinners, a hamburger or two. I don't know. Just get some fat on. Might be.
I will say that though. She does owe her career to Kanye West because if he didn't stop her from getting that award, she would not have blown up the way she did.
For real.
Yeah, circumstances in the house. How you doing, Marcus?
He was
none of the talent or skill or singing ability has anything to do with it. Or I mean, she won the fucking award before she even met Kanye West.
No, I'm saying it had that was part of it. But like,
no.
When he did that, that blew her career up even bigger because now it was like she was able.
I mean, how much bigger did she just won the fucking award? All he did was interrupt it. If anything, Kanye got fucking publicity.
It was a video music award. It wasn't a popularity award.
He didn't even make a beat for her. He didn't produce anything for Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift produces her own shit. She's totally fine without Kanye West.
It was her Janet Jackson Super Bowl moment.
She didn't. I don't think she owned any of her original stuff. She had to recreate her stuff.
After that happened to her, she became America's sweetheart because the
oh my gosh.
Like that's what happened because she was on television.
Chris did it again.
Hey, look, go back and look at it. She wasn't on television outside of being on award shows, and she wasn't in movies until that happened.
Well, I can say having him do that gave her a lot of a big buzz at that time for sure. That was a huge.
It made national headlines.
Yeah, it did make national.
Kanye West interrupted a white girl.
It helped, but it didn't make her career. But it definitely helped.
It definitely got her. It got her to trust me. It got her to have that whole we got to get her, going forward because
I don't know. Look at her, bro. She's fucking white with blue eyes and blonde hair. Of course.
She definitely benefited from him doing that to her. And
America's sweetheart for sure.
That's what propelled her into being America's sweetheart. And I'm not saying that she didn't have the talent to do it on her own. I'm just saying that was the catalyst for her doing that, and now she's the biggest star in the world.
Yeah, she's no Jewel. Come on.
Yeah, that's good. She takes care of her staff. That's good to hear. That's cool. I don't hate Taylor.
I think she.
What's that, Biggie?
I think she would have got by without Kanye interrupting. I think she would have got by.
Yeah, she would have got by. It wouldn't have been as fast.
What Tally was saying was right. It made national news, which normally award shows don't.
Yeah, no,
sure.
She was. That her getting interrupted was almost as big. I would say is I think on the exact same level, just about as Chris Rock getting slapped at the Oscars. Like that's how big of a thing it was.
That's comparable.
They made it. They made it humongous.
Everything we see is fake, dude. Y'all know that was done in a 1950s movie. Like that was already almost word for word.
Chris Rock said that motherfucker really slapped him.
I mean, he really slapped him, but it was on purpose.
Taylor Swift made a career by being an incredible, talented artist and songwriter.
She made a career by doing that, but Kanye West helped her get
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it helps that there was like 30,000 little girl singers at the time, thanks to fucking Hannah Montana and shit.
Yeah.
100%. She was good.
She came in right at the right time with all that stuff. She's a pure thing. She writes songs.
I mean, she is like, she's like a what? Dollar Tree Apple
and Heartbreak. Everybody loves that shit.
I give Kanye West credit if he deserved it, but that little fucking thing ain't gonna make you a billionaire. Like, okay, what about
at the time? It certainly helped.
It will make
it helped to elevate. Even
it helped make him a billionaire. It helped make him a billionaire.
Oh fuck yeah!
Who did Old Dirty Bastard interrupt? Did that do anything? Does anybody remember that? Interrupted Puff Daddy. Okay, well, did he make Puff Daddy when he did that? Like, it's silly.
Bad Boy. No, hold on. Bad Boy blew up a little bit, but there's a very big difference between.
Holy shit!
Like the perception of it is very different from. If let's put it this way, if he was a white guy that was like, you know, like let's say if it was like some white pop artist or something like that. Like if he came up and did that on the Backstreet Boys, absolutely, that would have fucking been a big deal.
Oh,
he did to it. He did it.
I think so too.
That shit.
So wasn't it during the BET Awards?
We got Mr. Beckerman in the house. How you doing, Beckerman? What's going on?
No, that happened at the Grammys.
Was that a Grammys? Oh, sure.
Well, I guess it's a lot like saying that who is that Backstreet Boy that ripped Buddy?
Not really. Grammys gets a lot more national news than
BET. Out at the football game. Did that?
They both happened at the Grammys.
They're both.
Yeah.
Did that make him more famous? I guess it's like saying that. It helps, but I don't think it made their careers. Janet Jackson got her tit shown, and then Buddy got a really nice, solid singles career after that. But I don't think that was the reason.
Yeah, Janet Jackson made Justin Timberlake.
Well, that's exactly. It's sort of like saying that, right? It's like saying that.
Yeah.
He was in the Mickey Mouse Club.
It helps, though.
Everything helps.
It's true. That's true. Change the subject. Chris is annoying me.
Okay. I'm sorry.
A lot of Tay fans out here.
It is the truth, dude. I'm telling you right now, she would have still been popular, no doubt about it. But she would not have been put to the heights that she got. She would not have gotten movie and television and all the rest of that shit. I guarantee you that.
We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. I'm sure.
She's fine now. She's a made woman. She ain't going nowhere because, like, what's it called? The movie about her concert. The movie about her concert made $1 billion. Like that. That's all you need to know. Like she
you definitely can get an amen, 90. Amen.
So I showed up for the Taylor Swift portion to the show.
Yes. But
and if she becomes Dazzler,
if you're going to be in the Beckerman, if you're that's all we need to know. What do you think, Beckerman? Taylor
Once
Swift
again, I've made a terrible error in judgment.
If she does end up being Dazzler, I don't give a shit how long she's in the movie for. That movie will make $3 billion.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's not going to make me want to see it,
Marcus. I did a football stream last night with the Force
today, and she's in the studio.
How was that?
Would you want it? Good.
Yeah.
We had a former Patriots coach and a New York Giants player with us. One guy. He has 5 Super Bowls.
Bill Belichick was there?
Nah, Pepper Johnson. 3 rings with the Patriots and 2 rings as a player with the Giants.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
he was
pretty
a
cool.
position coach for the Belichick.
I remember that.
Patriots.
Pepper Johnson.
Yeah, Pep.
Nice.
Pep's a buddy, and we was all talking last night on a live stream about football. And he just got really mad watching football and talked about how he doesn't like modern tackling.
I mean,
so they go for the knees all the time.
It's like super knee driven, man. It sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
I see. You know, that's the funny thing. I figured they would have tried to like stop that more than anything else, just because I understand the concussions, but like now it's just like, you know, with the turf and everything else, it's like, you know, if you hit somebody right, it's over. Like you can end somebody's career in this.
Absolutely, because you're everybody's aiming for the top of the knees. That's a small area, man.
Like,
and you're
really
wearing
the
a
best
lot of
you can
fucking
do.
padding. It's not you can smack a knee no problem.
You can't hit anywhere lower than like you can't hit anywhere higher than like right here. And so if somebody's running by you, you have no choice but to dive for their legs, you know?
Yeah, it's just the game's changed a lot, and there's reasons why it changed. And I get why Pepper feels the way he does because of when he played. I mean, he was in college in the 80s, played for Ohio State. Most of his career happened late 80s, 90s for the NFL, then as a coach. And then he's knocked around in like the XFL coaching and the UFL or whatever it is. He's old school. I get it. I respect his opinion. We agreed on some things, didn't agree on others.
Yeah, he's not quite as old school as someone like Dick Butkus, who would have been like, you know, you destroy the other person. Doesn't matter how you do it, you just take them down. Versus now,
the man had the assignment to take down Walter Payton. He has my respect.
What kind of person names their parent Dick with a last name Butkus? That parent hated Dick.
Did it work? Have you guys never heard the song "Boy Named Sue"?
I have.
By Johnny Cash.
It's fucking terrible.
He gave you that name so it wouldn't be there in times of rough.
Butkus. That's
There's a Robert Duvall movie where he's a cowboy and his name is Blue Bonnet. So
you don't want that. That's terrifying.
Blue Bonnet.
It's better than Dick Trickle. Come on, dude.
I want to be
Dick Trickle's got to be the worst name in sports. Or Rusty Cunts. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I'll tell you right now.
Entropy, you don't seem that big. I don't know why you were playing football. I don't know. I see on lives. I don't know if you're football size. I don't know.
He used to roid, dude. He used to be like fucking Lou Ferrigno. Yeah, he was like Lou Ferrigno in the 80s.
Roid in the 80s. Nice.
All the sports were just too outdoorsy for me as a kid. Like I'm an avid indoorsman.
So wait a minute.
Avid indoorsman, nice.
So he played for 4 years, and then every 3 games he would be taken out with a concussion. So you were getting what, like 2 or 3 concussions a season? God damn.
Sounds like you might have just been in a fight club. Entropy. Are you sure it was?
But that's the thing, like you know, in the 80s and even in the 90s, they're like, you just got your bell rung. Don't worry about it. Just, you know, have some water, take a play or 2 off, get back out there.
Yeah, the helmet to helmet tackling always fucking sucks. This kid's paralyzed. I know a kid that got, I don't know what to call it. I guess he's got mental deficiencies. Can't walk either because he was tobogganing in the wintertime and hit a tree. So,
yeah, MS.
He's just not there. Like he's got the mind of a 2-year-old, that kind of thing. He hit his head.
Damn, just trauma.
Yeah, trauma. I just brain trauma, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know the scientific name for it. I don't want to offend anybody by saying something stupid. YouTube, fucking watching me, motherfuckers.
Yeah, they shut you down earlier.
Yeah, they sure did. They're like, fuck this guy. Him and his
He made $2. Fuck this guy.
Like, you know,
they're going to take your money and give it to John
YouTube
Cusack.
will not
I can't think of a worse fate.
I know.
Haven't we given John Cusack enough money?
I don't know. He gets my money. He held that fucking ghetto blaster up for a while, man. It's got to be worth a couple bucks.
Gross Point Blank is my John Cusack.
I love Gross Point Blank, bro.
1408. 1408 is his gold. His gold fucking film.
Too. Have you ever noticed who the bully is in Gross Point Blank? It's Michael Cudlitz.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Him from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, and he's like, hey, Blank, and he goes to talk to him, and he's just like, and he just walks away. He's drunk as shit. I love when he keeps telling people like, oh, so what do you do now? He's like, I'm a contract killer, and they're just like,
I played a clip, Cliff, and they did not like the clip I played. They were upset.
You must have been making too much money in too short of a span. Like, we are not going to let you sit there, play that video, and get $2 a pop. That's not happening.
If we play this all day, we're getting mad.
Our John Cusack alarm is going off. Nobody watches that clip that many times.
the red John Cusack phone is going off in the headquarters.
John Cusack personally called them like, what the fuck is going on here? Better off dead. I'm not getting people these royalties.
Yeah.
Like throwing that kid off the cliff 4 times is too much. No.
I said it in the chat earlier, but you'd never get that sort of treatment from Joan Cusack.
I know.
She knows how to treat her fans.
Joan knows what.
You know, you ever see that movie? Actually, there's a really, really, really sad scene for her in that movie, My Bodyguard. Have you ever seen that movie?
No.
Matt Dillon. He's like, hey. I forget her name. He's like, you want to go out tonight? And then she's like, yeah, sure. He's like, all right, you go to the movie. You tell me how it was. I felt so bad for her because he sat there and like dogged her in front of everybody. I was like, oh, that's terrible. But that was another great movie. Never seen it. My Bodyguard.
She was in Toys.
Is she the one in Addams Family 2?
Yes. She's the one that tries to take Uncle Fess's money.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Hell yeah.
And she plays the assistant in Grosse Point Blank.
Yeah, when they talk about making the soup, he's like, "It's just a base, it's not a soup."
Does anybody here buy weed? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about weed. When they start naming shit like Neon Sunshine, you know it's not gonna be good. You know that shit. The name is really good. You know the weed's gonna be crap.
I sadly got out of the marijuana before they started naming everything.
Fucking neon.
They didn't.
I don't even look at names anymore. Show me that percentage, baby. Show me the Carfax.
Yeah, I agree. Here's the Sativa.
Brown and it has stems in it.
90%, I'll buy it. That's fine. 60%. Get that shit out of here.
Beckerman was back in the day when he was getting nothing but Snickle Fritz. Never got no Pineapple Express.
What was the one with all the seeds and stems in it? That's what I know.
Go some badass weed. No sticks, no stems.
That heart attack from the Mexicans, were you?
Are you saying pass the bone?
My buddy had
the beginning of pass the bone from Jesus Christ.
No, that's Cheech and Chong. No sticks, no stems that you don't need. Acapulco Gold is badass weed.
Yeah, they said that at the beginning of Pass the Bone.
It was good in the 80s. So good.
I'm a what's it called? Like I just huge Wu-Tang fan, so it's like all that shit from like way back and everything. So as soon as you said that, I was like, that's Pass the Bone. It's a good song. You never heard it.
That TV show was awesome.
It's okay, they can copy people too.
The Wu-Tang Clan TV show was wicked.
They didn't just copy. They sampled it and then go into this is a genius. Pass the bone, kid. Pass the bone.
Did you guys watch the Wu-Tang Clan TV series?
I thought it was great.
Yeah, it was fucking good. They did a good job with that.
That was awesome.
It was fairly accurate. I'm sure it was embellished touch. Everybody.
That one the Iron Fist.
No. The Wu-Tang show was basically like it was on Hulu, and it was like a biographical.
I was thinking out loud, sorry.
Like the last,
it was really good, Callie. If you like Wu-Tang Clan, you'll actually really like it. And then there's a documentary that goes along with that TV series.
Yeah,
it's also very, very good.
They had what was it? They
2
had
or 3 seasons, I think. I think it's only 2 or 3.
Yeah, the third season was like, I mean, I liked all the seasons, but the third season was cool because they like took the albums and made them into like episodes of the show. So like everybody's first album is an episode of the show, and they're all different. Like
yeah, it's really good. It's a good show.
One of the best ones is Jizz's album was incredible. I like the way they did the Liquid Sword. They made it like an actual kung fu movie. That shit was awesome.
Jizzing all over the place.
That's always
playing in a
album,
movie.
Yeah.
I wonder if he knew that was going to turn into a cum reference when he got that name.
Probably.
Well, he
Because initially, it was the Jizza Genius. So it was like like if you were scratching his name on a record, but yeah, he just leans that Jizza pot.
He probably fucked enough wives to call him the Jizza.
Yeah, the Jizza.
Speaking of them, I just recently rewatched Ghost Dog: Way of the Samurai.
I
never realized, like when I was a teenager watching it for the first time, that movie really is kind of a dark comedy.
Oh yeah. I'm actually actively looking for the Wu-Tang Clan comic book.
The 9 Rings of Wu-Tang?
Yeah, dude, it looks fucking awesome.
I'll let you know if
I have that somewhere. I don't have it. I don't know what I did with all of them, but I do have some of them.
Yeah.
I got all my shit packed up from last night. I just gotta transfer money from my PayPal to my bank account so I could ship it, but it'll probably be a day or two. Shouldn't take too long. Sometimes it's instant, but at least I'm all packed up.
Nice, Biggie, nice. Yeah, like I said, it was really nice that we all sold something last night. I thought it was a pretty good success as far as an auction goes. Yeah, man, it was pretty cool. I got a lot of personal messages about the raffles, so that was really good.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Yeah, that raffle is up next Saturday. We're doing that raffle. It's all the tickets are bought. Raffle is on its way, people. So
get the fuck out of here.
Man, we're gold, buddy.
Oh, you didn't explain it that way. You just saying, "Oh, giveaway." I didn't know it was all paid for. Fantastic.
Raffle, you're in it. Actually, Beckerman's in it. He paid to be in it. Everybody here, I think, is in it. Papa Wheelie is also in it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I bitched about it once, and then 1 week later, I wasn't even bitching about it. I didn't say his name or nothing, but instant results.
Biggie gets it done again.
Yeah, it's all. Everybody could thank me. No, I'm kidding. No, I saw him show the book on the hunt. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Becker.
Biggie, you know how it is. I'm like Taylor Swift, and Biggie's like Kanye West.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I've thought of both of you.
Well, I'd rather be fucking Kanye in that situation, so I appreciate it.
I think I'd rather
be into that deal.
I'd rather be Taylor Swift in that situation. She's got more money.
Okay.
She's got more money and bodyguards. She's all right.
She might.
Why does she have so many enemies that she needs all those bodyguards?
She's hot. I don't know why. She writes 100 songs about people she had sex with.
If he wears Kansas City Chiefs jackets all the time.
That's true. That too.
Oh, Callie, do you mind taking a step back? You're standing on my dick.
Oh, what?
You mind keeping me out of your fantasies there, buddy?
Probably not.
Oh,
I will thank my lucky stars.
Anybody been following Dope Comics shit lately? Anybody been watching those?
Yep, I watched that this week. How about yourself, Biggie?
I thought it was a little interesting. You know, I'm currently. I actually got some messages, and people were asking me, "Do you have any issues with Dope?" And it was like, should I have some issues with Dope Comics? I don't know. And they said, well, they think they're talking about you, Biggie. I'm like, really? I'm like, oh, okay, maybe.
I saw a few people that I think he didn't say anybody in particular, but I'm fairly certain there were people we know that were involved in that rant.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't think that he was talking about me, but other people were telling me they thought he was. So I was just like, I don't know.
Yeah, we do love Dope. I love Dope too, man. I love Dope too. He's
I fucking love Dope. Yeah.
Me too, man. Me too.
I watched the video. It was basically, he goes, I'm getting tired of these fucking people with no jobs saying they want to get a membership and they want it for a camera and to go to a con. Go get a fucking job.
He doesn't like people that want to sell comic books. He just wants to buy them. He doesn't like people that want to make money on YouTube. Yes.
Yeah. So I just left a message, said, you tell them, Dope. You know, I don't currently have a membership. I am unemployed, but you know, I work my ass off. I'm basically working every day just to fucking live another day. Like I got crazy anxiety. So I know that sounds like a hipster thing to say, but I really wouldn't say this shit unless I'm in it.
Well, I work every day. I think I get 1 day off a week. So
yeah, it can't be talking about Bleaker.
Bleaker
works fucking 3 jobs.
He did say all these people having 5-hour streams just so they can get views.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing. I didn't see him say the thing about the views, asking for views.
Begging.
I don't think. Views. Yeah, I don't think I begged for views. I said it's a goal. Like I'm trying to get 3K. That ain't me saying, please go watch my channel. You know, other people are taking that to that level. I'm just saying I'm trying to get to 3K. Holy shit.
I think if you did say it just like that, like a munchkin from the Wizard of Oz, you would get people. Please.
Yeah, I'm like 35 hours away right now. By the way, I'm as close as I've ever been. So
if somebody if somebody has any issue with any of us, they especially Dope, he should.
Yeah, please.
You can just talk to us, right?
If you have an issue,
otherwise,
crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
That's what
I only accept any sort of criticism and or problems to be brought to me in writing. I will have them signed and looked at in triplicate, and then it'll take 5 to 15 days of processing before you get your answer from me. Thank you.
Norin. For a sec, I thought Beckerman had a tattoo of Brian LCS on his forearm. Then
there he goes
from Lebowski. Yeah, no, I love Dope. I hope he's doing well. I don't know. That was an interesting stream. That's all I can say about that.
I wonder if Beckerman, if you're talking, I think you're muted. I don't think I heard you.
Oh, I am muted. I've got a lot of weird tattoos, man, so I'm glad that's all you saw was the one of.
He's like, Brian LPS isn't one of them.
I mean, I have a bow tie that says I'm here to party.
That's funny.
You should see the dollar bill on his dick.
Now see, that right
I thought it was 100. He said it's 100.
It's when it's small, it's only $1.
He said, "Hey, you want to blow $100?"
Hey.
No,
the bow tie is hilarious. I like that.
I've got tattoos of Blue Beetle and Booster Gold and Alan Scott and a bunch of villains, Mega Man.
Yeah, Animal Man.
No, but I've got Charles Bronson on my bicep, so nobody will fuck with me.
Does he have a quote? Is there a quote on it, or is it just Bronson?
No, it's just Bronson.
Damn it.
I got Superman.
Charles Bronson's bicep. Like I said, he's the only man that can move into the worst street in America over and over again.
Fucking overstake on nothing on Charles Bronson.
Exactly. No dice.
He was great.
Man, actual fucking hero.
The Death Wish remake, I hated it.
I feel like Callie and I would get along very well.
I don't know.
Dude, when he drives that goddamn soccer ball underneath that guy's car and blows it up.
Yeah.
That's my most memorable Charles Bronson moment ever.
I remember when
I saw that when I was a kid, and I was like, I need a bomb for my soccer ball.
Oh,
so I've got new frames with maps in them, and I'm putting up 4 of my favorite pages today.
Nice.
You should
I had to decide what my favorite was. One of them that made the cut was this. It's from Night Thrasher issue 1.
Nobody wants to see fucking Night Thrasher.
Everybody loves Night Thrasher.
Fucking Beckerman.
We got this page from.
What is it?
You know he's a real comic book guy when he's.
This is from 4/4/12. I believe it's the first appearance of the New Warriors. Full.
Really? That's pretty awesome, Beckerman. That's pretty cool. Not for me, but for you, that's very cool.
Right. I don't expect anybody else to want this shit. That's why I was able to buy it. Then we have a page from New Warriors issue 19 when a naked Gideon fights them.
Ooh.
A naked Gideon.
Yeah.
You know, now we're talking.
Close, but like, yeah.
What are we shooting at that? That's a very suggestive pot at the top. It's a very flatterish looking shot.
Yeah, pretty great. So now I need to pick one more.
Well,
I haven't decided what, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be New Warriors.
okay.
I'm pretty sure
You know
got-
it's not going to be Callie? Penance.
How about what about the picture that
Is he any warrior?
Does that fit in one of those things? Or do you already
what?
have the picture of the
Oh no, these are original art pages. That's going up on the wall too, but it's not.
That's a beautiful
So
piece.
that piece I'm waiting for you, Beckerman. Hopefully you like it, dude. Hopefully he does what I asked him to do too. It's gonna be speedball and penance.
You son of a bitch.
But it's gonna be something you'll enjoy, not me.
Who sent
Okay?
me one of you turds sent me a what do you call it? A reel or whatever of penance.
That could be anybody.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Yeah.
I'm not that mean. I wouldn't go into your DMs and make personal jokes like that.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was Callie either. That doesn't sound.
It was
like
not you though. It was. It was Flo Damer.
Probably could have been.
Who was it?
Speedball post Civil War.
Was it? Who was it? Flo Damer.
Post Civil War. They just don't say penance. They just say speedball post Civil War.
Yeah, it's just Alex Jones talking about how he loves pain.
They're putting stuff in the water to turn speedball into penance. I can't stand it.
They turned our new Warriors gay.
God damn it.
Everybody's going gay.
Damn, that's a great impression.
Turn the frogs gay.
Doing it. They want your.
All you gotta do is act like you're trying to shit really hard, and that's how I do my Alex Jones voice. Just put words behind it.
Oh man,
They took everything from us.
Hi,
Hi.
You waved at you.
Hi, Redbeard.
That's Biggie. His name is not Redbeard. He's not a
Well,
pirate.
I don't know. Redbeard's a good one. That's all right.
I know. I was gonna say
Yeah,
that's it. New name.
Mama.
Yeah, Papa Willie in the middle.
I'm your daddy's best friend.
Papa Willie.
Billy?
Yeah.
Who's that guy? Billy. He's Billy right there.
You talking about Bleaka?
Yes, he's Billy.
He's not Billy. He's Bleaka.
He can be Billy.
I could be a Billy.
That
Billy's
costs a $10 super chat.
a
You get a rename. You get a rename Bleaker.
rename.
Yeah, Billy.
Yeah, you'll never see me try to like I monetize the channel, but you'll never see me try to get memberships or anything like that. I don't think.
Now,
Although,
You're very particular in how you take our money.
yeah, I feel
I
like
could give a fuck.
even with these super chats, I feel like I'll probably start giving away some comics at the end. Like if I get enough to take out of the YouTube bank, I'll probably just start like doing a wheel for
Stop giving it all to John Cusack, and you will.
I know. Fucking John. You know that's like a greedy fucking prick.
John Cusack be mad as shit. Like, I don't even like comic books.
That did it. Where's my Blu-ray copy of High Fidelity? That thing's going in the trash.
That's a great movie. I love that movie.
Right.
I told you guys Burke is the funniest. Have y'all seen Burke like gobbling Comic Tom's dick lately? I know you love him.
No, I
Becker,
didn't think
but
I saw that on YouTube.
oh yeah, oh he
Boy,
sucked
but
his
I
dick real
wrote
good.
Like freaking no other.
Oh, Burke was gobbling the dick. He was like, I love Comic Tom. I've been his friend forever. But he roasted him before. There's a lot of negativity titles lately. People get these mystery boxes, and it's always. I remember Bleaker when I was saying I got the Trev shipping guru. I was like, is this going to be a great ship or is this going to be a problem?
We were making fun of the thumbnail you were gonna do. And
people are doing that.
Pranked Burke,
And
right?
it's funny. Well, because that's what people love. If you can make something sound negative but actually make the video positive, people love that shit for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you tricked me. I thought I was gonna get to hate Comic Tom today. God damn it. And I don't know why they watch that shit.
Well, it's
but
all about the thumbnail too, because sometimes the
thumbnails are massive, man. They're massively important. If you are a good thumbnail guy, you could fucking, I don't know, you figured out YouTube apparently.
Dude, I can't stand it when people use the same thumbnail over and over again. I just don't even click on it.
Do you use the same thumbnail over and over again, Callie?
Just like,
no, sorry.
Somebody.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was saying I can't stand it when people use the same thumbnail for everything.
Yeah.
It's like,
No matter what their show is, like whether it's a lifestyle or a comic book themed thing or just a live hangout, it's the same fucking thumbnail every goddamn time.
I actually was thinking
I
about
like
that.
when everyone's always surprised.
I've got to
the
make
people
a
that
new
do
video
surprise-based.
for my opening for the auctions and an opening for like just a like.
That's
a
like
regular-
half of us here, Callie.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
got to make a couple different opening videos now because I always play this one's for Sunday, and it feels weird to play it every other day.
I like the people with the surprise thumbnail, no matter what it is. What did I get?
Oh, the
I like the thumbnail that has something to do with the subject matter.
Is the comic market crumbling? Every single one of them, they're all just like shocked.
you got the hand and the hand on the forehead. Looking
Yeah, the hand on the forehead. That's the defeated one.
Man.
Yeah, if you can get yourself a good defeated one, you know people will click on. Oh shit, what
You
happened?
got what I like
They
to
do.
call the Kevin. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then,
Yeah.
You know, but no one is like, yeah, I'm coming for you. Everyone's
Callie,
always
have
just
you ever
just,
seen
you know,
my prank I pulled on Burt Family 54 where when he got demonetized, I bought him a cameo from like a no-name pro wrestler that suspiciously like kind of looks like him. So Steve Berkland is who I'm talking about, Burt Family 54 Comics. He looks remarkably like a AEW jobber named JD Drake.
Okay.
So I paid JD
I just
Drake
like 2 packs of Marlboro Red. Yeah.
I paid Drake $20 on Cameo to try to inspire Steve to get monetized again, and it's freaking awesome. Burke loved it too. But,
Don't let 'em put their hands in your
in the
pockets.
comments, people were like, "Oh, I thought that was you at first."
I like man, I really actually like that though. I like when I know Houdat has in his intro, he's got who's he
Ken
have?
Lashley.
Ken Lashley saying, "Hey, something about Houdat Comics." I'm like, "Oh, that's fucking awesome." And I know is it Louis that has Kevin Conroy.
Yeah.
The Comic Vet did a bunch of those.
You know what's
too.
funny is that you used to be able to get them to do that for like nothing. Now they actually like they want money if you can do that. Because I remember they got the New York Warriors got Chris Claremont. He's like, "That's just Chris Claremont. You're watching the New York Warriors. Behave yourselves when you're in Brooklyn, though." That's like it's like, don't come over there, Cotton's trouble. Chris Claremont write a story about it.
I played it on Spidey's show last night, but I got a clip off of Whatnot now where Rob Liefeld says, "Beckerman, you and I are the same."
Nice.
I'll be using that someday.
Nice. I like
That's fucking scary, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah. Probably means I'm unhinged.
Well, Beckerman, you can send that clip to me, and I can put an intro together when you come on church.
Actually, that would be a test of how bold somebody is. Mike Tyson, can you do an intro for my YouTube channel? Like, oh god, I'm afraid of this.
Just punch your camera.
Make sure there's a lot of S's in the title.
No, there's not one S in the entire title.
There better not be one S in this. There better not be one S in this fucking title, buddy.
Okay. It's a YouTube comic. It's a YouTube comic. Not one S in there. I was like that. I was only saying words that have the letter E in them either. Oh shit. Okay.
Seriously, this is Mike Tyson.
I'm just not going to speak on this one, okay?
Signing on from Bleak Street Comics. I want all those S's in there. So go, Mike. Go.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, it's sad for Mike, but he can beat anybody else. So
You're like sus, but you can kick anybody's ass. So
yeah, you're gonna be fine, Mike. Don't worry about it. Shop. I like to give this shout out because, well, first of all, Shop has made us all into awesome fucking characters on IG, and we are all part of the Shopverse. But there is a 700, I think is it 750 giveaway on 22 Comics channel, and one of the coolest prizes in that giveaway are, I believe, 2 posters for the Shopverse. So all of the people from the Shopverse, I believe, will be represented in these 2 posters.
Oh, nice.
I think there's a T-shirt as well. So like, it's just, that's a fucking cool prize, man. You know, you can win comics all the time, whatever comic. You can buy comics, but this is something unique. It's something from the community, and I think that's very, very cool. So shop.
Oh, cool.
Yo, Bleak, you're excited for today's football game.
Callie, I'm going to let you pick the last one that goes up. I have either a page from the Night Thrasher 4 Control miniseries or a page from War of Kings where Darkhawk fights an evil version of himself.
Did you say Blackhawk?
So Darkhawk versus Darkhawk?
Wouldn't it be like
or Night
Right
Thrasher with Namorita?
I want you to have Darkhawk on there, so you have to always say Darkhawk.
Darkhawk.
There's some Darkhawk
versus Brighthawk.
I'm going.
You could say, isn't that a
going
sexy?
Namorita.
Namorita? All right.
There's only one person I hate more than Speedball. It's Darkhawk.
That's
funny.
a nice.
People
That's a
seem to
sexy
have a lot of
Darkhawk.
love for number one.
I would debate you, Kelly, but it would end with me being led away in handcuffs.
You know, the people.
I want nothing to do with that Darkhawk. See?
So this one,
you are coming in and out with your microphone. Sometimes
me?
No, Callie. Sometimes we can hear him. Other times he cuts out.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute it for now.
No, that's fine, brother. That's totally fine.
So this one then, Callie?
I think that's it. Let me make Beckerman big for a second. Solo layout. There you go. I think that's the one. Callie's muted himself right now for a second, but I believe yes. Not the Darkhawk.
Shothead Namorita.
Whatever is not
that
Darkhawk.
one, then.
He doesn't want that.
Alrighty.
I really just enjoy saying that a few times. All right. Remove from stage. Exit solo layout. There we go. Beckerman.
Just seeing what I paid for this back in the day.
We got all the players with us today. We're missing K-pop. She must be very tired.
Yeah.
She does have a
I
show
don't sleep.
later on this evening. I think it's 7 o'clock. I think she's got a show. So don't forget.
I don't sleep voluntarily. I just kind of pass out from exhaustion.
I feel like that's exactly what happens. Otherwise, she'd be here because she's pretty good like that. So K-pop's probably sleeping.
She did a really good job last night, highlighting our items too. Thanks, K-pop.
I've said it and I'll say it again. She's an awesome moderator when it comes to auctions.
Yeah.
She's very, very good at it.
Basically, from the time that you say what you're selling before you finish, the sentence, she has it all there. I'm like, wow,
Yeah, you can hear her clickety clacking.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah,
What'd you say?
she's been doing it for a while.
Yeah, she's good, man. She's good. It's really nice to have her kick around. Nice to have her hang out with us. We do enjoy her company a lot. So thank you, K-pop. You rock. And again, she's having a show on at 7 tonight. So go check that out. She does her, if you don't know, I'm sure you all do. She does her, I don't think it's Kicking It with K-pop. I'm not sure what name the one is on. It might be Kicking It with K-pop, but it's always about Kickstarter comics and indie comics. So a lot of creators, a lot of new people meeting us, being in the community. So go check that out too, man.
Throwing stuff at people.
I think Trev, the shipping guru, will be on later tonight, and we'll have to go in there and tell him he is the shipping guru because his shipping for Biggie was amazing. We did we did get to witness some awesome shipping from Trev, the shipping guru.
It's true.
There we go. All right.
I did a new thing with my shipping today. All right, so this is the new thing I'm trying out.
All right.
I didn't want to overwhelm the pheromones or senses, but I cut a half a piece of dryer sheet and threw it in the packaging. So there's probably 0% chance they'll smell cigarette smoke.
Okay, all right. I don't hate that.
I'll see how it goes.
Yeah, man, that's cool. Hey, you didn't put in your famous packet of Arby's sauce then?
No, that's not for paying customers. That's just for giveaways. But if they request it, I'd give them whatever they wanted. They can have a cigarette, a Arby's pack.
I know.
Whatever they want.
A little extra thing that comes with a biggie buy or giveaway or whatever he does. I like that shit.
Yeah.
Spam, yes. Somebody actually sent CJ a can of spam at some point. So if you happen to know, if you happen to love that his address, please send him more spam.
I haven't figured out who it is yet, but somebody for a while was sending me penance books and CBCS and CGC signed Matina books.
Sounds something like Callie would do.
Oh, Live Rock? Good old Live Rock?
No.
That's not Matina? He doesn't do Live Rock for his signature?
Oh, yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Sounds
I
like
try not to pay
Callie.
attention to what Matina does.
Callie, did you say you wound up sending that book to Pocan Joe?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm going to.
You're going to, okay.
So the one that Biggie won, I'm sending to Beckerman.
Yeah.
But I got him. I'm getting a blank done for Beckerman right now, so I'm waiting on that to send it to him. But I have another copy of that annual that I'm gonna send to Joe. I just want to get a AOK together for him too.
There is
Same for you, Biggie. I almost got your AOK finished up to send you those 2 slabs with.
Oh, you're too nice, Callie. That's really sweet of you, brother. I'm gonna have to send you something eventually. That'll be the second AOK I got from Callie now.
I got an AOK for Mr. Callie as well. So we're just all fucking just loving
Beckerman too.
people. Beckerman's he just put away a couple books for me, I think, the other week, and I was pretty blown away by
I haven't
that.
figured out what else I'm going to send with it, but I put some away.
Pretty fucking awesome, man. We'll figure stuff out. We'll all give each other books at some point.
Got some G.I. Joe doubles.
I finally got I kind of gave Bleak or something. As long as I've known him, all I did was win a prize from him and tell him to keep it. But that counts.
You did actually, and I sold it last night, baby. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah. You did exactly what I hoped you do. So good job.
Yeah. So I do appreciate it. Cobra Commander, one of my favorite commanders of all time.
Yeah.
And you know what? He's a bad commander, but his outfit was dope. He looked awesome.
These are just.
But as commanders go, Terry.
As commanders go, not so.
I don't know if I've ever prize tagged Becker. I might have.
Sure did.
Did I? Yeah, that's right. That's a fucking speed. Okay, good. I finally got Becker back. Yeah. You guys just literally said that. I'm a Dutch, dude. Don't mind me.
You came in clutch, Biggie.
Yeah.
You stopped a terrible thing from happening.
Yeah, it was ugly. Well, my fucking phone died. I was barely able to get in there.
Hey, Beckerman. I'm a lot like Thanos. I'm inevitable.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen, buddy.
I like Thanos.
You're gonna have to suffer. I'm gonna make you suffer through one. Don't worry.
I like that book. That book doesn't get enough love either.
You can't say you love something if you can't let it go.
That's not the real one, right? That's not the real deal, is it?
They all came with barcodes. What are you talking about? That's a new span.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I know, I'm like, Jesus Christ, just whipping that shit out like it's nothing.
Oh, look at that. That's a second print.
That's a real deal.
That is the real
Man, I
deal.
can't wait to get my real 181, man. I'm going to be like,
I'm looking forward
king
to
shit.
Well, those may or may not be for sale when it comes to the next time around. We'll see.
Look at this guy.
I'm selling every fucking thing.
Some books, they could be for sale. We don't know.
Maybe not.
Maybe. You don't know. Maybe.
It all depends on
people. It depends on the price. The price is right, you know.
Fuck them.
This I'd have to look at a little harder just because I don't quite know.
We lost who?
Careful, Papa. I'm pretty sure we could beat the Patriots, buddy.
We lost who dat somewhere. I don't know when we lost who dat.
This year, anybody can beat us. If you can't beat us, then you need to go start rethink. If you can't,
Yeah,
beat the
I
Patriots,
saw something fucking a little disappointing yesterday. I don't know if it was true, but did Hardball fucking leave Michigan? He's going to the Chargers. That's what I saw.
I'm not sure.
Later, who dat?
I didn't see that. I saw Bill
I saw that rumor too.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll go to the Chargers. That doesn't seem like a good fit for him.
So
I understand
Yeah.
SoCal, but
for all you Transformers fans out there, here's some Devils of Transformers.
he could probably make way more money staying in Michigan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Michigan's a good paying job.
19, the first one.
And he loves the college fucking university football, right? Like he's
Well, what NFL coach? He'll probably make like $3.2 million a year.
yeah.
College coach, he's probably making $8 million.
But if you can do better, if your record can be better at one or the other, I think you're going to choose the one where your record's better. Probably likes, he probably likes the environment in a. It seems like he likes that environment anyway. I don't know.
I think it's harder to win a college championship, honestly. There's a lot more teams.
It is. The player turnover is way faster than the NFL.
Yeah.
You have like a 2-year window with some of these kids.
Yeah.
If you don't hit it, you're done for another 5 years.
That's true. That is true. College football though, and I do love it, but watching it, you can clearly see who the good players are. It's very in the NFL, you're like, okay, that guy looks a little better than these guys. But in college, you're like, holy shit, that guy's a standout. You can really see it. You just have to watch for 10 minutes. You're like, wow, some of these guys are amazing, and other guys are just, they're hanging out, getting scholarships, I guess.
So that's a nice little lot of Transformers at some point.
That was a
one's
nice
gonna be
lot of
tough to-
Transformers. You got to tell people what the keys are. Some of these sometimes.
Well, I mean, you have.
Not everybody knows they're Transformers.
Well, I mean, 79 is the second to last book, so that's a low print run. 76, another low print run. 67, this one is a Jim Lee cover.
Oh, see, important information.
58, this where you're getting towards the low print run stuff. 57, 51, I would say once you start getting into the late 40s into the 50s, that's when these things start jumping $10 a book. So 43, Rodimus and Galvatron. I think that's the first time that they're both in the comic outside of the movie comic.
Oh, the Galvatron, that's awesome. Yeah, I love Galvatron, and I sold the first Galvatron at one point in time. A couple years.
Then the first Omega Supreme. So that's
there you go. There you go.
But yeah, and I'm sure I have more, but
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
That's the Transformers doubles, just chilling, having some fun.
We've got Chris,
I like that Daniel Warren Johnson's run has seemed to energize this Transformers collecting again.
Yeah. It's people have really enjoyed the first couple of books anyway. I've noticed. So Bobby Delgado.
Enough so that they're going back and collecting the I know several people that since this summer have Legion of Comics is one. He started going out and buying up the old Transformer books.
Since I started selling comic books,
you know what's hilarious?
Has always been asked for at my shop. Everybody's always asked for early Transformers. I don't think it loses its thing. I think Transformers is always going to be pretty popular, even because they've had different iterations from my age group till I don't know what was the last new Transformers show besides the movies. They've done what they did with
they got their own channel on Roku.
Yeah, they just keep making
Transformers channel
kids, and then a little bigger kids, and then bigger kids, and then adults, and they do the same thing.
Just wait, when people start caring about the new Warriors again, I'm gonna retire.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Hey, when did they?
Here's the fun part.
When was the first time? Come on.
The fun part
Hey,
with that whole
that book sold back in the day. You look at the numbers.
When I
it was shiny. Foil.
1991, baby.
So
what a time to be alive.
When I was first coming on to YouTube and everything, and people are like, oh, like, what are you collecting goals and this and that? And, you know, I wasn't, I would say confident in buying big books like that, just because I was like, I won't have the money for that. Like, I won't be able to afford this and that. And so I wasn't looking at them like that. But I was like, I always wanted to go and get a full run of G.I. Joe, like the Marvel G.I. Joe, and the full run of Transformers. And like, I remember I got laughed at. People like, oh, that's what you want them. I mean, you could go and get all these other books. You want these? Like, yeah, I do. And, you know, that's something that makes me laugh now, because it's like, you know, at one point, I mean, it was just like, they used to be really good, just lots of books. And that's how I put together most of that run, is that you could find lots. Now that, you know, they're more popular and they're more sought after, people are selling them individually. So you're having to pay, you know, whatever prices for those books straight out. And I know in my experience with trying to get the Transformers, the 60s were the hardest to get. It wasn't, you know, you can get the 70s pretty easily, you know, but the 60 through 69 were very, very hard to get.
Well, yeah, I was saying the same thing about the Spawn comics just the other day. Like between 180 and 250, they're even up to 280. Let's say there's not a huge print run of those books, and they're not easy to get. If people like Spawn, they have those books, and they're not selling them.
Yeah,
that's just
for me.
How it works.
For me with Spawn, I
just want to be like Becker and have all the cool keys. Cool
I
key
just want
kid.
1 to 100.
That's what I want to be.
I don't know if Becker has all the cool keys. He's got
not all.
He's got some pretty fucking cool ones that I don't have.
Oh,
Yeah,
Biggie,
no, some of them are just.
you have one of the
some of
most
those
amazing
books are
collections,
expensive.
Biggie. Stop it. You have an amazing
I got
collection.
I do okay, but I need to keep up with these cool key kids.
You know what that is? I think that's I haven't got a new book in a long time coming out. I feel like that's
Honestly, I haven't bought a big book in forever.
as soon as he gets that 181, he's gonna feel a little better.
I pretty much retired.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a year for me, Becker.
It's been
it's been a fucking while. Next month will be a year, so I've definitely cooled my jets.
Yeah, you got
I buy a collection
Fantastic
here and there.
448.
Yeah, 48. I think was the last one. The last big book that you.
Yep. FF48. That's my style now. It's gonna be fucking big book or bust. No little bullshit.
Nah, I just am always hunting.
Yeah.
I hunt like a motherfucker. If I can find a deal, I'll take it. But I'm not spending like $100 on a book unless it's a real fucking real good deal.
I agree. We've always agreed on that, though. We have very similar.
Yeah. Well, I just got to a point where I can calm the fuck down. Like a couple of years ago, you know, I was like, fuck the world and I need everything. But I've gotten most of the shit I want and I'm pretty content.
Same.
Yeah.
Content's a good word for it, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good mentality to keep.
Well, I would love to get the Hulk 1 like Callie, but I also like to keep all my little dinks and dunks, so I just ain't gonna be able to do that, you know. Maybe in 5 years, if I saved up for 5 years, I could probably do it. I think it's actually worth it because I feel like Hulk is gonna surpass AF-15. I think.
So what do you think? You're about a 10th away from what you need. Like you got a 10th of of your goal accomplished, and you need like 9/10 of your goal left. You're just gonna be
maybe a 7th. I got $200, so I'm thinking about $1,500 or $2,000 is where I'm wanting to spend.
Nice.
If I can make that much money, then I'm expecting like tax return and we're selling a house and shit. So I really am just going to sell what I was wanting to sell and see how much I get. And I might pay for the rest with regular ass money instead of comic money. So that'd be cool.
Money.
Yeah, that's very cool, man. That's a good goal. It's a good comic. You know, it's never gonna. I don't think it's gonna go way down if it ever goes down. Just the popularity. The popularity.
Maybe Deadpool 3 comes out and Hugh Jackman has a little dick and the movie ends up, or the book ends up going down. You know, I don't know. He has like a micro penis.
Because
didn't Deadpool 2 already do that? He had like a tiny penis. That didn't hurt him. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he had a baby dick because he was growing.
Yeah, that didn't hurt.
No, it didn't hurt Deadpool. It didn't hurt Deadpool. Wolverine should be all right.
I guess so.
You just Donald Duck in it?
Yeah. That was a great movie. Fucking, I love Deadpool, man. I don't think there's a better casting than Ryan Reynolds and fucking Deadpool. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah, you definitely got the wrestling panel. I don't know if you've been watching Papa Wheelie's show. Is it every Wednesday or every other Wednesday?
It's every Thursday. Becker runs the topics, and I just kind of show up and talk shit.
All right, so we got every Thursday, Papa Wheelie, Boogie, and Becker are doing a wrestling show, which is pretty cool.
I won't be on this week.
You guys gonna be talking about Greco-Roman wrestling next time?
Well, last week we had CJ Lynx for a little bit. That was okay. That was pretty fun.
I know Becker says he's got plans.
If Beckerman is the one pulling the subjects up, then I want you to discuss the working relationship and between New Japan and AEW, and discuss how it's an abusive relationship at this point, because AEW has poached a lot of their talent, and the next potential person that is going to go, the next top talent that's going to AEW from New Japan, outside of everybody else who's already gone, might be Okada.
Well, Okada's leaving New Japan, that's for sure. Whether it's for AEW or for TNA or for WWE, that is yet to be determined.
Yeah. But I feel I don't know.
But he is
Hogan. If he goes to AEW,
Kakashi or whatever the fuck his name is. There's two of them. They were good. That's all the guys I know.
How about the TNA guys going to WWE? They showed a picture last night. It had AJ Styles, what's his name, fucking LA Knight, and some other guy.
Oh yeah, they've got
like all these guys are TNA.
I could see that happening just because of the fact that TNA's they've been around for so long that it makes sense that you'd have people cross over. But the thing is that, like, with AEW, and a lot of people don't really look at this, or don't really see how, like, they have that working relationship and just see how abusive it really is, where it's just like AEW has taken so much from them. I mean, the inception of their company came from New Japan. They took basically the foundation of the elite away from them. They took their biggest draw away from New Japan to make AEW, and now it just keeps going. So it's just like, if they get Okada too, if you're New Japan, you kind of have to start looking at this like, dude, every time we have a guy come up for a contract, you guys take him from us. We can't have that anymore. The Forbidden Door is now just starting to cause us some trouble, because they're just losing all this talent to AEW all the time. It's crazy.
Who owns New Japan?
It's all about the money. They like, New Japan doesn't have enough money to compete with, Tony Khan, or even with now TKO. So it's just like, they're just gonna keep on. They're gonna keep getting poached over and over again.
I don't know enough about wrestling, especially nowadays. I
just find that it's just something I find funny, where it's just like, we have a working relationship, but you just basically a pipeline for these guys to get new talent. Oh, guess who else is coming? This guy. Kind of like what WWE or WWF was doing to ECW for a while, where it's like, no, we'll take that guy and we'll take this one too, and we'll take that guy. We'll just raid all your talent. Or what they did to the AWA and other places. Like, we'll just take all these guys.
Wow, wrestlers do that. They get pissed off. Then a bunch of them go there. Then a bunch of them go over here. Then a bunch of them go over there.
It was all the money, but like, because they were just like, Vince is like, I can give you this much money, and
and it gets a pop every time too. It gets a pop every time. You're like, oh my god, I can't believe this guy's in this promotion.
Well, that was the thing, is that at the time when he was doing it in the 80s, like a lot of people didn't really know. It was just like, like if you lived in that part of the country, then you understood who these guys were. Like, that's why someone's always like going on about like Mid-South. It's like, oh, Mid-South.
Well, I'm looking forward to the next Wrestle Talk on Pops, because it'll just probably be me, and I could finally just talk about Hogan for the whole hour.
Oh shit, Beckerman, you better send some backup.
I can't be there.
Can't be there. You're gonna be gone.
He's got to send.
Yeah, my aunt passed away last week, and we're actually doing her funeral next week.
You better send a replacement, Beckerman. You better send a replacement. Okay, Pop, how you doing?
I'm telling y'all, man, people will pay to see if Hogan will flop. I ain't gonna talk about how long.
You mean if?
But
Hogan,
they want to see
if he comes back.
They want to. Yeah, if he comes back, they want to see if the immortality is alive or dead. You know, and they're gonna. I think Hogan could pull it off.
I don't know.
Pull off what?
I don't think it would. I think
to take Roman's title. Fuck Roman Reigns.
Oh, God, no. Are you serious?
Fuck yeah, I'm serious.
He can hardly move. Like to put him in the ring would be.
No, he can fucking move. He's moving around real quick lately. Did you see him go to DUI when Nick got arrested? I seen him pop up there pretty fast.
Wow, like I'm not
it would
saying
be a sad match.
Yeah, I just think
you don't see many 70-year-old guys run into DUI arrests like that, do you?
Papa Wheelie just said, and that is why there will be no show this week.
Fuck you, Pop. That's what I get for being so nice to Pop. Damn it, Pop.
Can't do that to Biggie.
Told you he's a savage.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And in the interest of saving Hogan's health, you would not allow him to get into a ring. Like, no, you can do an interview and something, but you're not getting into that.
Oh, here's the hate. Here comes the haters. He looks fucking fantastic for his age. He looks great.
He looks great on Rogan. I'm not gonna lie. I thought, like, I still think Hogan looks pretty good.
It's the fact that you have to think about
Looks fucking better than 90% of the wrestlers in the ring right now.
Oh,
he looks better than all them fucking.
Certainly looks.
He does, but I mean, just topical. If you look at him, he looks better.
I just think about like that last Ric Flair match where everybody that went there was pretty much hoping he didn't die in the ring.
Yeah, Ric
Flair.
Flair.
Like that was the whole deal. Like nobody wants to see Hogan go out there and get real hurt real bad. You know?
That would just suck because I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I love Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan's like an idol for me from when I was a little kid. He always was.
Like, there's nothing sadder than seeing a guy who's past his prime trying to do it.
I know there's other wrestlers that are great, and I like other wrestlers quite a bit, but Hogan will always be my favorite guy. Like, he's Hulk Hogan. That's just the fucking way it is.
Right, Chris? Matt Hardy really needs to just sit down.
Well, he's getting up there. He's taking a lot of bumps. I would say when you see people that are just, you know, like when you can tell that they can't hardly do it. Like, I don't know if anybody remembers that. Like when Andre's health really started sliding and he's coming out, you know, walking on the canes. Like, why are you bringing him out? Like, what are you doing?
Y'all are sleeping on how smart Hogan is.
Doing your signature dance, come on.
Yeah. Hogan wrestled into his 40s and drew money. He wrestled into his 50s and drew money, and that's because he's a safe wrestler. He don't hurt people, so people don't hurt him. And that's why he got so many fucking matches. He got more matches than Stone Cold. He got more matches than Rock. Who didn't he get more than maybe Ric Flair? Ric Flair is the only one.
He was.
No, that's fine. It's like,
man.
It's not so much that
Funk
people are
would
gonna
like to
hurt
talk
him
to you,
or anything
Biggie.
like that. It's the fact that his body he's an old man. Like, you can't be, you know, taking actual bumps.
We got Freaky Louie in the chat. We are gonna.
It's all good. We could drop it.
We're gonna shout out Freaky Louie. Freaky made this for us, and we appreciate you, Freaky. He just did an unboxing the other day, and that was pretty cool.
My favorite part is when he says, "Straight from Canada, bro."
No, it's awesome. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, so Mr. Pretty Key, he's not doing his Saturday hangouts these days. I don't know if he is or if he stopped that.
Hey.
I think he's got his kids on the weekend or something. So,
Hey, Freaky, if you could send me the clip of the club song you made, I'd appreciate it, because I just barely learned how to add clips to my stream. So if you hear me, try to send me that.
Don't add the $2 clip, Biggie. Don't add.
No, I won't. I won't step on any toes.
Oh no,
all
just,
original.
just so they don't stop your channel.
Yeah.
Don't add the $2 one. I don't care what the fuck. I don't give a shit about that shit. It's a movie. I think we all have a right to do it. Whatever.
Oh.
It's fine. I will, Biggie. So Freaky says he'll send you that, Big.
Thank you, Freaky. If you need my email, I'll give it to you.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only interesting thing that happened this week. I don't know. We had the auction.
Are you watching like
we sold all the tickets for the
Main Red Claws?
raffle, so there's going to be a draw next Saturday, I believe. And I don't know exactly how to do a 3 with all the people and then take one person out and take one person out. So we'll have to figure that out.
You know, it's a slow day for TV when someone's watching League basketball.
Well, it's like watching women's basketball. That would be worse.
Oh no, this isn't women's basketball. It's League, which is basically the farm teams for all the NBA teams. So my sister's sitting there watching the Maine Red Claws play basketball. I'm like, there's got to be something else on. There has to be.
We had a good club episode a couple of days ago. Club was lit.
Yeah, club was cool the other day. It was excellent. If you're not paying attention, watch Biggie every other Friday on the club. He's always changing it up, so be on the lookout. You never know when he's going to add an extra show. But club's been pretty cool, man. There's been some just massive books on club.
Oh my gosh,
it's been pretty amazing. Not gonna lie.
That last round that Alan did, dude. Alan is getting fucking good at competing, bro.
Dude, yeah, he knows what's up, eh? Yeah.
He picks the right books anymore. Like at first, he's a little.
He stopped picking the books that nobody knows about. He started picking books that have a little more pop.
He's getting fucking good, bro. I'm a little impressed with Alan, and Steppo is really good too. So I want to give both of them like intro songs or some shit. I think
Steppo and Alan have. There's Steppo, Alan, Dope Comics, and Man Cave. By far, 4 of the greatest collectors in the community, or at least in my opinion. They have some of the most amazing books. So good taste. They know what they're talking about. It's cool.
I feel like finding something that Alan doesn't have would be a challenge. It's like,
once he doesn't have it, as soon as you show it to him, he'll go on fucking eBay and buy it. That's what he does.
But at least for that 24-hour period, like you don't have it.
That's right.
Because I mean, he's got just tons and tons and tons, and he's like, I got all these books up over here. I haven't even looked in right now.
Oh, and he knows all the keys, all the facts about it.
Yeah, he's got tons and tons of stuff.
Yeah, I just bust his hump because it's Alan, and sometimes you got to bring him back down to earth.
No, you do. I bet you can distract him good if you're like, oh, I got some good guy. Oh, good guy. And then he'll be sitting there, and then he'll be all like entranced, and then he'll be like, but I'm gonna pull out a Street Sharks #1. Oh no!
Yeah. Well, he has a Street Sharks #1 now.
I know he got beat by it and he got mad. He's like, nope, I'm getting this now. Didn't he buy the whole run of Street Sharks? He's like, I get the whole run now.
Probably.
So you get to play Street Sharks #2. Guess what? I have it too.
Or how about speedball appearances? I'll challenge Alan to speedball appearances. We'll see who shows more.
I have his first appearance. I know that.
Bobby,
annual number 8, I think it is.
I have all.
Who's your team playing, Bobby? Are you guys? Is Bobby a Chiefs fan?
Chiefs, yeah. Bobby's Kansas City guy like me. Bobby made me this, in fact.
Okay,
that's cool.
And who are the Chiefs playing today?
Chiefs got the Bills tonight.
Oh, you know what, Bobby? Let's say a prayer. I think that's think that's important. So this is for the Chiefs.
I feel like that should have been the AFC Championship game, but
this is for the Chiefs. Prayer. We got the comic book prayer. Whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom gains will be done on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top 10s as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever, Excelsior.
Yeah. You also forgot to add 2 Taylor Swift at the end of that because she's gonna hinge the
she's out.
That win.
Just knock it off.
We'll definitely give you.
Hey, look, if they don't win,
she ate at one of my spots, and now I can't go to that spot because it's like just filled with rich white women.
You know what's funny? I bet you. What would be terrible would be if they don't make it and she breaks up with Travis Kelce like that. She's like, you know what? I don't date losers.
It was this delightful cinnamon roll shop, and then next thing I know, it looks like a Starbucks in there.
Actually, the funny thing, like a lot of people like, because people are saying all that, oh, she's gonna break up with him and blah blah blah. I don't know about that because I think that he's actually getting close to retirement too. Because people don't realize he's been in the league for 8 years now. Like, you know what I mean? And he's starting to.
As soon as she needs to write a hit album, brother, she'll be She'll be breaking that relationship off.
I think should be honestly like it could be the real deal. Like maybe Taylor Swift and she's like, you know what? I really like Travis Kelce.
That'll be the name of the album. It could be it could be the real deal. That'll be the name of the album. Very good, Chris. Very good.
First song, Kelce Babies. I'm having Kelce Babies.
Yeah, and then Lions are at 3. Yeah, K-pop.
Yeah.
Look on the Lions.
I think that's the most interesting game for today. As much as I know, other people would disagree, but I think that Lions game really has the most, I guess, like anticipation, just because the Chiefs and Bills, like I think whoever wins that, you're gonna see in the Super Bowl representing the AFC. But I think that the Lions game really like there's still kind of a can they pull it off type thing, and then they had to play San Francisco, so then it's like more drama to that. Like, can they pull it off? So
I just got my ticket for Argyle, like the Sox. Argyle. I don't know.
He needs to get a plane ticket to Kansas City.
What is the ticket for Argyle? Where's Argyle? What is Argyle? Are you going to England?
Argyle in Canada, or is that in
I don't know. I thought it was like in England because
is it a band?
They got Argyle socks. Have you seen?
Is it a burlesque show? I don't know what Argyle is.
I was at a Star Wars burlesque show and it was amazing.
I'll tell you. That's what I was gonna say earlier because I just got remembered because I thought about burlesque. So if Beckerman went to the swinger party and you see that tattoo, a fun time will be had by all. The tattoo with the bow tie, like if I saw that,
retired Chippendales dancer.
I think you're right, man. It's definitely
as a man. If I saw something like that, if I was in one of those things, it's my first time going to a swingers party, this and that, and I walk in and some dude takes his shirt off and there's a tattoo of a bow tie, I'm walking right to the door. Like, I don't care what's going on. I know that I don't want to be anywhere around that because I feel like that's one of those things like now you can't leave. Like, but
you're safe, dude. Charles Bronson's got your back.
Nice.
But if you're the guy with the tattoo, then you just be like, that's when you say exactly what you said. Like, oh no, a fun time's gonna be had by all. Everyone's having fun tonight.
Charlie Bronson.
Just
Charles
the fact
Bronson.
That you have a Charles Bronson fucking tattoo is pretty.
Charles Bronson's one of the greatest heroes of all time. I don't care what anyone says.
I do want to get a Bill the Butcher tattoo, so I'm on.
Bill the Butcher?
Yeah.
He wasn't really a hero, but he stood for what he believed. I'll tell you that.
Death Wish was the jam, though.
Death Wish. The remake was terrible, bro. I was I was very mad at the
Bruce
remake.
Willis needed the money.
You know what it was? Was it? I think it was United Artists put out the Death Wish movies, and those that studio was like a step above like C movie status. Like they put out things that were kind of like they put out some things that were like United Artists made this cool, and then they put out some other stuff that like wow, United Artists makes this type of stuff. So is that right in that sweet spot where you can make just about anything, and Death Wish fit right in there. And Death Wish,
they just took the IP, Chris. I think they just took the IP and were like, we have this already made thing, and let's just. It was so. It just wasn't. You didn't believe he was part of that family. You didn't believe that the daughter, like, you just didn't. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
Good, Of course, Bruce Willis isn't the best actor, especially nowadays. Sorry, Bruce.
Yeah.
I feel
the
bad.
original Death Wish though. The Death Wish series is. I would say it really is like an action, unintentional comedy that is just absolute cinema greatness. It is so incredible. Like as far as just like he one-ups himself every time. Like you think that all right, he went out and he killed these guys a second ago. Well, he can't possibly do anything to beat that, and he always does. The films deliver the whole way through.
Is that guy's name Fucks? Jason Fucks?
That's how I read it.
Tell me that guy's name is Jason Fucks, because my name's Jason, and I want that last name.
I wish I had it in me to get as excited for studio trash movies.
It's just not good. It's just not good.
Like nothing of what I read in there inspired me that it was going to be something I liked.
Matthew Vaughn and Jason Fucks. Cast
includes Henry Cavill.
Okay. Henry's
Bryce Dallas, Howard,
Sam Rockwell.
I mean, he's got a lot of different people in there.
John Cena, Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, because Samuel L. Jackson never
in
everything. A crap movie.
Like,
he's just in all of them.
He's like, you what? You want to pay me $5? I'm fucking there.
Yeah, he was.
Pretty sure he works craft services too.
He was the ultimate extra for a long time. Like you needed a movie. Like going,
And don't get me wrong, Samuel L. Jackson, you have my utter respect. I fucking love you. From the day
I like him.
I like you when you got beat up with a broom and you were trying to rob a McDonald's to the, you know, to your
the mop handle.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
When he was the when he was the guy that ran the basically the truancy spot in Juice, he was like, all right, he's like, I got video games, I got candy, I got whatever you want. Come here and play video. Oh, don't go to the truancy office is coming. He used to sit there and just warn me that they're coming to get your asses. And all of a sudden,
Tim, Nerdy, and Mark are my two guys that like get me excited to actually watch a movie. Because anymore, I'm almost always disappointed. But these two, they get on every week and they talk, and I'm like, oh, maybe this one's different. And then I watch it and I don't like it, and I just end up hating them both.
Well, I find,
but I love you. I love you both, but also I hate you.
I find that some people, not like, you know, not naming any names, but you know, they like a lot of things and they're untrustworthy. Your opinion's untrustworthy, TM. You like everything.
Yeah,
you gotta hate something. Something's got to be bad. Jesus,
they rubber stamp everything.
Yeah, something's got to be terrible.
I mean, this is gonna be phenomenal. Like, that movie sucked. Oh,
I wish I had that enthusiasm. Like, I know it sounds like I'm burying it, but I'm not. Like, I wish I could get excited for stuff. I just don't have it in me anymore.
I can get excited. I'm excited for the next installment of whatchamacallit. Shit, the book. It's awesome. My memory is terrible.
Deadpool 3. I'll go watch it, but I can't say like I'm chomping at the bit. Like, oh, I can't wait till it comes out. I'll watch it when it comes out.
I've been waiting for Dune since I watched the first one. I'm really excited about that. I hope the ending is as good as the epic beginning.
I have a love-hate relationship with Dune. I love Dune, and it's
me too, bro. Me too. I you know what? I actually don't mind the one that his son did either. The books, the Butlerian Jihad, and
no, I've read it. Yeah,
I think that's a good series of books. I thought it was.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was not trash.
All the movies have had their place. Like, I like aspects of all of them.
Secret Invasion sucked. Okay, all right, TM. All right, you've proven me wrong. Apparently,
no, I like Secret Invasion.
Did you like?
Fuck you, TM.
I don't think.
Yeah, everybody expected it to be so much more. I mean, what are you expecting from a streaming service show on Disney?
Yeah,
well, not even just that. It's just the fact that, like, I mean, it was a Nick Cage. I say Nick Cage. It was a Nick Fury show. Like, it's gonna be all about spy shit. It's not gonna be like.
I will say this.
Oh, sorry.
Only one thing made me mad, and it was wasting Super Scroll. That was it. That's the only thing that made me mad.
Is it just all the speculating people that
I thought
are
it was
because their comics don't grow to $1,000 anymore? Is that what's going on? Is it just?
I think that's part of it.
This movie sucks because I can't sell my first scrolls for $8 billion. This is bullshit.
No, they completely screwed up what the Super Scroll represents.
Yes,
and they turned it into like this thing that anybody can be, which is dumb to me. There's only one Super Scroll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was their champion. Like, he was the one that was supposed to like, help take over everything.
And he was based on the Fantastic Four.
Yep. And then you're
hard
right.
to have him when you don't have a Fantastic Four yet, though.
That's true.
I know, but you can base it on their theme. You can call them Earth, Wind, and Fire.
They fucked up a bunch of stuff. They fucked up Mandarin.
That's what Fantastic Four is. They're Earth, Wind, and Fire. I mean, you got Miss Invisible's air.
Yeah.
Fucking Johnny Storm is fucking fire. Thing is rock.
And how is Reed Richards water?
He's malleable.
Reed Richards is an asshole. He's an asshole.
He's malleable like water.
Yeah, but
water. When water has enough time, it'll ruin anything. So he is definitely water.
Oh no, I'm wrong. I confused the comment with Earth, Wind, and Fire. I was gonna say, who is Lionel Richie, but no.
Earth, Wind,
like
and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
You know, this seems like a war that I just don't know what it's good for. I've got absolutely nothing.
That's fair. That's fair.
It was Ninja Scroll. You know what's funny is that I know that a lot of people who like Dune a lot is because of the books. I don't know if anybody got into like the old movies so much, but I do know that like I had a friend in college that like loved the books, and he's like, no, this is really good. So I'd have to ask him what he thought of the movie, to see, you know, what it is that makes it special or what it is that sucks. Just because he was so into it that he like I mean he read like all of them like all the way through.
Well,
I'm gonna take off, guys. Thanks for having me.
Callie,
Later.
thank you, my man. Thanks for popping on. It's I can't remember what I was just gonna say. Something that they've started using bad special effects. It doesn't like that gray screen that they always use. It's starting to be. They're not putting as much money into it, and we can notice it. That's that doesn't help.
Yeah. I think that's part of the just I think really that is just in general a thing that we
got spoiled. Let's be honest, we got spoiled, and
exactly.
And now we're like, this sucks.
Well, not even just that. I think that they really I don't think they realize that like eventually like the cost of doing these effects is going to outpace the movie, and you got to really kind of figure out what you're going to do. And I think they lost the I guess desire to really look into practical effects more.
Well, yeah, because
it's like you can achieve a lot of
big movies. Half of these big movies take in most of the budget. If they're like Batman or whatever, they take in most of the budget in their time in theaters. But they gain all of the extra on DVD and Blu-ray and like whatever the format at the time is, VHS. They made a lot of money with that part, and they're not making nearly as much money now because everything's being streamed. You don't have to go to the movies. They really have to figure out something different. Is what they've got to do.
Yeah. Well, and then the other thing too is that like I mean. It's probably one of the greatest arguments for practical effects that anyone can say is that when you go animatronics, all that type of stuff. It's like Jurassic Park was done with minimal CGI. It was mostly animatronics and practical effects that they achieved everything with.
Terminator 2, The Matrix was done with a ton of practical effects, with miniatures, but practical effects, and they weaved in special effects into that.
Yeah,
that's the way to do it. Otherwise, it just looks like shit. It just looks fake.
Like the second Matrix.
If I want to watch a cartoon, I'll go watch a cartoon. I love cartoons. If I want to watch cartoons fight each other, I'll watch a fucking cartoon because I really like cartoons. I don't need to go watch my real life movie and it just be a cartoon, like a cartoon.
Well, that's the thing that happened with when you look at the second Matrix, more into, and it was just like, and people were just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
like
that scene in the park. Yeah, the scene in the park. Yeah, it was bad. Where he's twirling.
Like, we can have this. So, but I do think that like there's more that can be done in that way. I think that the reason that they lean so heavily on the CGI stuff is just because it's easier. Like it's just easier to like kind of superimpose everything and then just go from that. But it's more expensive. So it's just like it's just kind of there's got to be a way to make a good trade off with that where everything looks good and you can kind of weave it so that it's not one overpowering the other.
Yeah, that's what has to be done, and they're just not doing a good enough job at it. I imagine it's expensive, like a toilet brush on a movie set costs $1,000. Like we need 4 toilet brushes. That'll be $8,000, sir.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's like
I never understood how they get out. I mean, just in general, like where it's just like different industries using different tools. It costs this much for that. Like because like that used to be a big criticism about like government spending. Is like this hammer costs $800. Like why? Yes. You go to Home Depot and buy one for $10.
Yeah,
like it's the same damn thing. Like why do you need an $800 hammer?
Yeah, just have a guy go grab a few from the Home Depot. It'll be a lot cheaper.
Yeah. and that's what I say. It's just like just do what you got to do, but let's make this thing at least be somewhat cost effective. Let's not go crazy. Like, and that's really I think a lot of I mean, it doesn't really translate to us on the comic side of things, like where we're just kind of watching them, hoping to speculate on them. But I think that part of that though did come about because of the fact that speculators are like, I can't make crazy money. This is stupid. And then and then the other ones, like you said, people got spoiled, and I was like, oh, I want this to be like this movie every time. It's like,
well, that's the thing. I watch something like The Boys. That's what I want. I don't want them all to be bad guys or whatever, but like it's a well-written story. The acting is very good. You're afraid of the guy when he's talking normally to somebody. You don't know what he's going to do. He gives that vibe off very well. Yeah. It's just Marvel's just not writing their stuff that well. That's the only problem.
I think too, like what they made sense with saying too, and it's like, well, it's hard. Like what Becca said was like, it's hard to do a Fantastic Four or a Super Scroll without a Fantastic Four. It's like, well, whose powers is he really copying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and so it just like it makes sense on that one, just because it's like a lot of stuff is just not been introduced, and they're kind of holding things back because they want to do it in this formulaic way, which I understand, but it's just like that's what leads to all these different changes and things. And
season 3 of The Boys, Glenn, is fucking awesome. It's really good. You definitely got to watch that.
I watched the last season of it. I don't know what season number.
I think that was season 3, the one with Herogasm in it.
Yeah, I watched that, and then I look forward to like when it comes back. The trouble with everything is that it's gonna be a while before you get anything live action that's been away for a while, just because
I think The Boys is the next season's coming out soon. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because I think they were filming that before the strike, which is good.
Yeah.
But everything else, like when you're like, oh, like I want it, like I can't wait for the next Cobra Kai. You're gonna wait a year for that. Next Stranger Things.
Well, let's be honest. If you like The Boys comic book, you're like, what the fuck is this? Because it's it's not like the comic book. It's almost nothing like the comic book now. It started out like the comic book, but it's not really. It actually didn't even. Let's be honest. It didn't even really start out like the comic book. They changed the death of his girlfriend. Similar kind of thing, but definitely they changed it.
Yeah, so. I think that like as long as it's like it's still a good show, so people can be okay, cool. Like something where they changed, just about something very drastically, a movie was Wanted. Wanted was so different from the comics. It was like almost like one of those things where it's like you can't call this by the same name because it's not even close to the same thing. And
that's because they got Angelina Jolie. It became a big money movie, and they changed it to make it all. Ugh.
Yeah. And it sucked. It was really bad. It was like, dude, this movie's not even good. Like, it's not even close to what it should be. And then when you get like something like Kick-Ass, which is like they did a good job sticking to what it was, and I think that the freedoms and the changes that happen really sometimes. I think a lot of people don't quite look at. I think they don't really think that the people that would want to see this movie are the people that read the book. So it's like, well, they won't worry about it. Like they're not going to say, like, that'll be a small segment of the audience, but the majority is going to be this. And it's like, yeah, no, you can't.
The problem is the small segment of the audience is usually the loudest, especially on platforms like this. Well,
the thing is, like with Marvel and Disney, I think you can say, okay, small section of the audience is going to be this, but
they don't care about their audience at all. They do not give a shit about their fucking audience.
But what I'm saying is that, so they might be able to get away with saying that, oh, it's just a small segment for here, and then like we're doing this for like just the mass in general.
Yeah.
Okay, the casual people, that's fine. But something that's small time, or something that's a small title like Wanted, or even like The Boys or whatever, you'd have to be like, no, we need to kind of really appeal, because the majority, as much as like, oh, it's just a small, no, the majority is going to be the people that read this shit, and they're like, what the fuck is this?
Well, that's going to be the people that champion your product, right? Goodwill, the mouth of like word of mouth is huge and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you want people to champion your product, it's always going to be the fanatics or the fans, as they say.
I actually can't wait for the Masters of the Universe, not because, and I hate any title that has revolution or one of those stupid buzzwords, extreme, revolution, insurgents, this, that. I hate just about everything that has a title like that sucks. But the only reason why I'm looking forward to it is because I want to see everybody who shit on and got angry about the whole first part of it, where it's just like, oh, it was all about Tila.
I did.
I want to see them all backpedal and tell you how this is the greatest cartoon there's ever been.
I did. I shit on the whole fucking thing, and I hate Kevin Smith for it. And he can barely ever win back my respect. He might one day, but I doubt it.
I just wait for people to have to sit there and say, well, He-Man's actually in it this time, so it's going to be
He
really
lied.
really good.
He lied. He cried. He's a bitch.
If you waited to the end, you found out why he wasn't there, and now he's coming back. And all the backpedaling is going to be amazing for people. I
even bought the comics because I love He-Man. So let's be honest. But
I never said
Kevin Smith fucking wrecked it for me, and I'm very upset with it.
I can't wait though. I can't wait to see all of it. Was it like I never said I didn't like He-Man. I just didn't like what they did with Masters. Hey, you know what? Fuck you. If you downplay
the trailer, it looks so good. That's what we said in the first season. Did you see the trailer? It looks so good.
Yeah. If you downplayed it for any amount of time, you've been absolutely kicked out of Eternia. The Empress has revoked your Eternia card. You ain't allowed.
I did, and I love He-Man. I even got the first appearance of He-Man after that stupid show. Like,
and
no,
now
this is the real He-Man.
Who's the Emperor?
My He-Man.
Tila.
Who's the Empress, by the way?
Oh no, the sorceress, the one with the.
You're talking about? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go. Don't be criticizing the guy for not knowing about it and then mistaking what the fuck they're saying. But
I know the sorceress. She's the best. Well, she wasn't.
Yeah, sorceress revoked his card.
Oh, He-Man, you cannot be part of Eternia anymore.
Yeah, they kicked him out. Said you get out. And that's the funny part.
I'll still watch it though, TM. I'll still watch the stupid show. I'm not.
As long as you watch it, because some people just shit on it without even looking at it. And like,
I like to shit on things after I see them and then say they're bad or good. I do. I will say something's good, and I usually things that I think aren't that great, I can find good sections. Like nothing is super duper shit. Like that's so bad that it's just all garbage. There's good stuff in all the Marvel stuff. Except for maybe She-Hulk. But there's good stuff in most of the Marvel stuff. So you can't really.
I just find that funny. Like people go off on that type of stuff and say, dude, just relax.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like so if they came out with a She-Ra show, they'd be like, nope. And I understand that because She-Ra was not made for boys, although it kind of was in a way if you look at it, because then she had to fight Hordak. So like they still made male toys within that She-Ra line. It's just like you just didn't buy She-Ra. You just had Hordak and the Rattler and all the rest of those guys. You know what I mean? Like they had King Hiss and all that. Like that was all
when it came out, the line outsold the He-Man line actually.
And that's the thing. People be like, no, it can't be possible. Yeah, this shit happens.
Well, it's popular, and I think it's fine that it is. I wish they would do. I wish it would be awesome if they made an actual Tila show, like just Tila or just whatever her name was.
I want a Stinkor show. How come Stinkor?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, he's fine. He's like just out there, just it's hard being a skunk man. Like and everything I do stinks.
It's hard out here for a pimp. When you try to make money for the rent.
I try. I do
everything
I can. I just can't help when I get scared. That's what I do.
All right. I'll try and check it out. I don't know how I'll be able to watch it. I'll have to.
Is Dolph in it?
What's that?
Is Dolph Lundgren in it?
No.
Then I don't want to watch it.
He looked like a good He-Man though. He like in the day.
He was great.
He looked good.
I even like Eternity.
I even like Skeletor, that gold getup that he had. I thought that was cool as fuck.
That movie was awesome.
Except for the fact that it wasn't in Eternia. They had wasn't
Robert Duvall in that one too? He was
no bad guys that nothing's in it. They're like, we're going to Earth. What?
I think he was Robert Duvall. But you know what? You know what company made that movie? The same as what's it called? The same as Charles Bronson. United Artists, I think, made that shit. Yeah, they also made Bloodsport. Like I'm pretty sure it's like
I just named 3 of my favorite movies.
Yeah, they all made like the same company made. That's what I'm saying. Like that company was crazy. Like they made some flops, but they also made some amazing movies. It's like, dude, like that company doesn't get enough credit for being who they were.
We were spoiled.
I'm gonna find out who it was.
We had all the great stuff, Biggie.
We really did. These kids don't know shit. They gotta watch horrible things. It's television now. Pretty sad.
So I want to say it's United Artists, but it's not. It's Canon Films, I think it was called. Yeah, Canon Films. Canon Films made some great movies. I don't care what anyone says. He-Man, Bloodsport, Delta Force. Delta Force? What?
All right, guys, I'm gonna pop off and go eat some lunch.
Yep.
Get ready for some football. Biggie, always a pleasure to see you, Pop. You guys are gonna have to get by without me this week.
I think he's gonna shut the show down.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know. If
Don't do that to Biggie.
He wasn't talking 2 hours
ago. What's an hour of Hogan talk between friends?
I'll play nice, Pop. I won't just talk about Hogan. Jeez, you know I ain't like that, man.
All right, guys, behave.
Bye, back.
Every story should lead back to every story needs to lead back to an anecdote about Hogan. But you know something?
Yeah.
And when we talk about this, Hulk Hogan once did this thing one time.
I don't think we talked enough about Hogan, honestly, but that's just me. There's conspiracies I could talk about for days, like the Benoit. Okay, first of all, did you know that when Benoit supposedly did all that? I don't believe Benoit did it, by the way. But supposedly when all that stuff happened, that was the 10th anniversary of Kevin Sullivan and Nancy's divorce on that day.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of weird conspiracy things going on with that. Eddie Guerrero, people are saying that might not be real.
No, he's dead. He's dead as a doornail.
No, he died, yeah, but the heart attack thing, he might have, I don't know. But there was a video game that came out after the Benoit thing, and they basically said, Chris Benoit, you and your family will regret the day or whatever the fuck. And then the WrestleMania 20, whenever Undertaker would sacrifice like bodies when he would hoist them up like he did with the Big Boss Man.
Yeah.
If you look at the 20 symbols, it looks like two of the Undertaker's symbols he used whenever he would do that. So that's another weird thing. I got him going for days, dude. I could talk about
you're
weird shit.
You're a conspiracy dude, eh? I noticed that.
Oh yeah.
Like this. Wait,
No, you remember the thing he would put people's body on? It was like a big cross or a big X. Yeah, like that thing. It looks a lot like the WrestleMania 20 promo symbol or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Two of them, though. It's not one, it's two. And they're saying that's for Benoit and for Eddie.
Interesting.
Well,
I always
his tag team
conspiracy theory. I'm not adverse to them. I think some of them are funny, some of them are possible, some of them are ridiculous, but I don't mind hearing them. That's for sure. As long as you got a level head and don't fall into the fucking rabbit hole. Conspiracies are fun.
Mm-hmm.
I went down the rabbit hole a couple of times on I don't know, with like brainwashing celebrities and gay rappers, fucking like owning Holly, like just all sorts of weird fucking I don't know, just weird rabbit holes that are on the YouTube. That's for sure.
So when they said that he was talking to Chavo Guerrero, on his house phone. And let me preset this with for a week or two before the murder suicide. Where you?
Oh, where'd you go, Biggie? Where do you go, Big? Oh, okay. Did Papa? Did you cut Biggie off? You're like, get out of here, Biggie. Had enough of this bullshit.
So you know what? No more conspiracies.
No more conspiracies.
I actually got to take off now too because I'm gonna do the same. Go watch some football and
go watch some footy. All right.
Yeah. So I will talk to you guys later.
Enjoy the game. Good luck, everybody, on their teams today.
I have no team. I'm just going and have a good time.
You don't have a horse in this race. You're just watching.
Nah. Nope.
Fair enough.
So I'm just there to just watch good games. That's it. So
I didn't win my fantasy football league this year, but I did win first pick next year. So
there you go.
Yeah, so I did do good there. I got 3 keepers plus a first pick, so we should do all right.
Yeah, I know that was it both of yesterday's games were basically blowouts. So I'm hoping that actually no, yesterday's games weren't blowouts. The San Francisco game was close.
Where are they playing? Are they playing in Buffalo?
No, I think they're playing in Kansas City. I think Kansas City had the higher seed.
Kansas City's probably gonna. Buffalo has a chance if they're playing in the snow and the shit weather.
Well, it still gets cold over in Kansas City, so I think that nullifies.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of looking for a good. Like I just don't want them to be like 2 blowout games like this. Like, 'cause that is kind of boring. But I hope that they, just competitive, semi-close. And
I'm not gonna lie, Chris. When it's my team, I always want it to be a blowout game. I don't want to have to. I just want, like, when Pittsburgh's playing, I just want them to win 42-0, and that's it. That's all, But I get that. I do like when it's close. It is way more fun.
All right. Well, I will talk to you guys later.
All right, brother. Have a great rest of your day, man.
You too. Take it easy.
So Benoit was telling people that he was getting followed from work to his house for like a week or 2 before all that happened. And the last phone call, people did phone call records, and they said the last phone call you had was from his house phone before the things that happened. He said that someone was knocking at his door, and he thought it could be a confrontation. Then there was no more house phone calls. Again, that was the last house phone call. Then everything was cell phone and texts. There's just so many weird things that just don't make sense, and they should reopen the case, but they never will.
He goes. They've shown his brain scan, like it's public knowledge. He does have CT, like hardcore fucking CTE. That does fuck up your whole, like, you do start seeing things and hearing things when that happens to you. I'm wondering if he was just
maybe hallucinating.
Yeah, going crazy because he was so damaged,
People also say that for a guy that had the brain of an 80-year-old, somehow he was able to book and chart a flight to the pay-per-view and travel for miles and miles. Yeah,
I know 80-year-olds that can fucking do all that. It's just the brain, like his brain was so fucked. I don't know. Like it's definitely interesting and worth looking into. I think it's fun.
Mm-hmm. It's a hell of a thing to be accused of, and unless I've seen it with my own eyes, it's hard for me to believe.
Yeah. That would suck to be accused of something like that and then not have done it. That's for sure. The guy that was doing that documentary, what was it, Gray Matter, I think. And he wound up killing his whole family and whatever. And it was supposed to like bring to light the Illuminati and all this shit. So I got hooked into that conspiracy for a while. I think he didn't kill himself. Or his family. I think something bad happened there. But who knows? I think it's Gray Matter, but you're never going to get
I'll have to watch that, and I don't know if I've ever seen that.
It's very cool. It's on YouTube, but it's not the it's not it's not something he did. It's like they're accusing him of it, but I don't think he did it. If you really look into that whole situation, it seems fucked up that he killed his family, but hey, what do I know?
Yeah, people say that Benoit had been rumored to have spousal abuse. He never was arrested, and that was like 2 years before this happened. So It's hard to just label it like oh, he's a violent guy. You know, I know he's a wrestler like a motherfucker, but
most of them.
I don't know. He's violent.
I think it's an easy thing to pin on a wrestler to say that he's a violent, abusive person. It's an easy thing to say because, you know, like Macho Man, all these guys were all sort of shitty.
Yeah.
You know, they were pretty
Scary.
hard.
Scary Sherry Martel died around the same time that happened. He had a tag team partner that died suspiciously around that time. I've been watching way too much rabbit hole shit about it, but
you're in deep, man. You're in deep.
I'm in fucking deep. That's how I do. I don't want to just know a little bit. I want to, because when people are just, I hate when people are so simple to just take the fucking first story they get, dude.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
agree.
You know, it's like, oh, okay, he did that to his family. Did he though? Do you know anything about it? You know, like that's all you know is what the news told you. Good luck with that shit.
Bro, there's still people that think Epstein killed himself. So, yeah, that's
yeah. I'm pretty sure that he was in like a very expensive prison for white collar crimes, pretty much. And wasn't he allowed to go home during that?
I don't think so, but I do believe like he had cameras that didn't work, and like it's just all. Come on, like just give me a fucking break. All of a sudden, the cameras on his floor, none of them worked, or cameras pointing at his cell didn't work. Yada yada yada. It's just all silly.
All right, I got something. No, he said Band-Aid. I'm gonna show y'all what my kid's been collecting. You know, collecting rocks is kind of dangerous. Quartz crystal, if you get like the quartz crystal dust, if you inhale it, it could be fatal.
Dude, I used to love collecting rocks when I was a kid.
Man, I probably spent a couple $100 on him this year, and just more than that. Yeah, it's a lot. I'll show you in a here. You see, you guys are gonna like this. I'm getting above. Only thing I don't like about what he does is he mixes plastic in with them, but he's a 6-year-old, you know, what can you do? Let me get a light. I
remember having
I got
all the charts, like the rock charts and shit when I was a kid. Ridiculous. Oh, nice. Some amethyst in there, some quartz.
Yeah. Let me get a light for y'all so you can see. I got one yesterday. It was called Wishing Well. We got like 20 geodes.
What are those?
What do this for?
That topaz you got in there, that orangey looking one?
Oh, that's orange calcite.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so get the geodes out of the way. This is the orange calcite.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. Yeah.
This is called pineapple amethyst. Looks like a pineapple piece. Pretty cool.
It's shiny too. It's cool.
This is like titanium or something.
That's cool.
Another like metally wood.
Bobby Delgado, he likes finding rocks with holes in them. It's like finding double cover. Nice. That's your kids? You do? That's your kid loves the rocks, eh?
There's a quartz.
That's a nice quartz.
This is
clear quartz. Nice.
I can't remember what this is. This is like something about sea or something. I don't know. More amethyst. If it's purple, you just pretty much say amethyst, I think.
Yeah, it's different grades of amethyst. That's cool. Nice geode.
Yeah, you get these marble ones. They're pretty cool. Probably rose quartz. Or that. Some of this. You know, you could rub quartz together and it'll spark.
I did not know
This is
that.
yeah, it's like electricity. This is citrine. It's got the little yellow to it. What else is a cool one? You know, pyrite. We got a bunch of those. Fool's gold.
Trying to have some pyrite.
This is
That's
The
a
hell
big
is this
sack.
one?
That's a big pile of rocks you got going on.
Yeah, this pile is probably fucking a couple $100 at least. Just like Easter egg or something.
That's cute.
This is called Wishing Well, which he's already cracked his shit out of somehow. I don't know how he fucking did that. Oh, no, he didn't. It's flat. It's flat. It just looks cracked. Wishing Well. Pretty cool. Got that one yesterday. I think this is Dalmatian Jasper. Jasper's cool. It's
So
like
where
red.
rock collections are where it starts. He's going to be a collector.
He is. I have some put up. I don't want him to lose. Then you get these ones that are like shaped like things. Like this is a Mickey Mouse one. Rose quartz Mickey Mouse. This is coral.
Bobby.
So we be collecting, man. Tiger Eye.
Bobby says back in the day he had friends that smoked rocks, but that's a different story.
Oh.
Yeah. I also have friends the same, Bobby. I think,
Well, I think that's about the most I wanted to show you. Let me show you a nice piece of jasper. I had this one called cinnamon. This is neat. This is like cinnamon rock.
Okay, yeah, the color, I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty. Jade.
You got some jade in there?
Jade's fun.
It's expensive, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get these little $5 joints. I forget what this one's called, but I'm sure somebody would know in the chat. Little rose quartz. So, yeah, I take care of little Shaq. He gets all this shit all the time.
So when I went camping, I'd always find rocks and fucking collect the bullshit.
Pretty fun.
It is, man. It was when I was a kid, for sure.
I'm gonna get this dust out of here, though. I don't want him breathing the shit.
Yeah, I don't know how dangerous it is, but it doesn't sound good if you've heard something. We got Chaos and Comics in the house. How you doing? Howdy ho, neighbors. Good to see ya.
I'm just gonna rinse some water over them so it ain't so damn dusty.
We've had a big panel. We've got a small panel. Mr. Papa Wheelie's hanging out. Papa, you doing your thing this? I know you've been going. Have you been putting your gaming online? Yeah, I thought so. And I know he does his Hell on Wheels. If you guys are checking out some auctions, Papa does a Hell on Wheels Saturdays.
Yeah, I'm 36 hours away from being able to try to monetize, so I think I'm gonna try to do an auction on my channel next week, and you're welcome, Bleaker, if you ain't doing nothing. I'll try to wait till the afternoon, and maybe you can join me, or Dad or whoever.
Yeah, I got some books still kicking around. I sold a good chunk of books yesterday. I was really happy. So it was nice. That was a good.
I saved some of my bigger things, but yeah, I got a
really
bunch
big
to go.
books. I still have a ton of big books that I didn't even bring out, to be honest. So we did that pretty well. Pretty happy about that.
Did really well for as many people that was there. I think we had about 20 people.
I did not make 100K on my auction. If I made 100K, I'd be buying a comic book store today. That's what I would be up to. I'd be literally going to get a comic book shop right now if I had 100K. I think I need about, I don't know, 58,000, maybe 68,000 to start a comic book shop. That is the goal. So any money that I do get from super chats, that is where that goal is going. I'm going to try to bring it back into the community as well. Maybe do some comic giveaways every now and again. Put people that the super chats. I'll put their name in a wheel or something. We'll give away some comics. That way I don't feel guilty.
I saw, what's his name? Hawaiian Punch had a waffle for his X-Men one. I think it's 120 spots.
Holy shit. What does he want for a spot? What's he want per spot?
I think it's like $50 a spot. It's an X-Men one, like 6.5 though. It's fucking crazy.
6.5, yeah, 6.5's nice. Yeah, I'm thinking the third place prize will be. I got a couple of signed Neil Adams books. They're not like Marvel or DC books, but they're like they're indie books, but they're his indie books. So I'm thinking maybe I'll put the third place prize will be a Neil Adams signed book. So yeah, it should be 3 prizes, less than 30 spots. Should be an awesome. People should be happy. Hopefully people win. Sorry to the folks that don't. Gaming auctions and the new Wrestle Talkers. Thanks, Pop. CJ sucks.
Did the person pay? What is he saying? Is he talking shit? What did he say?
Yeah, he says CJ sucks.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me again.
Nah.
Did the person that paid for all the spots not want to be mentioned, or?
Yeah, there was a few people that paid for the spot.
Okay, fair enough. I just wondered.
Yeah, no, I got called by a bunch of people. They paid for some spots. And, nobody wants their name to be a fan icon, so that's what we're doing.
Sweet.
Yeah, man. So that's awesome. That really was a big deal for me last night. Last night worked out really awesome. Mastodon Comics, I second that, Pop. CJ sucks. You know, you say CJ sucks enough, you know he's going to pop on, right? Just saying, you say his name a couple of times and he will appear. He's
yeah,
like
I'm trying to get rid of that fucking dust.
He's like Beetlejuice, man.
He's something. He's very much against memberships, but if you get one, he'll probably super chat you $20.
I don't know. I'm with CJ on a lot of what he says about memberships. I don't want to do memberships either. I don't think I offer enough. I don't know. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of people that offer more stuff for all that. You can go watch Comic Tom. You can go watch Dope Comics. He knows all his shit about comics. You can go watch Alan. Alan knows fucking everything. You know.
Alan has a membership, I think.
Alan knows everything, right? Yeah. So like, there are certain people that I don't know. I guess I could do memberships if you want to help me out by helping me own a comic shop, but that seems it seems I don't know, it seems rude. I don't know what it is. It just seems and I don't want to be rude.
Heaven forbid somebody gets money that might actually use it for something good. Oh my gosh.
I know. It just seems weird. I'm not against it for other people. That's cool. It just seems weird for me. Maybe I might change my mind on the subject. You know.
Oh yeah. My problem is like when I see other people do it, it's like, well, am I not good enough to fucking do it? You know, like, are these fucking guys just better than me? I don't think so.
I guess I feel like it's obtuse of me to think that I should charge people that watch me anyway for like any extra content or like a extra shout out. Like, I'm going to shout out the entire chat. I'm not going to shout out only the people that donate $2 or whatever the case may be.
Oh yeah, that's fucking dumb.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that people do that are a little weird. Extra content that people get to see a couple days before everyone else can see it. I'm just going to put my content out. Everyone else can see it. I think if you build it, they will come. I think if people want to watch me, they will. And I think that's the way I like to grow. I don't like to force things. So we're just gonna chill.
Yeah, no problem. Just get used to it.
Yeah, man.
That's what everybody's in a big rush anymore. Oh,
yeah, I just want to chill out. You know, I don't really need, like, I work, I do this. I love comic books. I do this. some days because I can. One day a week that I can hang out with members of the community and talk comics and talk shit and, you know, basically talk what we all think about all week. See people like Mastodon and yourself and Papa Wheelie and, you know, CJ pops on, K-pop, all that shit. That's what I really like. I don't know as much about comics, but I know a lot about the 90s and the 80s. That's where my.
I think you know plenty. You don't need to be a scientist or nothing, but you get by.
Yeah, that's it. You know.
Do I think that your channel is not as important as people that have memberships? Fuck no.
Well, thanks.
You know, like. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing. Is it's acceptable for some people, but it ain't for others. Fuck that shit. You know.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, Mastodon. He wants it to be about comic books and not about the glam and glitz. I'm do it to hang out. I do it to chill and talk comics and talk shop. We talk a lot of different subjects here. We cover football, movies, we cover comic books, we cover new comic books, we cover old comic books, we cover what things are selling for, because usually you're seeing me sell comic books at the shop. So you can see what people are buying. You can hear some of that conversation. And that's what I offer to the community. Whether people want it or not, that's fine. I just like hanging out.
I'm kind of surprised no one took that Pink Panther lot for 100 with the big Barda and the other books.
I'm shocked, bro. I'm shocked. Did you know that Steppo's wife bought that Bambi off you? Was it no, she bought the Bambi off of Who Dat. That's who bought that. Yeah. That's
I saw that.
She was the first one that she broke the ice last night on the comic book auction.
Seemed like a good book for her. Yep.
Yeah, she loves that shit, man. She loves that shit.
What is it? It's a card, bub. It's been in your thing, and it's gross. Here. That's why I'm cleaning your rocks right now, because I don't like the dust in them.
Always looking to make people come. Chaos in comics. Well, I am Reverend Finger Blaster, so.
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks. So I am praying to the comic gods for forgiveness. I will give 200 Jack Kirby's and 1,300 Joe Kuberts, and one. I'm adding something to it. One Gene Colan.
Oh. Okay.
And 2 John Romita Seniors.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot.
There's been some sin this week, I see.
I'm just praying for like hopeful support in the future.
Praying for some support and a Hulk 181. I know what you're praying for.
I just want to get through another week and above ground. Like I don't feel the greatest all the time, and I appreciate every day I get. So.
Amen, brother. Amen. I can.
Yeah.
I can understand that very much so. Mastodon.
Yeah, you never know.
Did you see the Dragon Links video trolling members of the comic book community? It was great. I did not see that, but I'll have to go check.
Who did it?
Dragon Links.
Dragon Links. I don't know that guy.
I wonder if it's LINX or LIN or no, Dragon Inks maybe? Or is it LNKS or INKS? I don't know. My eyes are fucking terrible. Either way, I'll have to check that out. That sounds wonderful. Is he a comic person, or is he just a guy that's just trolling everybody because he can, saying that we're all losers? He's like, look at these comic book people. They all suck.
Shit.
I don't know. But yeah, we definitely got some.
Yeah.
When you got your auction up and running, Biggie, I can hop on there and we'll hang out with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are you doing yours every week too?
No, not at all. We do an auction once a month with Who Dat and myself.
Once a month. Okay. Yeah, it'll probably be maybe tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm gonna put a little thing on Instagram, and then I'll do it on my channel. So yeah, I just want to be able to see. My thing is even if I do it on my channel, like if I sell 3 or 4 things, I want to sell like 30-40 book lot. Is what
of course.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, Kudat and I switch channels every month, so it was on my channel this month. It'll be on his channel next month. But it's again, I don't like to rush, and I also don't like to. I don't want the community to feel like, I just want money. I just don't like that lifestyle, you know. I do want to sell comic books, absolutely, but I don't want to push anything on anybody.
There should be no regret for selling comics. People buy comics.
I know, like you
all collect them.
A bad rap when you're a comic book seller. People are like, "Fuck."
It's ridiculous. Yeah, like the same people bitching, they go buy them. You know, like what the hell are you bitching about?
Like comic books, if you also sell them, it's impossible. I'm like, I fucking love comic books, bro. Fuck yourself.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a reader and a collector, and it's like, okay, you read a couple books and you collect them and you never sold. That's fine, but that don't make you any more respectable. You know, like some of the biggest collectors I know sell.
Yeah. Papa Wheelie only needs 10 more subs for 900. If you're not subbed up to Papa Wheelie, we got 10 people in here. If you're not subbed up to Papa Wheelie, my man, give that guy a sub. 900, good for you, Papa. That's great, man. I knew it would be a slow after that 100 subscriber day. So I'm stuck at the 525 mark, but I'm pretty happy there.
That's not bad.
I'm very happy, bro. I'm very happy. I can't complain.
I thought you hit 500. Was it 520 right after, or did you grow like 20 more?
It was like 508, 509.
Yeah.
And now I think I'm at 528 right now. So yeah, I've grown about 20 more subs. So
that's sick, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty happy with it. And again, it's not all about subs, but it certainly helps when people are watching, so you're not talking to the air. Questions are helpful. People in the chat always help this show. Any kind of question that you ask, we try to answer it as either ridiculously or honestly as we can.
Yeah, and go ahead.
No, go ahead, Big A. Sorry, I was just laughing at Papa.
So with all the what do you call it when you title a video like something outrageous? Clickbait.
Yeah, all your clickbait.
Yeah, all the clickbait with the I have a negative review on shit is pretty prevalent, and it's mostly the squeaky clean channels doing it. It's kind of funny.
I know. I should have clickbaited the episode that we had that big sort of blowout on Bleak Street that one morning. I should have
the one that I went crazy on everybody. Yeah,
I should have clickbaited that for sure. I probably would have got way more views if I was like, "Oh my god, why are people freaking out?" or something stupid, something fucking.
Yeah, just put like Biggie Shaq shits on everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that would fucking get a ton of views.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty high viewed.
It was.
We had like 35 in the chat or some shit. There's a lot in there.
Yeah, that was the first time we went over 20 people in the chat, I think. It was that. It was like people were messaging each other. Fucking, you gotta go watch Bleak or something's happening. Shit's going down.
Yeah. Well, it was the same time I noticed I got took off the intro, and I get it. Other people I talk to is like, nah, Big, you're right, bro. Like, that's a little fucking too coincidental.
Yeah.
And then,
and again, I'm
all of the little.
That's water under the bridge, by the way. That is long forgotten. I just brought it up because we were talking about clickbait titles. That would have been a good episode to clickbait.
Yeah. And nothing against those guys, I just, I figured if I ran across them, I'd say something. So I saw them in the panel, and we've all gotten over it by then.
TM says, name it the most controversial episode ever. I should probably go back and rename it the most controversial episode ever. That's actually a really good title. Or Biggie Shits on Everybody is also a very good title. It depends on the group.
Well,
the group that looks at it.
The only person I haven't been on stream with is Tony. I don't know if I'll get to be on stream with him this year. I wasn't on there ever since last year, so it's been a good
He was
about
supposed
a year.
He was supposed to come on the 500 sub giveaway, but he didn't. He actually messaged me and apologized. To be honest, he's like, "Ah, fuck, sorry,
Yeah.
I got caught up doing whatever," and I was like, "Ah, that's okay, buddy."
If I was the old Biggie Shack, I would be like demanding for answers, but I feel like I've matured. You know, like Tony don't have to answer to me. I don't have to. I'm not going to like berate him, but I probably, you know, I like to keep it real. I would like to ask, like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like, what the fuck happened, bro?
Fair about that. I just watched
like
that Dragon Ink video and didn't laugh once. Not my comedy. Okay, Dragon Ink, not his kind of comedy. Okay, where'd my
I fucking love all you guys, and you know, it's kind of sad we don't fuck with each other, but at this point, like, it's probably best we don't, you know. But I still would like to get along.
Yeah,
it'd be nice to be casually. You just gotta get past that first little blip, you know. Like, once we see each other, we fucking talk about it, and then hopefully we can get on. Like, I'm pretty easy to get along with, I think.
I think so. I think we all are, right? Like, I sort of pride myself on being pretty easy to go.
Yeah, you gotta be able to think, do I deserve answers? Do I deserve to be able to ask a question? I think I do. So, you know, I probably would. I'd probably ask. I'm still that petty.
It reminds me that there are more channels that are trying to be TV than community. Yeah, that's fair. This channel is based on community. I actually usually drop the link in the chat. And that's why, like, anybody, if you have any issues or problems, you're more than welcome to come on here and air it out. We try not to yell and freak out. Yeah, that's why this show, that's what I like doing here. Got any issues? Fucking let's hear it. Let's hear what you got to say. I wish Dope was around. I'd like to ask him about his episode this week.
Oh, he was pretty hot. I don't think he was directing it at me or you, but you know, it's just like a general statement. So yeah. I don't think.
Most likely. I'll ask her to troll you if it makes you feel better. Chaos. Ouch. Outside of you talking about Hogan all the time, you're a pretty good guy, Biggie. Papa Willie, that's nice.
I try to be, man. I definitely try to do the community justice. Like, I've never intentionally hurt anybody. I've never took from anybody. You know, I've never stolen. And I usually don't badmouth people, but whenever my friends or I get done wrong, I will talk about it. Like, you know, it's just something I do. So
let's give Bobby a little nod of silence. Bobby, I hope I don't know, rest in peace to your friend. Sorry that you have to go to a funeral today. And I don't know if anybody knows this, but I think Kenneth Bird this week had to go in.
Yes.
He had to go in for surgery.
Heart surgery.
Yeah, that's a big deal. So we're wishing him well. I hope he's around. Kenneth Bird, get well. I hope you're okay, man.
Yeah, my friend NYC, he's called Pixels and Panels now, shattered his ankle and his leg last week, and he says he's doing better and he's going to be able to leave. So I'm glad everybody's wishing him well.
That guy. I saw a picture of him on Instagram getting a surgery or something. He was going to go on holiday, but he's got an emergency surgery.
He's NWO back in the day. He's a hunt champion. He was undefeated champ, so he's very, very cool guy. I met him at Chicago too. We hung out the whole time. He's the guy I was telling you about that had the 2 AF-15s.
Love you too, Bobby, man. Have a good 2 AF-15s. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the same guy we're talking about. Who else is on panel? Is that your thing, or?
It's myself, it's Callie, and it is Mr. Papa Wheelie.
Oh, Callie. Yeah, it was the last match I had was Callie. I was supposed to battle old Desperado and sneak attack Callie battle.
I know. That would have been a fun battle, actually, you and Dustin. It was actually building up to be you and me. It would have been awesome. It would have been a
if we would have got there, yeah. Well, we weren't trying to do that, but it was kind of going in that direction.
It was, because I said no to it a couple of times. I was like, I don't want to fight Biggie.
Yeah, I'm not bad on.
He's
fucking,
my buddy. Come on.
Yeah, we ended up being like friends right after it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. I hadn't heard about Cavi. Damn, I'll have to reach out to him. Sorry to hear that, Mastodon.
Yeah, Cavi. Yeah, Cavi. Yeah, I think about y'all sometimes, but sometimes, you know, it's okay to not get along with people too, and you guys can have fun, and
you don't have to
I can have my own fun.
Yeah, like you don't have to get along with everybody. I try to get along.
No.
Like, you don't have to like everybody, but I try to get along with everybody. Let's put it that way.
I try to get along with people. Yeah, I think that just respectfully for the history everybody's had, that it'd be nice. But I do get along with most y'all. Like I see y'all all the time, you know.
You're one of the celebrities of the community, and I think you should know that. Everybody knows Biggie motherfucking Shaq.
Yeah, I guess.
It's
As
true,
long
man.
as I keep streaming.
Everybody knows who you are, especially in this community. Everybody knows who you are.
Yeah, if something would ever happen to me, I just want y'all to know, you know, I care about y'all, and if anything ever happens to y'all, it would be really sad. So you just gotta appreciate everybody while they're still here.
Amen, brother. Amen. Tomorrow is promised to no man. So saith the Bible.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys you
Yeah.
don't see hardly as much.
Yeah, tell your friends you love them. Make it weird, because they're not going to be here forever.
Try to make amends and be nice to each other is the way I roll.
A good amount of people I don't like. Papa. Papa, you're a savage, bro.
I usually have the most fun with people I don't agree with, is what's sad.
Yeah, well, that's because you guys have good banter, right? It's always good banter.
Yeah, I like arguing with people. It's fun.
Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Benny, how you doing? He watched the Dragon Ink guy, and it was weird. Okay. I'm curious to see what this video is.
Yeah, fucking go pull it up. We'll watch it right now.
Am I allowed to do that without getting in trouble from YouTube?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
People's streams?
Fuck yeah, you can. Everybody does that.
All right.
As long as you don't have like copyrighted music on there, you should be all right.
Sure.
Let's see what this is all about. I can't wait. I would say watch Dope shit, but he really is a friend of ours. I don't want to put Dope on blast. Y'all want to go see Dope shit? Go check it out yourself.
Yeah. I don't want to. I like Dope, man. He's a good dude.
I love Dope. Yeah, I don't. Even if it was directed to me, like I still like him. I'm a sucker.
Even if it was directed at me, I'm like, I like that guy a lot. So what is
I
it?
still like him.
What's his name? His name is. Can you read it for me?
Dragon Ink.
Dragon Ink.
Dragon Ink. Yeah.
G-O-N Ink. I-N-K. Dragon Ink Comics is my guess. Marvel Studios. Dragon Ink Comics. I'm not subscribed, so I will subscribe. Here, let me put it on the big thing. Here we go. Nope. There I am. Let's present. Share screen. Share screen. Dragon Ink. Share. All right, so y'all can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna subscribe to Dragon Ink Comics, and then go check out what he did.
Well, you ain't got to subscribe to him. Watch this video before you sub.
If I'm gonna watch this video, I'll sub to him. I don't mind.
Okay.
Fair
enough.
Boxing. Let's hope an interview. Well, it must be that 9:45 one. 20K CGC crack and press. Blah blah blah. Maybe it's just a video. Let's do that. Unboxing. Trolling comic book YouTubers Part 1. Okay.
Oh, he needs an ass whooping. Oh, okay.
Issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting.
We'll do that. We'll skip that.
What the fuck is this? Is that a girl?
It is something.
Next 10 minutes. Just click off. Just give this video a thumbs down, unsubscribe for me, and run for the door because shit's about to get real.
Okay. That ain't all you'll get, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Jamie from Dragon Ink Comics. Welcome back. Oh, do I have something fun for you all tonight? I have composed a list of 20 comic book YouTubers, and I have
Holy shit.
delved deep into my subconscious and pulled out a pearl pressed under the weight of 4 glasses of red wine. Are these trolling comments?
Oh yeah, he's total trans. Absolutely.
Are they eloquent? No. Are they fun? Yes. So let's dive right in. Mint Hunter Comics. Oh, Mint Hunter Comics. I'll give you this. The Green Lantern is pretty damn cool. But you were cooler before you started kissing CGC's ass and became a dealer. Just saying. 2. Comics with Bonix. Oh, it's hard to talk shit about Comics with Bonix. This guy is so freaking nice. He's like Alex the Comic Hoarder. But you traded a Batman number 3, 4.5 for a Fantastic Four number 5, 4.5. What were you thinking? How are those magic beans working out for you? I got a Ford Pinto in the back.
It's the first Doom, dumbass.
Come on. Go golden or go
You're
home.
fucking... That sounds like a good move to me.
Tom. Oh, Comic Tom. You're supposed to be the best among us. I'm so happy
Is this
I've never bought one
satirical?
of those mystery boxes.
I think I don't know.
If he's not being, they're not being satirical, they're kind of a fucking dickwad.
You're super dickwad, dude.
I fucking love it when people don't make stuff. All they do is critique what other people do.
Yeah.
Hey, who cares if that guy traded, dude? Worry about your own fucking torch. Good lord.
Right. That's right. And that wasn't a bad trade. Like, who wouldn't want a first Doom, for fuck's sake? Maybe you want a Batman fan.
For real. That book was hot as shit last year.
Yeah, it's a super hot book. Still is.
Oh, Jerry.
The great Jerry. Oh,
Jerry the Jitterbug? Are you
Don't
fucking
you dare
out of
say
your
an
mind?
unkind word about Jerry.
Are just restored comics with deceptive blue labels.
Oh, this motherfucker's gonna get it.
Oh shit!
That said, Captain Marvel is the shit.
Turn it up. I don't know how to turn it up.
Bert.
Oh, we can hear it. It's fine. Oh, even a Bert!
I hope one of us is on here. I really do. God damn it.
I do too. Yeah, Burke, I understand though. Burke is the most fucking weird motherfucker, bro. I love him though.
Mastodon says it is satire.
Bronzeville Comics.
Is it satire?
That's what Mastodon says.
Dad in high school that everyone is secretly kind of has a
Okay,
crush on,
good. Then it's like,
but no one kind
you
of
did a good thing, but I'm going to make fun of it. That's fine. I'm cool with that. As long as it's not hatred, that shit's just fucking annoying now.
I have enough
Is
addiction.
this person has what, 1,000 subscribers? Is that what's going on?
Justin's old school comics.
I kind of wish they would talk a little louder, to be honest.
Yeah, they're very
They're
quiet.
very muffled.
I can't turn it up because it's already turned up.
I'm
twice.
afraid you would become
Like, my audio is garbage all the time, so I can talk shit
You know
about
the
it.
one that like castrates his adversaries and then kind of keeps him around for shits and giggles.
Oh, I hope
You would
Pokemon's
just
on
have
here.
kind of like
Good
a
lord.
twisted Schomburg World War II cover twist on it, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that was a
Oh.
great cover. What's the problem with that?
King CGC 9.8. I have 2 words for you.
Well, if it's satirical, then everything they're saying is the opposite of what they're meaning.
Yeah, this is a horrible satire. This is just him shitting on people. I don't agree.
You know,
Swaggle
every
House,
time
okay.
you interview dealers, I puke a little in my mouth.
Oh.
But like a good girl.
I think he just has crushes on all these people. I
Oh,
think he
my
just wants to
goodness.
fuck them.
That was, holy cow. TVMA.
Did they just say what they? Wow.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
the
like a good girl.
2024 NFT
Yeah.
market report.
I thought I heard.
I heard that too.
Okay.
Comic collector geek.
Yikes!
Whoa, motherfucker!
No. Oh, you're fucking done.
Diagnostic criteria for hoarding disorder.
Oh,
because
you
don't
bet.
collect
You went,
them.
my boy Alan. You were fucked.
Cats. Or some other.
No one goes at Alan.
What a fucking asshat.
Are those Beanie Babies, bro?
No one goes at Alan.
Part of the club, bro. You don't fucking go after the collector club.
You don't fucking go at Alan, buddy.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
I'm still, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still getting a kick out of this.
I said don't get butt.
Oh, and covers to the art, right?
All right, Mastodon. Fine. We won't get butt hurt. Fine.
And I read Playgirl.
No shit, Sherlock. Shocking.
Very Gary comics. That fucking hair, Gary. What the fuck? Are you a comic dealer or are you selling weed?
Okay.
Alex the comic hoarder.
Damn.
So if YouTube was a cable network, Alex, your channel would be on the Hallmark channel. Which is kind of disturbing because that means my channel would be somewhere like late night on Adult Swim. Just among all the other trash.
Okay.
Bryce Comics. Let's say that again.
Oh, that guy.
Comics. So you're basically Comic Tom without the cat and without the followers. Next page.
Talk louder, motherfucker.
Brian LCS.
Oh, he went in LCS.
Oh shit! God, I hope Comic Journey's on here.
Suck. Please don't spit at my breakfast.
Oh, that's funny.
Reggie collects. You're like a woke social justice superhero that can totally kick my ass. And I respect that.
Okay.
Fight on. Sticky Goose Comics. Oh, Sticky Goose. You do get yourself into some sticky situations, don't you? Do you know what is not sticky, though? That noggin. That head is it reminds me of the hubcap on an AMC Pacer. What really surprises me, though, is that you are able to marry that beautiful woman.
No way.
You give all bald gooses hope.
Yeah.
And number 20, West Coast Avengers and 9.9 newsstand. If Dragon Inc. Comics ever gets investigated, I will give you guys the exclusive interview.
All right.
All right,
well.
so that's
Investigated for cattiness.
I asked my sister, who's a comic book collector, to troll my channel, and she wrote down her response here. So I don't know what's on here, so we're gonna read it.
Sweet, let's hear it.
All right.
Dragon.
Yeah, I
Inc.
don't believe
Comics.
anything.
Watching your videos is like watching an alcoholic furry have a seizure. Weirdo.
I don't really get the furry part or alcoholic, but
That's not
All
a
right.
real laugh. That's not
If
a
you
real
like this video,
That's
give it a thumbs up.
it seemed like
Subscribe to the
personal
channel.
jabs that don't come across
For all
in the
of you
channel.
out there who I trolled tonight, I love you all.
What the hell? What the hell was
all of your
the problem with Alan? What was the problem with Alan? I don't even.
He's a hoarder. They said he's a,
He's a hoarder.
And he's got cats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alan don't have cats, does he? I didn't even know that.
He does have cats.
That's funny as hell.
Oh,
Come
okay.
on. I kind of want to get trolled now.
No,
I'm gonna put a video out
I'm not.
so I can get trolled.
That's a problem. That's the only thing I don't like is I don't want this fucking animal coming at me because it does look like a savage animal. But
Well, that's why you call them an animal. But they'll come at you, bro.
Yeah.
Say they, you probably be all fine.
I think it's satire. I think it's funny. I don't think it's. I don't think the person is actually coming at comic book channels. I think it's just. I think they're just. I don't know, doing what they do.
There might be a couple jabs in there that are real. You never know.
Maybe.
But it seems like it was serious.
Apparently, they were.
Because like we call Brian, you tell Brian Tom. That's funny.
They were on comic. They were on Only Slabs about a month ago. Okay, all right. I didn't see that episode of Only Slabs.
No, I missed that one too.
TM says, "Just remember, Bleak, you subscribed." Yeah, well, I'm a nice person.
I'm not subscribing to that bullshit.
maybe
I'm not with it.
I'm gonna go subscribe.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to TM Nerdy. I might as well subscribe to Dragon Inc.
I agree. If I'm subscribed to TM, I might as well subscribe.
What? No, TM isn't Dragon Inc. Come on, guys.
No, I'm just
little fuckers giving me shit.
Dragon
Earlier,
Inc.
so I had to throw it back.
I like it. TM, if he gets shit, you got to give it back.
I think Dragon Inc. just wants
can take
somebody
it. He
to
just-
drag their balls on his face is what I think. That's all he wants.
I don't know. I think they're just being. I think they're trying to be
I
funny.
think they like Reggie a lot.
I think they might like Reggie a bit. They might like Reggie a bit.
That was a top
I
20.
didn't really see Reggie as a social justice warrior. Reggie's just a normal dude who just makes sense.
No, he's not a social. He's not a social. He's a hero, by the way. Did you see him with a sword and the fucking dude? That guy was fucking jacked.
Well, I do know the bodybuilding community is very cringe.
Is that his like avatar? Is that Reggie's actual avatar? Because if that's the way he sees himself, Jesus, Reggie, calm down, buddy.
That's probably when he tried out for Conan. It was him and Momoa as down to the two of them.
He used to compete for bodybuilding.
Did he really?
That's why he calls him. Yeah, that's why he calls him your friendly neighborhood bodybuilder.
Okay, all right.
My only problem with Reggie is that he talks to people like they're simpletons. He's like, "Hey guys, did you know that Jack Kirby worked for Pacific Comics and you could get Jack Kirby covers for in the dollar bin?" It's like, bro, how long have you been
if he
collecting?
talks like we do, he'll have 10,000 people send him a message. Well, what does that exactly mean? So he has to fucking spell it out for everybody like they're 12 or like 2 fucking years old, bro. I would do the same thing if I had that many people following me. I'd be like, I don't want to deal with this question, so I'm going to add in this 2-minute blurb that sounds ridiculously stupid to everyone, but it'll explain it to the morons so I don't have to deal with them.
Yeah, he talks to people like they're fucking dumb. Yeah, he talks real slow, and I just don't like it. I don't know.
You have that many, and I've heard it said by popular YouTubers. They dumb shit down like they're talking to the idiot in the class, and that's how they do it. It's,
yeah, I was like being cool towards him. I was in a chat where there was only like 5 people at. He was on one of my friend's channel, Genome, and I said something about wrestling, and he just completely like snubbed it. He was like, "I can't stand wrestling. Anybody that talks about that, I do not like that at all." I'm just like, well, fuck you too, bud.
And I took that personally.
Yeah, were you wearing your fucking belt?
I was just in the chat. He just completely kayfabed me, like he didn't know who I was, and he just shit on everything that I was trying to be. I was trying to be nice, like I wasn't being like sarcastic.
That's just rude.
He was kind of rude, man. Maybe I don't remember ever shitting on him before then either. So
Mastodon
whatever.
says he was subjected to that video, so now you have been. I do not apologize. Fair enough, Mastodon. I don't know. It was interesting. It's interesting to see somebody take pot shots at people, but not be real. I don't know if they were real, so I don't know. It's sort of funny to watch some of the bigger channels get.
It was a lot of sass and zestiness.
Yeah,
I think it was just.
What does what mean, TM? I mean, if you're getting butthurt, please don't. I was just joking with you the whole time. I wouldn't really rib you like other people do.
Yeah, remember TM? I said, fuck that shit. TM's awesome. These guys suck, not me. No, I'm kidding, TM.
No, we love you, buddy.
I don't know what any of it meant. I just said no. I don't agree.
Lions.
I can't shit on people like I used to. Like whenever I knew the community was only like 100 or 200 people, it was a lot easier. But now there's just too many people. They'll group up against you and you're fucked. So I just don't like it.
You know what, Mastodon? At least that video wasn't like an hour long, bro. Been subjected to way worse from way better.
I mean, at least it was real community members in there. You know, like I think they had a good idea of what the community is. I give them that.
Yeah, they're definitely paying attention.
Yeah, they're paying attention, and that wasn't a bad list. But at the same time, nobody fucks with my boy Alan, so there will be hell to pay.
Call my boy a cat hoarding.
Oh yeah, just wait for my next live, guys. Next time my channel gets fired up, I will be shitting all over this.
You called him a cat lady hoarder. That's not cool.
Cat lady hoarder. Okay. Soccer mom hair motherfucker. I'll think of some shit. I'll think of some shit.
Bus driver looking motherfucker.
Soccer hair mom looking motherfucker.
You fucking, I don't know what the fuck with your Usagi Yojimbo bullshit shitting on FF5. Are you out of your fucking mind? The fuck do you think you are?
I'm with you, man. I like it. That's amazing.
Fucking Fantastic Four 5. What are you, a noob? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, that's a fucking.
You traded a Batman 3 for FF5. What the fuck is Batman 3? Batman 3, okay, single digit Batman, sure. Maybe what is it? Catwoman book, I think. Like Catwoman's the real Catwoman in that. Like I know what the fuck shit is, okay. But still, like FF5 is nasty, so fuck off. It's not Batman 1, all right?
Yeah, it's not Batman 1. That is for sure. I would never get
It's all good, Mastodon. We fucking love this shit.
Mastodon, you can do that anytime.
Yeah, dude. Let's go. What's the next one?
We're gonna crush that person, by the way. Wait till that happens. We're mad as hell. I'm not mad.
I'm mad as fuck. Your hands are too big to have them skinny ass arms. Way too big.
How does your neck even work with that fucking melon? What the fuck?
Just getting super personal with it. Nothing to do with the channel at all.
Just nothing.
No.
Just rip the person.
Just the look.
You
know, are you wearing a muumuu or a fucking? What the fuck are you even wearing? Like, I don't know what's going on over there.
Well, we have the one and only Mr. TM Nerdy.
No, I just gotta say one thing. I just gotta say one thing. That person thinks that they'd be on like Adult Swim, like that's the show that they'd be on. You have to be funny to be on that show, for one.
No, you don't. There's plenty of shows on Adult Swim that are terrible.
I know, but not that terrible. Not to that caliber of what that person was saying.
That was some shit.
I laughed twice.
And they'd be on Out TV.
I get a little jealous when I ain't on shitty lists too. Like I would have been happy if I made the list. So,
I sort of want to be on the list now. I sort of.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well,
that's 2024 goal. Get on Dragon Inc.'s shit list.
I feel like they could really tear me down. Like I look like crap a lot, so.
They're gonna shit all over me.
Look at that hair. Do you even brush it?
Yeah, look at that piece of shit. Where does he live?
He got a rat nest on his head.
Looks like he has a dirty mop head on his head, man.
Fucking zesty motherfucker.
Talk about comics? Give me a break. Like Todd McFarlane. What a shitty person.
Yeah. The things that he was criticizing were really not that fucking bad.
I think that was the point. I think that was the satire.
Yeah. Just finding the smallest thing because that's all you can find to critique. Yeah. Like the channels are so good, all they could find was that dude's bald.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like not just regular bald, super bald.
Super bald.
Oh, Sticky Goose does get in a bunch of bullshit.
I won't be surprised if someone like Sticky wins the fucking hair fucking competition for CBC Awards next year.
For real. I think we should give K-pop should get the best beard.
I think so too. K-pop best beard, absolutely.
I think we should all band together and nominate her for that, and make sure to put beard.
or we can all nominate somebody named Not Rockin' Robbie.
Yeah.
Just to fuck with. I vote for Not Rockin' Robbie.
Just to fuck with poor Brian, man.
Yeah. Yeah, LCS made the list too.
He did make the list. LCS is popular apparently. He's on the list.
What did they say about Brian?
They just said that the awards are not good.
That's right.
The awards.
I mean, the only complaint I ever had about Brian was his show's on way too fucking early in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know who would be an asshole
It's like
to do that.
4 or 5 a.m. in the morning over here.
Ooh. I don't know who would be such an asshole to do that. But
I mean, LCS has went out of his way to like include me and Bleaker and shit. And I try to be nice.
I got no problem with Brian. I think he's a good dude, man.
I give him a break anymore.
I like busting his hump once in a while, but it's fun. But
Now
he
that
does,
find a problem with anything, so
he deals with a lot. He's probably fucking crazy with those fucking awards. What's that big? Sorry?
Bleaker. Yeah, that stream we were talking about when I was on your channel, that was like, that was just about as good as whenever I was on Legion's channel and I was giving them advice, and fucking Remy told me I was slow.
Oh.
And and fucking Nick's Kicks and Comics was like co-signing with them, and fucking Rob, and all of them were like against me. I was just like, fuck all you guys, man. All you guys are circle jerks.
I like it. Well,
so that was a good one.
Yeah, man. That's fucking. That's what. Don't fuck around with big. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that was the 2 meltdown videos from last year, I'd say.
Oh, meltdown's a good key word for people watching your videos. Toxic meltdown. That would.
The only reason I brought that up is because of the LCS thing. Like, I was trying to help LCS. I was saying, you guys should reach out to different people in the community so you don't have 3 or 4 big channels that are all up in your fucking awards. You know, you got 20 fucking awards, and you got 3 major groups.
Well,
pretty clear.
You definitely. I don't know. It's being worked on big. I can tell you that for sure.
And I was a dumbass for that. I was stupid for that.
I know that it's very hard for somebody. Let's say Who Dat Comics has 1,000 followers, and then he's in the same category as like a 5,000 follower. That makes it pretty difficult when you're that, like, I'm in a category where it's like, I don't know, 1 to 1,000. I'm not too bad off. Even if I have 400, I still have a fairly good shot. Whereas people in that category have a harder time winning. So why be excited for it?
Hey, Collecto, that Dragon Ink went at our buddy Alan. So we've got war now, buddy.
Yeah,
Collecto, we gotta get ready for war, bro.
We gotta find Mr. Steven for that matter. There you go. It's in your IG, Steven. If you want to pop on, we're not gonna be on too much longer. I gotta get out of here and actually go to work after this because that's my life.
I appreciate your church today, man. Before work, you know, you don't have you go out of your way and entertain people, and it was a good church today.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, we try our best, man. We try to keep everybody cool and happy and talk about whatever people are into and what they want to hear. You know, sometimes we go off the rails, and that's what makes church fun.
Yeah.
When are you gonna pass out the Jesus biscuits?
The Jesus biscuits? I should start passing out Jesus biscuits. You're not wrong. Maybe I tried to, like, I looked at stores to, like, for merch and stuff like that, but they don't have anything that's like, it's just t-shirts and fucking coffee cups. That's boring to me. T-shirts are cool, but like, I don't want, they don't have, I don't know, rosaries or something cool like that.
I'm sure you could get like some crosses and stuff. You know, whenever we was doing that angle with me versus Dustin, I actually Tyler actually sent me a necklace that said unkind.
Nice.
So
nice.
The gimmick was working, yeah.
Okay, we got someone in the back.
Bleaker, rock on, Bleaker.
pop junkie in the house.
Hi. Probably looks so
Nice
amazing.
Nice of you to join us at the
Shoveled,
last
snow.
10 church.
You're welcome for this. You're welcome.
Good luck tonight against the Ravens. I hope y'all can beat them because I'd much rather play the
Uh,
Lions than the fucking Ravens.
We're on right
Is
now.
it the Ravens? Oh, okay.
We're on right now. We just
that's
scored
gonna be
3
a tough
points,
game, man.
and we're against the Buccaneers right now.
Yeah, Bucks.
Oh, it's the Buccaneers.
Ravens, I'd be worried about.
Buccaneers.
They're a tough team, man.
You ever hear that joke about the Buccaneers? Okay, so a kid comes up to it was Halloween. He goes, "Vic or beat?" And they said, "Oh, what are you, a Buccaneer?" He said, "Yeah, I just put some bucking candy in my bucking basket." Yeah, that speech. I don't know. I probably said it wrong, but that's what the Buccaneers remind me of. That joke.
Yeah, I feel that well, Bor, but I sort of just wanted like a passive store where, like, you can one of those stores, print shop or whatever, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And you order. I don't have to do anything. You just order and it comes to you. I don't have to mail anything. That's what I was hoping for, but it looks like I'm going to have to put more work into a store.
Yeah.
It
There's
annoys
got to be some custom wafer things somewhere.
That's what like custom cool, like church shit, maybe like tarot
There's-
cards or something.
There's a couple places that offer weird things, but you gotta really look to see if they will supply it to Canada,
Yes, that's true too. Well,
even though they're shipping globally or whatever. But holy shit!
Sleep well, Katie.
No,
No,
never.
She did not sleep well.
No, I actually got woken up at 8 o'clock this morning for some work. Bull
Why
crap.
am I adding Biggie again? What happened to old Biggie?
I don't know. Good question.
All right, we're gonna take
Biggie's.
we're gonna take out old Biggie and keep in new Biggie.
Oh shit!
There you go.
Hold on.
Now,
Studio. Biggie, are you still there? Yeah, you're still
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
there. We also-
Oh damn!
so Katie, I'm curious.
We got another person hanging in the back with us, so let's bring out Mr. Steppo Comics. That's what he felt like when he.
I thought I'd get Orko.
No,
So-
no, you got the power. You got a Batman one. You got all the power.
So I'm gonna take some offense here right now
Okay.
because I'm the only one that never has a fucking intro. What the hell, man?
Allie doesn't have an intro.
I was gonna say I had an intro. I missed it. Shit.
Well, you would have had an intro, but I'm not allowed to play it.
Oh.
I want to ask Katie this. I got to run here in like maybe 5 minutes. But what do you think about? Because I know you're a huge Image fan as well, or early '90s. What did you think about Channing Tatum coming out and stating like he's super excited to be the Max, and then saying like the Max is moving forward as planned?
Well, I hate Channing Tatum, but I'm glad there was a Max movie being made. But that's actually been in the works for a long time.
Yeah, it has, but like it's been like it. I think it was way before COVID, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And then that put it on standstill, and then the strike put it on standstill, and now it's finally like everybody thought it was like done, like wasn't coming out at all.
He doesn't fit the Max at all, but I actually don't like him, any character he plays in. But some of the movies I like that he's in, but he's not a good actor.
No, I liked him in 22 Jump Street, and that's and 23 Jump Street.
22
That's about
Jump
it.
Street, Ed. This is the Ed. That was it. I don't like him in
Oh,
anything else.
and that's funny too, because like what's her name? Emma Stone will never work with him again because of how he acted on set.
I actually like Emma.
I mean, you mean
Yeah.
Hermione Granger chick?
She's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she was even in that movie.
Tatum is nope. Papa Wheelie likes Tatum apparently. Okay.
Joe's saying that you like Magic Mike.
TM likes Magic Mike.
Yeah, actually, I've never watched that movie.
He's all like, it's been on my radar ever since Magic Mike, and I've been.
Yeah.
Well, Tim, before you go, what do you think about Bleeker and Callie saying that guy reminded you of him?
Oh shit.
Of what guy?
No,
No, you must have missed it. I don't want to make a problem. I thought that's what you were pissed about while you came up here.
No. What we said was,
Oh, okay.
I'll if I'm subscribed to TM, why wouldn't I subscribe to that?
Oh no, I didn't take offense to that at all. No, I was pretending. Whenever I said, "What do you mean by that, Callie?" I was pretending to be an idiot that always asks questions.
Yes. What? Tell me, why is blue?
Yeah.
Because it's blue, bro.
My wife is a Tatum fan because of the Step Up movies. Well,
Yeah.
he's
That was
also
his
pretty
first movie,
attractive, I think. Girls.
That Mila Kunis movie he was in where she's the queen of the world or whatever it is. I thought that was kind of a fun one.
Okay. All right.
Jupiter Ascending.
Even Steppo likes him once in a while. He's not bad. He's not great, but he's not bad. I'll give him
Actually, I take it back. My favorite movie that he's ever been in was G.I. Joe 2, because that's when he got blown up.
Damn, I fucking hate
Oh
it.
yeah, that's true. Like he was in it for maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, he got
What,
blown
he
up.
get killed?
Yeah.
He got killed right in the first
I loved him
10
in that
minutes of the
movie. He got killed. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen The Dilemma?
No.
It sounds familiar, but I don't remember it.
Kevin Hart and what's it called? Vince Vaughn. Or not
I'm
Kevin
surprised I
Hart,
haven't
Kevin
seen
Smith, Vince Vaughn.
Okay.
Channing Tatum's in that, and he has a short role, but it's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy.
I was gonna quote it, but nobody's seen it, so I can't quote it. It's like talking to Glenn.
What's like that
Alan is a
movie?
cat lady hoarder?
Yes, a cat lady and a
What's
horse.
that? What kind of a troll is that?
I'd say
Bleeker, will you be here in 30 minutes?
I will not. I will be off of here, and I will be on my way to work in about 20 minutes after that 30 minutes.
It was so freaking hard to get on here. I've been asking for a link for about 3 hours.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Damn.
I didn't see you asking for a link. I'm sorry.
I did ask, and then I just figured it got lost in the chat and stuff, and plus you're not always looking, of course, whenever you're going up for smoke and that.
True.
So it's pretty understandable.
Damn.
I know. He's just giving me shit now that I didn't invite him to church all day.
He is hammering the shit out of you.
I know, man.
Hey, Steppo. Don't worry about what that guy said about Alan. I'm going to take care of that for us, buddy.
Thank you.
I will take care of it.
appreciate that. Yeah, that guy.
Mhm.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head
You
out.
just
I'll
made
talk to
the
you guys
list.
later. Katie, you having a stream later?
I'll talk to you soon.
Yes, I do.
Yes,
Later, TM,
sir.
buddy.
Have a good day, everybody.
You too, Bosh.
Bye.
You too, man.
Love you, bro.
I don't know
Oh,
about
he
love
was
you,
a
but
public
see you
enemies.
later.
That's right.
I was just kidding.
Guys, that shot.
Magic Mike 1 and 2 are pretty good. Haven't seen 3. Jesus Christ, Papa Willie. You just wanted me to read that out loud, didn't you?
Magic Mike 1 and 2.
They made a second and third one?
Apparently, I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Jesus Christ.
I like
Did they ever make a Showgirls too?
Yeah, I liked Showgirls. That was all right.
Uh-huh.
I know. Jesse was fucking hot. God.
Right? Like,
Yeah, she was fucking the shit out of that dude in that pool.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
She had legs for days in that fucking movie, man.
All right.
Yeah. Never,
Took a good turn.
I never saw Magic Mike. I've also
haven't
never
either.
seen the. I've never seen the weird cowboy one where they go up into the mountains either.
Brokeback.
I wonder how many people went to see Magic Mike. They left and like, this isn't about magic at all, god damn it.
Probably a few people.
Where's the magic?
Harry Potter wasn't in this at all. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
Harry Potter isn't Harry. What do you mean?
It's year 2020.
Diesel is in that
Harry
movie
anymore.
in his little butt cheeks, though, so maybe you want to watch it because it does have wrestling roots.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Marky Mark.
I still call him Marky Mark. I do not call him whatever his name is. He's Marky Mark. I still call the motherfucker Marky Mark. I'm like, that movie that Marky Mark's in.
Marky Mark.
What was his song? What was his song? I forget.
I don't know. He used to wear underwear though. I remember that much.
Pump up the jam, pump it up.
Pump it up.
I don't know. Yeah.
That's not what he's saying.
Was he? He was the Calvin Klein guy, wasn't he?
He was, yeah, for a while.
Yeah.
Yes.
Before they
Help
went.
us out, Chad. What was the Marky Mark song?
Steppo probably knows the Marky Mark song.
I don't know. If you ask me about Sinatra, I'll probably help you. But Marky Mark, it's not clicking.
Really? I'm shocked, Steppo. I thought for sure that was one of your faves, the Marky Mark.
I'm really with the modern culture. I'll tell you, I'm all over it.
Good Vibrations. I got those good
vibrations.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Is one of the best songs to go to skating rink for.
That's true. Roller skates would be cool with that song as well. I like it.
Ice skating or roller skating, K-pop?
Roller skating.
I do
We've
both.
got a really old roller rink that right down on the Willamette River that was like 1898 or 1899. It's called Oaks Park. And the whole place, the whole wooden floor on that thing, because the Willamette would flood a lot. And they basically had this thing so that the entire structure would float. So it got flooded, and then the whole thing would float up so that the skating rink itself would not be damaged. And then
cool.
as the water would recede, they would basically be there to push the thing back into position, and it would set back down. It was really, they thought the thing out. It's pretty cool. It's really old and funky, but a great place to skate. They have an enormous Wurlitzer organ, probably the biggest one, I think, on the entire West Coast. Has all the whistles and bells and drums and everything on that. It's suspended above the dance floor.
I'll go to the West Coast, Stephen, and then I'll have the biggest organ.
Okay,
Don't
very
worry.
good.
I'll be there in a minute. Don't worry.
Worth the trip. Worth
Wow.
the trip.
Wow.
I gotta go show this organ something. Come on. That song came with a dildo. Oh, it was a promotional dildo. Came with Good Vibrations. Excellent.
Hopefully.
Good to hear.
I got kicked out of my local roller skating ring because me and my friend went, and I saw 10 guys, they called me a bitch or something. So I walked up to all of them, and I pointed at each one of them. I said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you. And I could have easily got jumped, but they were pussies. And my buddy came and backed me up. And then I was like, I'm going to go outside, and the first one of you pussies to come out, we're fighting. And I went out there and waited for about an hour, and the sheriff came out. He had a big 45 and followed after him. So they told me I could never come back.
Wow.
Well,
jeez.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You're not allowed to be fighting.
Yeah, that's how it went.
You're supposed to say, fuck you, you're cool, and fuck you. I don't know what happened to the you're cool guy. Was there nobody cool?
No, there wasn't. They were all fucking bitches.
That sucks.
Oh,
You're always
well.
supposed to have a you're cool guy in the book.
Maybe it's a good thing you're not going back there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I don't know what they were so scared of. It was just me against 10 of them. I was like, man, these guys really are pussies. I never met them before, but I was right.
I have a very similar story outside a pool hall, Biggie. The Italians did not like me that day. They were upset.
No, really?
Yeah, I guess it was at a pool hall that Italians hung out at. They were not having my ass in that pool hall.
In St. Catherine?
Yeah.
That was Niagara Falls, but yeah, close, just about a half hour away.
Oh.
Are you a pool shark?
I used to like playing pool when I was young, yeah. I haven't played in a while, but I enjoyed it.
You're so old now.
Wow.
Did you have your own cue?
We can't all be as old as Jesus, all right? I did not have my own cue. I like playing with the bar cues. I'm good with it. I was never that obtuse to think I was good enough to own my own cue. I did know guys that were good enough to have their own cue, though. That's for sure. I just dabbled. I enjoyed it. I played on the local bar team and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
sometimes with those bar cues, you know, I'd always would roll it on the table to see if it was straight because a lot of them had warps in them.
You have to roll that.
And
shit
you roll them and they kind of went lump, 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 lump
Yeah.
across the pool table. You kind of pass on that one.
Yeah. I just bought Spider-Boy secret variant for first appearance 98. I actually want to buy that, so I will be buying that soon. It's good to know that it's $60. Good to know. I do want that book, so I will be looking for that. Cool.
Which one?
The first Spider-Boy. I think it's, what is it, Spider-Man 5?
Oh,
something like that.
Yeah, I got a second print of that. Brother Joe sent me one. It's okay, really nice one.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm ready to pay Whodad. I do follow Whodad, and I don't know why I thought I didn't follow him, but I am following him. So I went back and I tried again, and then he had you got a request sort of thing. I love those. So I made my humble request, but I don't do Zelle. So I'm gonna have to send him a check or something for that Bambi one that, Susie wanted.
He does PayPal. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he has PayPal as well.
I got a message into him because Susie wanted that Bambi one.
Yes, yeah, that's a great book. I know it had that missing piece in the back, but it looked really
front cover is beautiful.
For
it's
a
just
one,
right.
For a one, that looked really good. Like
I agree.
Yeah.
I was pretty fan for the price. I thought it was a pretty good deal.
He's got a lot of good Disney books.
We were all complimenting you, K-pop.
We went out with Big Me McFly last night to the Spaghetti Factory here in town. He came over and brought some books. We did some horse trading, and it was a lot of fun to see Brian. It was really good. He lives up north away from where I am, but it was a lot of fun. So we were up pretty late, geeking out and haggling and getting prices and all that stuff. It was a really fun hangout with him.
I like it.
That's really cool, Steppo, man.
Yeah, it is very cool. It's cool when I haven't been able to meet anyone in the community. There is 1063 Comics and Colossus Collector. I have met them both. They're Canadian and they have come down to the shop. But the majority of people that I hang out with now is online, and it'd be nice to meet you motherfuckers. Because you're good people. You're good.
Likewise.
Yeah, man. It'd be just fun to do, Glenn, I had my own queue. I was in a pool team. I got most improved player. Glenn, you're blind. How the fuck did you play pool?
My uncle had a bar table at his house. He passed when he was like 50, but he was basically like my dad, and we shot pool like a motherfucker. And my grandpa was blind, but he never lost at anything. Like, he was the best shot at shooting guns, shooting pool. Never lost a poker. He played the Legion, win all the tournaments. And I got pretty good. Pool is fun because as long as you can get a good break and run the table, you can beat anybody. So I appreciate pool.
Apparently, Papa Wheelie played pool and fucking bowling at some point in his life, and he was really good at it too. I know that because I've talked about this before. I could kick all your ass. I knew it was coming. Papa.
Nice. I love pool and
I
bowling.
am still trying to go to Heroes Con. I think everybody is still trying to go to Heroes Con. K-pop, I'm sure she wants
2025. I'm going 2025. I'll be there.
2025. Yeah. Okay, you know what?
Yeah, I'll be at Heroes.
Why don't we go for 2025 then?
Yeah, that'd probably be way better.
2024 is like right around the corner.
It's like
it's already here.
Too early. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little unrealistic. Why don't y'all come to Lexicon? Make it easy for me because I don't like driving.
If I'm going
That's actually
con, if I'm going to go to a con, then I'm going to go to the Vegas con because I want to go to Vegas. I can get, I can do hookers and blow and comics all in the same festival, right?
Wow.
What a town! What a town!
What a town!
Better watch out. You're actually going to get married to Papa Wheelie or something.
Oh, Papa's all right. Hey. He'd make a good wife.
Officiated by CJ.
Officiated by CJ.
Do you take this man to be your husband? Do you?
I think you must. You do. You're here. You do. I do a very good CJ impression as well, by the way. I like him.
Oh, spot on. I thought he was here.
I know.
Go, James,
afternoon,
go.
everybody. Mr. Comic Ozzy in the house. How you doing, my friend? Another Canadian bloke. who does very well on Whatnot. If you're not following Ozzy, if you
That motherfucker gets every book in the
no,
fucking
dude,
planet.
he does good, man. He does good. Well, he knows how to spend his money. You know.
Yeah.
It's a talent that few people appreciate, that you can just spend money like I spend.
Well, well, you last one you spent a lot of money, but you traded a lot of books too, didn't you?
I did. I offed a bunch of stuff. I'm still offing stuff, but
you're still offing stuff, eh? Yeah. Is that a pay as you go kind of thing, Steppo?
well, I had to step up to nail the thing down, because I knew that if it sat there too long, I'd miss it, and I decided now's God put it in front of me, and they said, okay, fish or cut bait. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna make this happen, and then I guess worry about the consequences later. But then started sell a bunch of stuff and what have you, which I don't sell, but on that I sell. So
if you don't know, Steppo has acquired a 5.5 Batman number.
Ooh.
It is amazing. It's a purple label. Purple labels get a bad rap. I do not think it deserves a bad rap. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful book.
Thank you.
People complain about it because they don't have them.
Hey, Steppo, what is the minorest key about Batman 1? What is the smallest thing to happen?
The smallest thing about it?
Yeah.
I think that I don't know what's small about it, to be honest, because that's Jerry Robinson designed the logo for the title. And that title, the trade dress for Batman is really wonderful trade dress. It was an inspired design. First Joker.
No, let me give you an example. Okay, so Iron Man 55, people say is the first Blood Brothers or something.
Yeah.
Jokingly.
Okay, so yeah, like Ghost Rider 28 as like the first meat puppet or whatever the fuck character's name is.
Meat
Okay,
Puppet,
yeah.
my favorite.
Yeah, best character.
First Jerry Siegel logo.
Batman 200 as the last or the first book that
Neil Adams
did on Batman.
I'd have to look, Biggie. I hadn't really looked for the least. I guess I was sort of focusing on the best, so I don't know.
No, I get it. Yeah.
I'll find out though. I'm sure there's some little thing in there.
Yeah, it's just like one of the mega books where there's like 20 keys. I'm sure we don't know them all.
He likes the information. It's that little weird information.
Hey, Steppo, would you trade a Batman 3 for a Fantastic Four 5?
Yep.
Well, grade notwithstanding.
Assuming grade would equal out value.
I think a Batman 3 is a tougher book. I think that Fantastic Four 5, although it's the first Doom, I think that if you wanted one of those, I think you could find one of those. A Bat 3 is a much more difficult proposition. I think I'd stick with the Bat 3.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
There's
some significance to 3 too. Ain't it a Catwoman key or something? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, it's her first in costume.
Yeah,
and it's a classic cover, the black cover with the two guys with them on the cover.
It's also a first appearance of somebody too, right?
So what you're saying is that person was right to make fun of that other person. Wow.
Well, I still think the FF5 is more significant, but just for key wise, it is a first appearance of a major villain.
There's nothing wrong with Catwoman. There's nothing wrong with FF5. I do like the cover. I think it's 12, or I can't remember. I always forget the number, where it's that pink cover with Dr. Doom, and he's got Ant-Man as the guest with the pink cover.
Yeah,
I think that's the coolest. That's my favorite Fantastic Four cover.
That's a good one.
I like Doom's, the drawing of Doom in that particular cover. I'll show you.
He's like a giant. Yeah, he's like a giant. Well, Ant-Man's tiny, but yeah. I can't ever get an FF5, but I love FF6. FF6 is fun.
Yeah, I don't have an FF5. I'd like an FF5 though. I love Doom though. I like bad guys. I can't help it. Bad guys are truly my favorite characters in comics. I don't know why.
Bad guys are the best.
They are the best. What does Steven got there?
That's the one.
Oh, I have that one. I have that one. Yay.
I just love the way the color transitions from the top to bottom, from that nice kind of orangey red down into pink, and the crew is in his clutches, and then Ant-Man comes in at the same, because I love Ant-Man, and I just think that the color layout, and just the whole concept of this. I think that FF5 is a great cover, but it's kind of dark and murky. This is much more colorful and pops more because the image of Doom is much bigger, and he's more, he's ominous enough in 5. But I do like this, and it's 16, FF16. At least that's just the way I roll.
Well, you roll very well. You roll very well.
Thank you.
No one's mad at that.
No, definitely not mad at that.
Just made a purchase while you were talking.
What'd you get?
Oh,
FF16 or 6 or whatever.
No. Let me do this real quick. Turn my camera around. That way I don't have to worry about showing my face. All right.
Since it was brought up, here.
Oh,
that's
Batman
a great
880. Book. Beautiful. I still like the foil cover
Expect
better.
to see that on the hunt.
I still like
Do
the
you?
foil cover better. I do. I know that's worth more, but I like the foil better.
Nah, I'll go with that one. I'm
I
pretty
love
good
it.
with that.
It's fucking awesome. It's awesome.
I got one to show
Yeah,
you. How much you pay for that?
$170.
You paid $170 for that?
Okay.
Yeah, a little high, but I need it. I had to have it. I feel a little relieved now that I have it.
It's
Here's
a nice
my
book.
FF12.
It's a nice book. What do you got, Biggie? Ah, beautiful.
That's a great book.
Yeah,
that was
60
such
bucks.
a great
book.
It looks like they're playing hide and seek behind a tree or something.
So, I got a question since we got some comic collectors here, right? What if you bought a Hulk 181 without a stamp, and then you bought the stamp and just threw it in there? Would that do anything?
Well, it's a green label no matter what you do. If you have the coupon clip,
Yeah, 'cause
but
it's
if you
still
then
cut
marry another coupon back into it, I wouldn't. There are so many of those books. I wouldn't do that knowingly. I would just hold out for one that's right, and then you'll never have to worry about it.
And
that's just
that would make me mad. 'Cause that would just make me realize there's 2 ruined books now.
I have a question for you as well, Steppo, because you've been collecting for so long, and I've heard it a couple times now. The Spider-Man that has the tattoos in it, the what is it? The green
ASM 238.
Yeah, 230.
Yep.
Yeah, the hobby or whatever, or green, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they're in Fantastic Four.
Is the Canadian price variant? Does that have tattoos? I've heard different things. I've heard the Canadian price variant didn't have tattoos in it.
I honestly do not know about that.
Okay.
But the Canadian variant, whether it has it or not, has to be a very cool book to have. I mean,
it is.
If it came with tattoos, even better. But if it didn't come with tattoos, that still is a really cool book.
I have it. It just doesn't have any tattoos.
Then
I thought you were going to ask.
Then I don't think it came with them. I don't think it came with them then.
I thought you were going to ask, what if you got the tattoo kit and threw it in there like I was talking
No,
about
I know
the
it's
stamp?
going to come back as a green label if I do that anyway. But unless I attach them somehow, which I can, but I don't really do that. That's not something I get into.
You just take apart what is it? Fantastic Four 272? Which one is it?
One or 252.
Yeah, just take one of those
252,
apart,
right.
put it in there.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a few books that
Staples
have the tattoos, but if I put the tattoos in the Canadian price variant and the Canadian price variant doesn't have the tattoos, then it's very obvious that I just
Come on.
just
It's
married a book.
CGC. They're not going to fucking know. You're going to have a one-of-a-kind Canadian price variant with tattoos.
I'll put the tattoos
$1 million.
and I'll put a Mark Jewelers insert in there as well.
Well, just put an
Yes,
acid cover
yes.
on it too. Put an acid kit on it too. That's
Double
the
cover.
99.
Yes, double cover. Jesus. Just do it up, dude.
Double cover it up. No problem.
There's a Mark Jeweler.
Awesome.
There's a Mark Jeweler 181 that ain't priced out of this world. It made me think it's probably fake though. It's like a 2.0 for $2,000. Mark Jeweler Hawk 181.
A Mark Jeweler?
Yeah, it seems pretty low. Like I don't know why it's so cheap.
Raw or slabbed?
Slabbed. Yeah, it says Mark Jeweler.
Wow. That's
cool. Kind of weird.
I haven't actually figured out what I'm drawing for that. I should probably start drawing something tonight for that. Dad Bods is going to be on Monday Between the Lines. Superheroes with dad bods, I guess. I don't know.
I still can't get past Cat Lady Hoarder. I think that's.
Oh yeah, wait till we see that. Wait till we see They Inc. We're gonna mess them up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dragon Inc. You just wait, motherfucker. Soccer mom here.
That was so precipitous to be so condescending. You don't even know who the hell you're talking to.
Yeah, it wasn't very whatever the fuck the word was. We were trying to give him a way to be
satirical?
Funny, but it
just wasn't funny. It just wasn't funny.
It was. You don't make fun of Alan.
Well, I guess if you're gonna try and be funny, be funny. I just don't think that was as funny as the person wanted it to be. That's what I think. It should have been more funny, and we all would have laughed. We did laugh a couple.
Yeah,
of times.
the flat energy kind of brought to that point. So.
Yeah, definitely flat
joke a little bit. Get a laugh track.
If it actually knew Alan and was familiar with him, and then wanted to fork him, that's one thing. But if it didn't know, then to talk trash and snark on him, then
they might be a fan. We don't.
Well,
we're not certain.
Let's be honest.
We just said cat lady hoarder because
Alan's a cat lady hoarder. We all know.
I love it. I got it now. It's in my quiver for him. I love Alan. I just want to share that with him.
I can't wait for his next live. What's up, cat lady hoarder?
Yeah, cat lady hoarder.
It's coming. It's coming, and maybe sooner than you think, because I think I'm going to be doing an interview with him pretty quick here.
Very cool. Very cool.
Coming for you, Dragon Ball Inc. Dragging your balls.
Dragon Stink, whatever you are, we're coming for you.
I'm gonna call him tucking in your nuts and penis.
You gotta change your name to Zero Fucks Given instead of Immortal.
Just we'll call.
Tired of giving fucks.
We'll start calling Biggie the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
Sir Biggie.
That's all I need is another guy in a fucking dress coming at me, Tyler.
Has Tyler fucked with you since you've been busting his hump so much, or what?
Nah, you don't fuck with me at all. Tyler's really nice to me. He sent me a nice, big ass comic. What the hell was it?
All right.
I told you to send me that necklace.
Yeah.
No, he's made it a point to make sure I know that he really does like me, but I still don't like him that much
because he has a guy's tattoo. Trump. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Get your tattoo.
Yeah, he wore a dress in a rap battle and won. It was smart, but it wasn't very good.
Yeah, Alan.
He is. But
you know what?
He's very pickable.
Alan, I don't know. Alan's been hanging with us a lot, and he's gotten a lot more FU energy than he used to have.
I agree with you. He would sort of sit and smile. Now he comes out swinging. I like it.
Yeah, me too. I love that Alan's got like a little more, what the fuck is that? Like he'll make fun of other people's books now, and I love that. I think it's great. Be like, yeah, whatever. It's not a first print. He's good, man. He's good.
He's always right in for the reprint.
Yeah. No, he's in, man. He's in. He loves
second appearance. No, second appearance. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
Why don't you want to come back?
Yeah.
Come back.
I got one of those. It's a 9.8.
25 cents.
Yeah.
That's not a Silver Age book. Yes, it is, Alan. Yes, it is. We love Alan. Alan's awesome.
He's a good
Alan
man.
and Steppo.
Yeah.
You guys make the club a lot of fun.
a good duck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like Alan will have fun with it and call himself a cat lady hoarder from now on.
I think that's wonderful. He wants to do something to build his channel, wants to get a little more stuff going.
Does he know that this happened? He don't know this happened. We gotta send him the clip.
Yeah, we're
I think
breaking news.
I think that's good.
And just because I love Alan doesn't mean I'm not going to endlessly call him a cat lady hoarder.
I love that. It's wonderful.
Yes.
You gotta wear like a
What
wig
the
with
fuck?
soccer mom hair.
Yeah. Like, listen, cat lady hoarder. As I'm going to call him that on the club when he shows his books. Like, listen, nobody wants your hoarder books, all right? They just...
Ever since Dragon Ink said that you were a hoarder and you like cats, you just ain't the same Alan. We used to know.
He has a little dog, actually. He has a pup.
Yeah, we're just making fun, Mastodon. Don't worry. We are not serious because I'm pretty sure that whole satire was not serious. It was just bad.
Alan takes a lot of shit in stride people wouldn't think. He's a very good sport.
He is a very good sport.
Alan's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking, and I told him I hate real estate people, and he goes, "Oh, that's cool. I do real estate." He definitely takes shit in stride, dude.
He really
Fucking love
does, yeah.
Alan.
They are pretty assholeish.
I vote against him all the time because I know you don't give a shit. Like I just vote against you. Fuck it.
Sometimes it's just fun to vote against Alan, especially when he has the best books. I sometimes vote against him. I'm sorry, Alan. Sometimes it's just fun to see you lose because you're a terrible loser. You fucking hate it. We all know it. You fucking hate it, and it's fun to watch.
You chalk it up to jealousy because that's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm jealous. You're jealous.
Yep.
We're all jealous.
Yep. 100%.
It's okay. I really don't mind.
Steppo. I voted for you last time, Steppo. I voted for your team last time.
I get shelled all the time.
Well,
I voted for
It's fun
Steppo.
to
Steppo
show
was
the
on my
book.
team.
It's fun. I love the Collectors Club. I really do. It's a bunch of. We have a great gang.
Yeah,
of people.
We do.
We really have a great gang.
it is. It's just a good group of people. It's a good show. Biggie's definitely curated the people that come on there very well. So
We got to get
Thank
a
you,
win
thank
for. We got to get a win for Colossus Collector because I think he's going to need therapy here pretty quick.
I know, dude. I feel really bad for Colossus.
yeah, we just got to pick a category that that he's.
Okay,
We've done
category
X-Men.
is Colossus
Oh,
covers.
we've done X-Men shit.
Colossus
We got
trivia.
fucking Colossus.
Maybe we should do X-Men again. One more time. One more time. For
Poor fucking Colossus. We should put him on a team with Hialeah, and then he'd probably have a good chance.
Hialeah's no joke. He's fucking.
That guy's got the books.
Well, not to mention he's a
He's got
battler.
the books. He's got the words to go with them.
Yeah, he knows how to do it, man. He just knows how to do it with his
He's a
words.
presenter.
He's good. And he gets mad even though he's not mad. It's awesome. Like, what? He starts yelling, "Get out of here with that shit!" It's awesome. I love Hialeah. He's great. I can't vote because somehow I always miss the show. Mastodon.
Biggie, that Gene fellow that was on that Gene guy that was on Mon's show before the Collectors Club. He's going along and his camera was terrible, but he was going along, and then all of a sudden, all this cursing starts happening. You're just going, well, I really think, and then it's just like and all you guys were cracking up, and I was unfamiliar with. I don't think I had seen him before.
He says
I've heard of him, but
every chat, but I
yeah.
haven't actually met him before. I just subbed to him that night because I didn't know he had his own channel.
But all of a sudden, here comes the cursing, and everybody. Biggie, I heard you laughing, and I said, "Good Lord, what's happening here?"
Yeah, French people curse really well.
He was very French Canadian, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds French people really give a good curse. It's nice. It's fun. Fuck this fucking bullshit.
Oh, this fucking camera! I need a magnifying glass. I'm like, is that a gimmick or is he really fucking? He kept pulling it out. He's really blind.
Listen, motherfucker, Biggie, stop making fun of people that are blind with magnifying glasses. All
My
right.
grandfather
Okay.
had one of those, the rectangular ones.
Yeah, I got
He
one.
had one of those things.
I know. This is the
And he
same
had
thing.
like the Bond catalog and the Schwann catalog for records, and he'd just sit there with that thing, and he's just scoping in on it.
Yeah,
I
man.
borrowed it to fry ants with outside on a sunny day.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I used to use that one for.
Well, nothing against Gene, but his camera was bad, and it's probably best it was because the books weren't much better.
Ooh, burn! Burn!
Ouch!
I'm sorry, man. We said 5 favorite, not 5
my
shittiest ones
back!
we got.
Oh.
John Low just got fucking roasted hard.
I'm gonna get a good cussing, ain't I?
John. I'm sending him that clip, Biggie. I'm sending it to him.
Oh man.
We got to send Alan the clip, though. I think
Does anybody have a cat hoarder cover somewhere?
Alan probably has one.
Probably.
Alan says, "Yes, I have 2. First,
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a couple. I'm sure. Reception. Drop.
first appearance of cat lady hoarders."
Callie has left us. His reception dropped. We're probably going to get out of here pretty soon anyway, because I do have
Okay,
Yeah.
brother.
Sadly,
Nice Tech 880.
I just wanted to hop in, though. I wanted to say hi and represent. We were up pretty late last night with, like I said, with Bigby, and we were haggling and going. It was such fun. But had to come to church.
If you ever want to link, you are more than welcome anytime. If we're on for 5 minutes or 10 hours, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. And who's got what going on today? Steppo, you got anything coming up this week?
I think that I haven't been told yet. I don't know. I'll probably hop on somewhere. I'm going to be on with TM relatively soon. I'm going to be on Rob's Fat Stacks here in a while. And I think Alan's going to interview me again. We were going to go over some stuff I hadn't shown before. I think I have a box opening I'm going to be doing with him as well.
Wow.
And I think I'm probably going to be doing some stuff with Big Me McFly too on his channel. So, and we may get Dragoon Ricky in, and then we can geek out with the Legion of Superheroes and Crypto and some of that other good stuff.
When I asked you that question, I thought you were being a very good husband. You're like, I haven't been told what I'm doing this week yet. I thought that was the husband answer.
Well, since Susan is watching, that is precisely the correct answer.
That's what I thought.
She's great, though. She doesn't do any of that stuff.
No, she's awesome, man. It's very nice to get to know you guys.
Thank you.
Right. Biggie Shack, what do you got coming up this week? Anything?
I'm gonna sell some books on my channel next week, probably around Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'm gonna keep pushing them hours. I'm not asking for people to watch my channel.
I do.
And you don't have to send me money for a camera or send me to a con, but if you don't mind watching, that's fine too. I'm aiming for 3K. I'm like 30 hours away, so I'm almost there.
You're there, but you're right.
I've got your back.
Yeah, and we recently had a really fun collectors club. We had team battles, so if you missed it, go check it out.
That was one of the best ones. That was a hell of a lot of fun. It really was.
It was fun having teammates.
The voting was terrible, but it was still fun.
Agreed.
Voting's getting a little bit better, but it wasn't the greatest. We're getting a little better every show.
Here's who, Dad.
Thank you, K-Pop, for all the help on the auction last night. I was on Bleaker's auction last night. That was a lot of fun. And I will be back on church Sunday.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the option Who Dat I do is once a month. We'll be on Who Dat's channel next month.
Biggie, if you want to come next month, let us know.
Yeah, Biggie, you're welcome.
I'm down.
Oh, you didn't. I am actually on with I'm in church with Bleaker right now, and they're passing the offering plate around, and I'm pretending I don't see it.
His phone actually rang too.
This is I'm talking to the cat lady hoarder.
Oh, the cat lady hoarder. Nice.
Cat lady hoarder. Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, dude, you are going to enjoy this. They're going to set you up. And Biggie is already going to solve the problem. He's got this situation.
Salt the wound, not solve the problem.
Salt the wound. Salt the wound. There you go.
I got you, Alan.
Alan wants a link. He wants to defend his turf.
Alan, we are leaving. Sadly, Alan.
Oh, you're just a hair too late. Church is breaking up.
It's breaking up, my friend.
All right, but we'll be doing our bit here quick though. I'll call you back. He says, "Cat lady hoarder, cat lady hoarder. What's that about? Give me a link. I'm coming on." I said, "No. It's too late."
We'll send him the link together for his cat lady.
Catch the rewind, Alan.
No church for you.
We got Papa Wheelie. Are you doing your Saturday night thing this week, Papa? I don't know if you're up to that.
Papa, he has company. I don't think he's paying attention. He might be muted.
He does.
Who send me your PayPal and I will remit.
I put it in the Biggie chat.
You put it in Biggie Shack?
Yeah, in Biggie's chat, the club
Oh,
chat.
the collector club thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pick it up there. And I do follow you.
That's what I said. I said the same. I said that in the chat. I said I don't know what IG is going on, but we follow each other. But I can't message you back because it says you have to accept the invite. And I was like, "What invite? When you follow people, it should be." That's what I said. When you follow people, it should just go straight through. I don't know.
I do. Anyway, I do, and I want to, and I appreciate your content. You're a good man, and I said I think I do. So.
Look, I'll show before we leave what Alan, not Alan, God damn it. But let me show you what he bought.
There we go. That's for my spouse. That's for Susie.
Yep.
That's a really nice looking one.
That is a beautiful book.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it just has the little damage on the back. So, but the colors are really, the colors are super nice though.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Colors.
If I remember correctly, it's attached too. So yeah, it's nice.
Very good.
Who dat? You got something going on this week?
I'm just gonna do that unboxing. When my CGC, quality error, whatever you want to call it, the quality control error, the label was not done correctly. So that they actually got to that in 3 days, Bleak. He did it in 3 days. 3 days, and he mailed it back.
Wow.
But I don't know if it's correct because when I click on the item, I guess they did it so quickly they don't have like the picture, they don't have if it's a newsstand, they don't have nothing. They say it's what the title is and it's been shipped back. So we're gonna find out if it's correct. If not, I'll have to send it back again. But I'll do that unboxing.
Hope it's
probably.
Right. Right.
Well, if not, I gotta send them more books. So I'll take the free shipping.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'll take the free shipping to send them more books. So but hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully not. But yeah, I got either Monday or Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday.
Callie, how about yourself? You got anything happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna work really hard to get on Dragon Inc.'s next troll list. I really want to make that list. That's something really important to me. This Friday we got another episode of Dark Side of the Hunt, and it's going to be on D-Runk. It's going to be on D-Runk Comics. So we're going to show that during the hunt, and then, as always, it'll jump on my channel afterwards. And I'd like to make an announcement. I'm in the works on a live show. I'm going to do my own live show, and it's only going to be an hour every Sunday following church. Hopefully, Bleak will continue church forever. That way I can do mine forever. But hopefully it'll be like no other comic show that's on YouTube. And hopefully everybody will enjoy it.
It has to be.
All right.
Yeah, if it's like anybody else's, then I just wouldn't want to do it at all.
I think that a lot.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Very cool.
But I'm working on a name. If you have any suggestions, shoot them my way.
Cat Lady Hoarder.
Cat Lady Hoarder? That'd be great.
Cat Lady Hoarder. I will try, but I'm sure Alan's already got the domain name.
He's got that TM'd already. He's got that trademarked.
Yeah, it's true. K-pop junkie, what are you up to
Yes,
this?
I have a show at 7 today. It's pretty dope.
Following the Lions win. Following the Lions win.
Yeah, which is odd right now.
Who's winning? Who's winning?
We are 10-3.
All right, don't get so excited. 10-3 is not big enough.
You shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
I agree, but 10-3
Go Lions.
is not a big
Go
score.
Lions.
Definitely
who knows?
Go Lions, go K-pop.
Yeah, I might do art.
The only time Lions fans are scared is when they're winning.
Damn.
What's that, K-pop? So you got your show tonight at 7?
Yeah, and then I might do an art or unboxing stream because I have about 15 Kickstarters to unbox, and I need to get
Cool.
them out my
Golly.
way.
Nice.
Well, if you do an art stream tonight, I perhaps might like to jump on that art
Yeah.
stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Yes.
pretty
All
cool.
they're welcome to do the art.
If I was off, I would jump on for the art.
Yeah, we haven't done an art stream in
It's
a while.
probably gonna be a dad bod art stream. So
Could be.
Probably. So we need TM to take off his shirt.
Oh.
Or Marcus.
Definitely not gonna be there.
And I will definitely be kicking Pop, Glenn, and Callie's ass in our game, for sure.
What game is that?
yeah, Bleak, get your Switch hooked up, brother.
I know, right? Turn it on. Let's go.
It's called Speedstorm. It's for kids.
I need to get that all hooked up so I can beat everybody.
I got it hooked up right now. I just have to press
good.
English, and I gotta get my code and all that.
You have to make your account with Nintendo.
Yeah,
I gotta make
Disney
my account.
Speed Storm.
Yeah,
Get on it. Let's go. You guys are way behind.
So behind.
Even Glenn's farther than you.
You have to download that game, or what? You have to. I gotta buy it.
Yeah, it's free.
I need about 5 minutes to learn before I can beat Glenn. Relax.
Yeah.
PC, Switch,
won't be
Xbox,
hard.
PlayStation, all free.
As soon as I turn on the Switch, I'm already better than Glenn. And probably.
I'm better than everybody, so he's better than y'all.
I don't know.
Well, you better
Pop
bring
is
it.
pretty fucking good, man.
Pop, I don't
Pop's
doubt that.
Are you able to talk? Are you able to talk on the thing?
No.
You need to.
No, you cannot communicate with other people.
Yeah. So we either
Through
do
the
behind
game.
the scenes StreamYard or we do something, whatever. We can get
Oh,
everybody
we
on.
can add friends.
We got to do Zoom so I can do my videos in the background. That can show me you guys on my while I'm talking. That'd be best.
But no, predatory people have no chance at getting at children in this game. Let's just put it that way.
That's good.
Hey man, you know what? I have kids, and I don't want some of you playing games with them. Let's just put it that way.
This is facts. Yeah. Especially now that you got your own stalker. I mean, that's
Not because you're predators, just because you're like improper.
Well,
Yes,
Tim's showing off his
true.
animal, man.
They did
Think
not
about
belong
that.
there.
We're in a
wow.
backer in that.
Didn't somebody give you that? Who gave that to you, Tim? I know
That's a
somebody
cool figure.
Animal
bought
man.
that. for
Christmas presents from Sugar Skulls.
That's
Oh,
right.
nice.
Sugar Skull.
That
Oh,
is
that's TM? I didn't even know that. I was trying to figure out who that was. I thought that was Papa Wheelie.
All right. And
Did you figure out what the animal is?
Papa into Animal Man.
And
I'm glad
it a
Callie was
tiger or
finishing
Wolverine?
up my. Thanks, Callie, for that Tech 880 on my AOK, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm just kidding. It was a joke.
Yeah, I got a few homages to it.
Ooh, what's that? Gundam.
Gundam.
Oh, nice. I got some Gundams I gotta build.
They gave it free at the Gundam Mobile Gundam in
Woo, cool.
the Walnut Fan Expo.
Oh, nice.
Free? Damn, dude.
That is
It's
cool.
like an $80 model, isn't it?
I don't know. They gave it to free. I didn't try to look up the prices. It came with
Nice.
it came up with a gun and everything. So I was like, all right.
Nice.
I wasn't gonna buy one of those like $200 figures. I said, oh no.
Yeah, they can get pricey. There's like some with like the lights on them that are dope. You can get the metal ones too, not just the plastic part one.
What
You
if-
gotta paint all of it.
all right. I do church Sundays.
It was a Ninja Turtle.
A week. We'll probably be on
You are
K-pop
Ninja
tonight.
Turtle.
I'm looking forward to Callie's new show.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
I'm not excited for Callie's new show. Fuck him.
Fuck you.
Whoa. Wait, and God bless and good night.
God bless. Good night, everybody. I hope you're all awesome. You know what? I think it's still winter time where I live, so let's do this one because it's
Winter time.
fun.